Oh, it's that time again. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland or Gaming Tycoon. Welcome to the stream. We're going to have some fun tonight. We are restarting the server, everybody. We're getting a brand new server all fired up just for all of you. I'm going to get you guys in right over here. Of course, we're going to be playing some Valheim Mistlands. Now, they've added a ton of stuff to the game. We haven't played it in a while. I went back and looked. I think it was like a year or two ago. Man, time goes by very fast, doesn't it? Very, very fast. But this is one of my favorite games, everybody. Still in early access, still being worked on. Incredibly, incredibly fantastic. We got a bunch to explore in the game. Now, my team suggested it, and I'm up for it. I'm up for another playthrough. These guys are awesome, of course. Published by the mighty Coffee Stain Studios, who make Stats Factory, Goat Simulator, and a whole bunch of other games that I love, as well as actually developed by Iron Gate Studios, who absolutely crushed this game with only 5 people, everybody. 5 people who made this game and did an incredibly, incredibly great job. So big love to them. This is not sponsored in any way. My team just suggested that we play another playthrough, and I'm like, yeah, let's get to it. A lot of fun stuff going on. So we're going to explore all that new stuff. We're going to, of course, play together as a team. Now, remember, you can come and join us. We have up to 11 people on the server. So make sure to get over here and join us right away so you don't miss your spot. Let's go. Now, I'm going to give you guys a minute to get on, make sure your Valheim's updated and all of that kind of stuff. You can see that I have the Mistlands loaded. Now, of course, to save us lots of time, everybody, I spent, I don't know, a couple hours going in, setting up the server, making sure the server works, logged in the server, make sure I could get in the server and whatnot. Now, one of the important things to remember, if you do join us on the server, it is vitally important that you do not bring a previous character. We do not cheat or shortcut. We all start brand new. Whenever we restart the server, if I see you in some black armor or anything like that, I will ask you first to leave the server. If you do not follow our rules, then I will permaban you from all the servers. Don't make it go there. Don't make it go there. I don't want to take it there. I don't want to go there, all right? So make sure that you create a brand new character. You do that real easy on your setup. Now, I deleted my old character just to make sure, and I made a new character and then logged in, and I've shown the character screen before, so it's not that fancy. Yeah, I went in, created a brand new character, logged in with nothing at all. So if you haven't already done that, take a minute right now. Create a new character just for our server so that we can all start together at the same point with nothing. And then, of course, watch that magic happen when my epic team works together as we always do. And this is my favorite night of the week, everybody. It is absolutely my favorite night of the week, other than, 76, is my favorite night of the week because everybody gets together and we just have a fun time gaming and we work together as a team. That's what I love about gaming, everybody, is when you get great people who work together, who can work together as a team. Not too many egos involved. Not too many, hey, let me show you how awesome I am. I got to show everybody that I'm better than everybody else. None of that kind of stuff going on. Everybody uses their talents, and combined, our talents are just amplified by working together as a team. Those are the type of peeps I like to work with, both in-game and also in real life. I work with some of the most amazing people in the world, everybody, all over the world, as when I work for Apple, as well as work for some major publishing houses and pre-press and printing houses. These are the best of the best, everybody. The people who were so way beyond me, everybody, way beyond my skills, but I learned so much from them. And of course, I had some skills, computers. I also learned a lot about printing and design and all that stuff, architecture and all that stuff. And I, of course, showed them and they showed me, and we exchanged information and we both benefited, right? When you have that exchange of information and how to be better, and you're really inspired by what you do and they're inspired by what they do. If you've never had that, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry if you got to just do that 9-to-5 job where you got to clock in, work with jerk bosses, work with the other people who are not doing their work, so you have to work harder. You guys know what I'm talking about. I've had a few of those when I was young, but I refuse to do those jobs. I refuse to work with a-holes, everybody. I don't care if you're the best gamer in the world, ranked #1 everywhere in every country. If you're an a-hole, you're out. I don't hire people who got too big of egos, who make everybody else feel small, who try to bring everybody else down. Now, another thing that we do is we do let everybody have a role to play. So I'm not going to be the everything person, everybody. I'm not going to do all the food and all the garden, and I'm going to do the portals, and I'm going to do the storage, and I'm going to do the building, and I'm not going to be doing the everything. Don't try to be the everything person. Pick a role, whether it's scavenging and going and getting loot, whether it's working on food or working on the garden or working on weapons or working on upgrades or whatever it is, or helping out with the building, or maybe you want to get the animals. There's new animals, everybody. That's right. We can capture new animals now. And of course, they have a giant new area called the Mistlands. That's what we're going to try to get to. Now, obviously, we're not going to get the Mistlands tonight because it does take time. I don't play creative modes. I don't go God mode because I could. I can go God mode on the server and just give us everything. I don't do that. I like to earn the way, everybody. I like to earn my way to that reward of getting to those mega builds and getting to that level. Now, I did have another vision, everybody. I knew I was going to have, I knew it. I woke up today and I had a vision of a round mega base, like a gigantic base of a tower. And in the center was a bunch of portals. And those portals then came into the base. And then around those portals was the actual different parts of the base. So we had a section that was for food and a section that was for thing. And I have these visions, and then, you know, part of the fun is trying to make that vision happen in game. So I'll talk to my team about that when we get there. But first, we're going to need to get our basics going. We're going to build a basic base, and we go in 3 different levels. We start with our basic base. Then we go to like a super base where we're doing our food and all that stuff and collecting resources. And then eventually we get to our giant mega base later on. So we'll start basic first, and then we'll work our way up to those bigger bases. Now, I've been working hard, everybody. Very, very hard to try to catch up. I currently have, I think it's 22 videos queued up over there, because when you stream every single day for a month almost, everybody, you got a lot of videos to process. So I'm literally processing terabytes worth of videos over there. That will eventually roll out to YouTube and a bunch of highlights and funny moments here in the stream. I've been working really, really hard on that as well. I've been teaching my oldest daughter a little editing. She wanted to use my Final Cut Pro. I was teaching her a bit of that and whatnot. Very proud of her, everybody. Very proud of her. Very self-reliant. Very much on top of her stuff. Very much taking care of herself now. Had to be a little tough on her at times along her life, but I think it's worked out. Especially being kind to others. I think she struggles with that. Most people who are smart struggle with that. They feel like other people are inferior to them. She's really smart, but she's not wise. And the way sometimes she treats her sisters is not good. Respect is number 1 in my family, everybody. That's what we do here. We respect our mama, number 1. We respect our daddy. We respect others. We respect our siblings, and we treat them kindly. If you cannot do that, then you're in trouble. Especially the mama. We treat the mama with respect always. That's how it rolls up in this family, everybody. And I think that's something good to teach your kids, to be respectful of each other and those around them. So very, very important. All right, let's say hello to everybody, because I'm super excited. I want to dive in. I see my crew is already rallying in the Discord. Now, again, if you want to join me, jump in the Discord, come and help out. Now, the first one I got to say thanks to being here, of course, is Crazy in the chat. He's going to be watching my chat tonight. My awesome mod, Crazy. Been with me forever, always has my back. Let's show some big love to the heroes behind the stream, everybody. Show Crazy some love right there in the chat for always having my back. Never causes any drama, super chill. He lives up to his name. I've met him several times, brought him to TwitchCon with me. Very, very fun. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate him watching the chat I feel like, you know, mods don't get enough love, everybody. That's why, you know, usually I spent like 6 months streaming. Every penny that I got from the stream, I would put toward them getting to TwitchCon and things like that. That's a lot of hours, everybody. That's like, you know, 800 hours of streaming to get my mods to TwitchCon. That's like hardcore right there. It was exhausting too. It's kind of like, you know, streaming for 24 days for charity is nothing compared to that. That's 6 months of doing that, everybody. That's pretty crazy. All right, Rotisserie G coming in as well. Let's show him some love. Hopefully he's going to join us tonight. We're going to get into it. Foggy coming in. Hey, Foggy. Hey, Adam. Now, remember, you guys can come and join us. It's open to all you Teamwork Tycoons. Feel free to go ahead jump on the Discord over here. I'll show you where it's at right here. Jump on the Discord, hit that like button right over there. You're welcome to join us in the voice chat there. I do ask that you can at least hear in the voice chat. Because remember that the stream is about 10 to 20 second delayed, depending on your connection on your end. I have it turned down as low as I possibly can on there for you guys. That's Mr. Nine. You coming in, bringing down Kismet Love Trade. There we go. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me as well. I always forget that. Thank you, Mr. Non-You, for remembering that. In fact, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kismet for you remembering it and me not. AMZ coming in as well. And of course, there's Crazy. Alan coming in with the Valheim hype. Yeah. Super excited to see all the new stuff. Now, we're going to talk a little bit about the new stuff here for just a moment. Then I'm going to give the password. I'm going to get in, and then I'm going to give the password to my crew so they can all get in as well. I've also put some information in there on how to get in there and get the IP and do all of that stuff on the server for my crew. As well. Brando coming in, showing some love. Look at all that love for you in the chat, Crazy. Look at that. Love, love, love. All that love just for you, man. Again, thank you for all that awesome support, man. I appreciate you. I really do. I really, really do. I appreciate the most important thing I appreciate about Crazy is he's super chill, doesn't cause any drama. Sadly, I've had to let a few mods go because of drama in the past. For whatever reason, they just start going crazy. I don't know what it is. I don't know why they go crazy. I just try to be chill, everybody. I'm an old man. I don't try to get involved in drama. In fact, we actually have a thing in my guild that's been together 20 years. This year, by the way, in June, it'll be 20 years together with over 1,000+ members. Is the first thing you do, and this is actually coined by one of my officers in the guild very early on. He's like, yo, bro, slash drama off, man. And you know how you do your commands in game? Slash drama off. I thought that was great, and that has become a theme of the guild all of these years, everybody. Slash drama off. And it's heartbreaking being a leader in any fashion, whether you're a leader of a guild, a leader of a team in real life, because, you know, it's kind of heartbreaking. Sometimes people just shoot themselves in the foot, and you got to let them go. You got to make those tough decisions, everybody. I've let people go from the guild. I've let people go in real life at the job because they weren't showing up for the job. They were always late. They always had some excuse why they couldn't get their thing done, or they were just unqualified. I just had to let them go. I hate doing that. Anybody in their right mind would hate doing that. But you have to do it because you're the leader, and you have to make decisive decisions, not only just for you and for if you have a company, but also for the rest of everybody else. If there's that one person who's irritating the entire group, that person's got to go. You got to get rid of that person because all the other people are going to be constantly annoyed by the fact that you're not dealing with that problem. And I hate doing it. I hate taking out people who are being disrespectful and rude, especially if they're disrespectful to my other mods. I mean, I'm old, everybody. I've heard everything under the sun. I've been called everything under the sun and whatnot, and all of that. Because when I was young, I was a bit full of myself when I was much younger. But the same thing that my oldest daughter suffers from. When you feel like you're smarter than everybody else, and then everybody else is stupid and you're smart and they're dumb and they're always doing dumb things. And it's true, but you don't tell people that. You don't talk to people like that. That is very rude, big time to tell other people that. So, and again, I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun with my crew, and we have a thing. We do the thing without all the drama. So don't cause drama, everybody. Nobody wants to be part of it. Everybody just wants to have a good time. So let everybody be a vital part of the team, right? If someone's doing food, let them do food. Now, if you want to help out with food and you work with them, that's great. All right. And that's how we work. We work together where everybody feels like an important part of the team. All right. Very important. Now, normally what I do is I work on the base. I'm the leader, and I'm going to choose a place for us to build the base, and we'll just build a basic base to start. To get us going, because we've already played through the game before, and we absolutely crushed it, killed all the bosses, all of that stuff. But now they've actually had 3 updates since then, right? They had their kind of food update. They had like a winter update, which I didn't really even pay attention to. And then, of course, the Mistlands, which is one of the biggest updates of the game. With new weapons, they brought magic into the game. They have all sorts of stuff. I made a bunch of notes. I'm just going to go over them really quick. Caves and swamps are larger. They remove the penalty for running up hills. They have let's see, massive. The game's more massive now. They have magic. They have new weapons. They have more buildables, like, when you're building your camp and stuff. They have new creatures, and they have hens and farms for you to use and build up with those animals. They also have, again, the Mistlands, which has all sorts of other resources that you can grab from there. I'm going to leave some of it as a mystery. I have it written down over here to touch along it as we go. But since we're going to be in the beginning stage, we'll leave that stuff for future streams to discover that. Now, I'm sure some of my crew have already played all the way through and who are super pros at it. I do ask that you don't spoil any of that in the chat until we get to that. No backseat gaming, if you don't mind. We're going to just start from the beginning and work our way through and have a fun time. Remember, it is open to everyone. You're welcome to come join us. Remember, be awesome. That's what I ask you. Be a great team player. Work together as a team. Make sure to read those rules right here. We'll tell you about, be respectful, all that kind of stuff. Don't grab other people's stuff. Look out for each other. Look out for each other if someone's in trouble. There we go. And teamwork always first. All right. That's how we roll. Okay, so I say we go ahead and get into it here. Thank you all for all the ones, everybody. Hey, Olaf, what up? I always love that Viking that you got there, Olaf, because, I am actually descendant of the Vikings, of Odin, so you know. Yeah, you didn't know that. Well, apparently, according to my dad, that our great grandparents and down that lineage of my father's side is of the Vikings. Yeah, so hey, this relates directly to me. Now, I'm also a big fat mutt, everybody. My mom's side is like German and Italian and Native American a little bit on my dad's side as well. So yes, a big fat mutt, but mutts are always the most lovable dogs, everybody, and lovable people, I find. So there you go. Oh, time for some Mistlands, lands of misery. Yes, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it was already fairly tough in the higher ends. I can only imagine how tough this is going to be. Hey, kids in chat, congrats on the new Valheim server. Yeah, down incognito. You come join us, bro. You can come join us if you want. There we go. Third brick coming in. Remember, it is open to all Teamwork Tycoons. Again, work together as a team. I think it's time to play some games. All right. Now, another cool thing you can see behind me, there's a big old change log here, and I will go ahead and move myself down here for a second. But down here, you can see there's a whole bunch of stuff, including fishing updates, oh, Crazy Aussie coming in, bringing that 61 months of sub love. Oh, hold on. We got a bunch of those to do. Right there, Crazy Aussie, thank you so much for the 61 months. That is a lot of months, everybody. Make sure to show some love in the chat, and also show some love for Alan, always having my back. Whatever game we're playing on Saturdays, he has my back in Raft, he has my back in Valheim in the past, and just a whole slew of other games that we played together. I appreciate him big time bringing in that love. That's 29 months of sub love right there. And of course, the mighty Down Incognito, just getting this Kismet love trade fired up today, everybody. I was the first to have full screen alerts, by the way. You can thank me for that. I don't have little baby alerts, everybody. I don't have little tiny alerts that are like in 6-point type down in the corner. I want to show you guys off. You guys are the reason why I get to do this. You guys are the reason why I have done so much amazing things. You got to think I'm going to be 53 this year, everybody. I'm a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner. I've gone to TwitchCon. I've been on the homepage like 5 or 6 times of Twitch. Me, a 53-year-old artist guy, has been on the homepage. We raised $7,000+ for St. Jude's over the holiday, everybody. Of course, I did stream for 24 days, over 260 hours in 1 month for charity. So that was a lot of streaming. But again, just amazing things have happened here in the stream, everybody. Just incredible, incredible things. And that's thanks to you guys doing what Crazy's doing right there. Look, that's as long as you can be subbed right there. That's 67 months right there. And that's tier 3 love. Again, let's show some more love for all the sub love tonight, everybody. Shows Crazy some love. in the chat right there. That's a massive support, everybody. That's a massive support all of this time. Again, I appreciate Crazy not only for the support, but also for being my awesome mod. Now, my channel's pretty awesome because I ain't your papa. I don't mess around. If you're disrespectful in my chat, boom, you're gone. And Crazy knows that, man. Crazy, you're like, boom, you're out of there. I would rather have a small group of awesome people than a giant group of a bunch of homophobic, racist jerks who are constantly disrupting and being mean to people in my chat. I don't mess around. I don't mess around with that. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. You should know it by now. If you're 13 plus years old, you should, because that's the earliest you should be watching Twitch. You should have learned that by now. So there we go. Oh, and the mighty, notorious TDK coming in right there. Look, I'm like, Kilroy. Who knows what Kilroy is in the chat? Put a one in the chat if you know what Kilroy is. Notorious CDK coming in, says, hope everyone is doing well. I'm going to go ahead and move myself back up here. Oh, look out. This Kismet Love Train is firing up. Now, Notorious TDK is our Love Train conductor tonight. He just gave Sage, Southern Cali, hey, I'm from Southern Cali, Tech Cider, Champagne Whopper, and the Chill Casual Gamer, and Foggy, and whoa, what the heck? That's a 10 bomb. Pocket, C Unicorn, Menturos, and Steelstrom, all getting a gifted sub. Now, guess what? If you just got the gifted sub, everybody, you just made out like a bandit. Because now you're going to get the Kismet emotes. You're going to get the holiday emotes. You're going to get the animated emotes. You're going to get 3 times the Kiss Cats by lurking in the channel and 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. I did 177. I'm not kidding. 177 giveaways just in December. It was thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I sent it all out except for 2 things I got to do on Monday. I tried to do it on Friday, but I had IRL stuff I had to do, and I had to finish that puzzle. By the way, did you guys see my puzzle? We finished that 2,000 puzzle. Never again, everybody. Never again. That literally took me 2 weeks. I think that was like 100 hours I spent on that one puzzle. I am terrible at puzzles, everybody. I literally, at the end of the puzzle, I had like 50 pieces left, and I would go, nope, nope. No, and I would just I try 50 pieces and say, okay, it's always the last piece too. The last piece would go in. And then I would try 50 pieces on the next one. Oh, the last one goes in. And then 50 pieces again. And then we found out that 5 of the pieces went missing. I don't know, because we had it on the table for 2 weeks. It could have got knocked off of there. It could have got lost, or maybe it wasn't in the box at all. But I hope you guys like that. I went up there and posted our 2,000 puzzle. Thank you for the 100 biddies, getting that Love Train really fired up. Thank you, AMZ. Eventually, when it's done there, we'll see Norbert come up and dance right there. Now we're 43% into the next support level, everybody. Again, if you want to show some love, now is a good time. Thurbrick, thank you so much for that 5 months of sub love as well. Man, you guys are just getting that Kismet Love Train fired up. Right there. Thank you so much for that love, everybody. Now, next week, I've got a special event, by the way. Next week, we're going to do it the 14th of every month. We are going to do a love-a-thon. You know, some people do a subathon. I do a love-a-thon where I give stuff away, and then we try to hit certain milestones. Thank you, Ro. For that love as well. Thank you to Mythicus. Thank you to Crazy. Wow, look at all them biddies. Going boom. Yeah, dropping that boom on the chat. Thank you so much for that. Thurbrick also saying, Satisfactory, Astroneer, Subnautica, now Valheim. You keep getting me hooked on games. I know, Thurbrick. I'm telling you, there are so many games. Next month, you guys going to be broke. I know, I'm going to be right there. I'm already broke, but I'm going to be more broke next month along with you, because we got so many are dropping right now. Look at Norbert, man. He's dancing his little butt off over there, having a good time. And there we go. Why did we see the 1,000 thing? Did I miss it? Oh, God gets me every time. Gets me every time, everybody. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's really loud for me. That's the lightning. It makes me jump every single time. All right, we're 83%, 1 minute, and 20 seconds to get that next one unlocked, everybody. Come on, let's break the record. Let's break the record tonight. Let's go ahead and try to get that tier 5. Whoa! 100% unlocked. Well, hey, you guys already got ahead of me before I could even finish my sentence. Hype train. Woo woo! There it is. Hype train blowing up right up in here. Level 5. Look at that. Before I could even say it, you guys had already. I feel so blessed, everybody. I feel incredibly blessed here on the stream. There we go. All right, Kevin Love Train coming out. I was resetting my sound there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Gifted subs going out from Olaf. Giving some love out to, let's see, Jack getting some love. Dark getting some love. The Ice Cold Killer getting some love. Lord Donovan, tell us as well, getting all that love in the chat. Old Man Gramps getting a gifted sub as well. Hey, I like your name. I'm not quite a grandpa myself. My daughters are still growing up. But hopefully I live long enough to see that. And then spoil the heck out of them. Buy them drum sets, the loudest toys I can possibly find. Get them some cappuccinos. Not when they're babies, obviously. But when they're a little bit older, get them some cappuccinos. Bring them home. Give them a bunch of candy. Drop them off to the kids and let them suffer like we did. With them bouncing off the walls everywhere. I'm just kidding, everybody. I'm not really going to do that. But it's funny to think about, right? I always find that stuff to be funny. But, you know, I take care of my little grandbabies. And treat them right if I'm still around. Hopefully, I'm just lucky to get each day. And just so you know, everybody, I am feeling the best I have felt in 8 years since I had that surgery or that thing where it expanded my throat. I think that has been a contributing factor all this time for like 10 years that I've been suffocating. And thus is making it where I'm always dizzy all the time and I have a cognitive problem where I can't even think straight. And it's because I'm literally being choked to death. So now it's like that weight is lifted. And for brief flashes now, and I haven't had this in like 8 years, but for brief flashes, my dizziness goes away. For just the briefest of moments. And it's never been like that, ever. So just so you know, you guys contributed to that love. You guys are part of that love that brought me to this point where I'm actually feeling much better. And I do have a really bad vertigo. I have a bad, well, it's really a middle channel ear imbalance, but vertigo is something people can understand, as well as I have bad sleep apnea and all of that. And of course, I've spent tens of thousands of dollars on just tons and tons of doctors as well. Whoa, look out, another 5 bomb coming in. We got to get into some Valheim here. We got to get into it, but that's okay. We'll keep that love going. Alan coming in as a love train conductor as well. Wait, who's our... Olaf was our previous love train conductor. I'll make sure I don't miss anybody here. Alan coming in with a 5 gifted subs. Holy mackerel. Metalhead getting some love. Gat, D-Bay. We got Mouse coming in. Coffin getting some love. Oh my gosh, TM. TM, who's one of my longest members of the guild, by the way. The TM stands for the Magician, by the way. Incredibly fantastic player of any game. You want to know how to play any game, everybody, you go to TM. He's going to know those deep game mechanics. I always surround myself with excellent people, so I look better. There you go. Space Ranger coming in, getting a free sub. White Hulk, Distractal, the D, and Smash. Getting some love as well. Now, make sure to say thanks in the chat, everybody, for that massive amount of love for you guys in the chat there. To unlocking that tier 5 level. And of course, we got our new emotes. What are we at now? Oh my gosh, it goes past level 5 now. It's on level 7. Oh, I didn't know it went past level 5. Setting a new record. Oh, we're going to set a new record if we get this one. Oh, if we get this next one, we're going to set a new record, everybody. A level 7. I didn't even know it went to level 7. Yes, that is the original TM. That is, yeah. Yes, he's always coming in, dropping in. He plays a lot of Stream Raiders with us as well. I see him playing Stream Raiders and all that. Okay, let's do it, everybody. Come on, we're going to set a new thing here. Yes, that's Anno. Yes, Anno. Mythicus, by the way, also a longtime member of the guild as well. Wow, so much love, everybody. Holy moly, this is how to start a stream. Right here, blowing up the chat with so much love. Thank you for the 500 biddies there, Ro. Appreciate that. Holy mackerel. That is a lot of love in the chat right there. And Crazy coming in. There we go. A new record unlocked. Thanking it Crazy for gifting a sub to Mythicus in the chat. Congrats, bro. Wow, the love tonight, everybody. The love. Does it go higher than 7? I don't know. It used to only go to 5. I haven't been paid. No, oh, yeah, we're on level 8 now. All right. Well, we want to set a level 8 record. Feel free. Go ahead. Show some love to the stream. Holy moly. Let's get started, though, everybody. Let's fly in here. Now, I've already done the opening sequence, everybody, because I had to test the server. I've already created a brand new character. So, again, if you are going to join me on the server, make sure you do create a brand new character on there. I want to try to get my crew in. Otherwise, we're going to be doing this all night. But, hey, I'll do it all night long. I don't mind. Now, what you got to do to go ahead and get started, everybody, is you want to go into Join Game. You want to put the server information in there and then hit Start. Now, what I'm going to do, though, is so you can't see the server information, is I'm going to jump past that part, and I'm going to go ahead and connect to the server. I have my little backdrop up so you can't see it. But if you are a Teamwork Tycoon, all you have to do is go onto the server, onto the Discord, right over there. I'll put that link in the chat. You go read the rules, click that green check mark, and you're welcome to come join us. My team is the best. They are the alpha team, everybody. They are the best of the best. So feel free to come join us. Right over here. I know, I lost count too. I know, we got to do some fireworks and maybe even a dance party here in a minute. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and load in Valheim and get this going on. Yes, I think it's definitely past 20 now. We are way past it now. Wow. Way to go, everybody. Now, again, we got 3 more minutes to make that happen. So again, if you want to unlock a new record, now's a good time to show some love to the stream, whether you got some biddies burning a hole in your pocket. If you want to gift some subs, always a great way to do it right there, or donate directly to the stream. All of that stuff does go toward that hype train. And I guess they raised the hype train. I don't know how high it goes. I have no idea. Well, that's amazing, everybody. That's the furthest we've ever been right there. Again, normally we go to 5 and then stop, but now it's at level 8. So again, you got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get it going on. So again, come and join us, everybody. Come and join us. Now, here I am in Valheim. I have no things. I have reset my character. Where is it at? Oh, friendly fire not available. There we go. No PvP on my server, by the way. Where is the thing? Oh, I don't have any trophies. Where's my stats? Right here. There we go. And my stats are at 0. Whoa, here we go. Kill 'em all, says Kismet. Let's get this level 8 hype train fired up with another 5 gifted subs. Nano Puddin' getting some love. Funny name. I'm going to call you Bum for short. Games Fun. I always read the names first, everybody, because I used to say the names and I'd get in trouble. Games Fun getting some love. Juice getting some love as well. Blitz as well, getting a gift of subs. Again, everybody, Epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the gifted love right there from our Love Train conductor, Kellamal there. You're going to get, of course, those Epic Kismet emotes, the animated emotes, the holiday emotes. You can try them out in the chat right now. Try them out while you're showing some love to the people who are gifting you some subs right now in the chat. Massive Kismet Love Train going on right now. Unforgiven coming in as well with the 11 months of sub love. Thank you so much for using your Prime on my stream. I know you only get one. I appreciate you using it on mine. Big time. Yes, there we go. Blitz. You know what? Whenever I see people being kind, they say, hey, I appreciate stuff in the chat. You're being respectful of others. You know what I do? Boom. 1,000 kids caps for future giveaways for all of you. All right. Now we're getting this stream fired up. Now, again, we got 1 more minute, everybody. We got 1 more minute to hit it 50% of the way to get that level 8 hype train. It's all up to you guys. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens. Pretty excited. I don't know. I don't know how high this goes. Now I want to know how high it goes. I'm not going to look it up either. I'm going to wait for you guys to get it going. Yeah, well, no one can get in yet, Unforgiven. No one can get in yet. Now, remember, everybody has to start a new character. Again, I'm going to tell you guys, do not go in with a pre-existing character. You start a new character. I'm going to give you the password here in just a moment. You can start putting in the IP information and all of that. That stuff is on my server there. You do have to agree to the rules first before you can see the server info and all of that. So what you do is you go onto the Discord right over here, and I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat. Now, I expect you to be awesome and to work together. If you don't, I'm going to permaban you from all server. I give you one chance to be Awesome. All right, that's it. You only get the one. So you pop onto the Discord right here. You go under rules, and it should automatically put you in rules. But if it doesn't, just click the topmost thing. You're going to read these rules. You're going to make sure that you are respectful right here, that you look after each other, that you team always first. And you don't leave teammates behind. You use the Discord. You need to at least be able to hear me. You don't necessarily have to speak, but you do need to be able to hear me on there because there is a delay on the stream. So there might be a battle important thing. People are on you and, oh God, there's a troll going to kill everybody. And you definitely want to be able to do that. And again, read through the rest of them. Remember, it is PG-13 on my voice chat. And then you go ahead and click that green check mark, gives you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. And then you get access to all these other sections over here, including the server info, which is right here under Teamwork Tycoons, right behind me here. As well as you get access to a whole bunch of other sections in there where you can post game suggestions. You can post your epic Valheim mega builds. I know you've done some. Put them in there. We want to see them, everybody. Right there under community builds right here. Or if you have something cool that you did that you want to just throw in there, great place to just post random stuff in there. Say you got a Minecraft build that you did, or maybe you did something cool in Satisfactory or Fallout, whatever it is, you throw it right in there. I look at every single one of them, everybody, and so does my entire crew. So feel free to go in there and check that out. Again, work together as a team. That's the most important thing. Teamwork always first. All right? You see it now. Thanks. All right. Awesome. You don't have the password yet because I'm going to talk a little bit about Valheim before we get started. Then I'm going to give out the password and then we'll get everybody in. Now, what we do is we get everybody in, we collect resources, and then I call where a central base is going to start. Now, normally we start with a small base. Then we call that a basic base, and then we work up to a super base, and then a mega base. And I have a vision of a giant mega base for us to build. And we'll see how it goes. And I'm going to try it out in a smaller degree when we get started, but eventually a gigantic mega base. I don't know, I have these visions, everybody. That's how you know the game is great. When you are thinking about it when you're not even playing it. I have that problem with 7 Days to Die. I have that problem when I'm on Fallout 4 or Fallout 76, Satisfactory, Astroneer. I just think about them at the same time. Oh, and I have to check my thing and see if I can tell it to save. Can I tell it to save the server? I think I can. Did it save? I don't know. All right, I'm assuming it is. All right. So here we are, everybody. We're right at the very beginning of the game. Now, I've kind of skipped the intro. I've skipped the character creator. I've done that in the past. I think most of you probably seen that anyway. But there is a little intro, which is awesome. And I actually, when I asked the Coffee Stain for a code, that was cool. I asked him, I said, hi, my name's Kismet. I'm a streamer. I love Satisfactory and Goat Simulator and all those other awesome games. I was wondering if I could get a code for Valheim. And they all they did was send me the code and they said, make Odin proud. And that's it. That's all. That's my favorite reply from a game dev ever, everyone. That is awesome. I instantly love them for that. That's all they said. They didn't put any conditions on it. They didn't say you had to stream for so many hours or whatever. They just said, here you go, Kismet, go for it. And obviously they must have been watching my stream, how much I love Coffee Stain. I love the peeps over there. They are like the gold standard of how you should make a game, everybody. And the people they work with are awesome, like Iron Gate Studios here, who are making truly exceptional games. Like, I thought Goat Simulator was a dumb idea for a game. I'm sure most people did. But I absolutely loved it. And I love Goat Simulator 3 as well. That was another one. I was going to play for like an hour or two. I ended up playing for 8 hours on the stream, everybody. It was so fun. So fun. So did we get that? Did we hit level 8? What level did we hit? I wasn't watching. I looked away. I want to share my level 4 emote. Choo-choo. All right, what do we hit? Do we hit level 7? It doesn't tell me. That's a bummer. It doesn't tell me. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember in the chat? Let me know what level we hit. There we go. You forgot to install it? Hey, it's only a couple gigs. It's probably the smallest, greatest game ever. For the amount that it is, the install is, it is awesome. So go ahead. It said level 7. All right. Thanks for that reminder. Crazy, do me a favor and make a note of that in the, or whisper me that that's a level 7. That's our new record for that. Okay, so in Valheim, what you are, of course, is you are sent to Valheim by Odin. We're going to try to make him proud. What he does, he sets you here. It's like purgatory, everybody. And you got to do Odin's dirty work, which is to destroy all of the baddies that he also sent here to this. So we have to gather resources and work together and destroy these certain bosses along the way. Now, again, new characters only, everybody. Make a new character. I don't know how many times I'm going to tell this, and someone's still going to do it. Do not bring a pre-existing character, all right? New characters only to get started. Okay, and so we're going to talk to this guy right over here. He says, I am Hugin, sent here to guide you on your travels. The megaliths surrounding the sacrificial stones, they represent the Forsaken, which must be slayed in order to ascend to Valhalla. So your goal is to slay these Forsaken or giant bosses to ascend to Valhalla. Now, we played through the game all the way through before the 3 updates and absolutely crushed it as a team. We built gigantic mega castle up on a hill. In fact, so much that we built that the game could not even redraw it anymore. It brought the game to its knees. I had to stop building because it brought it to its knees. But the cool thing is, on the server, it's much easier, so it's not like off my local machine. Because we are on our mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrado. And you're like, Kismet, I want to get a Valheim server for 10% off. Again, I hook you guys up, everybody. Go over there, click that link right there, go to Nitrado, get yourself a Minecraft server, get yourself an Ark server, get yourself a Valheim server, and then you can switch the server to whatever you want. He goes away after he tells you the thing. You can switch the server to whatever you want. You can wipe the server and restart the server and all of that. And that's what I've done. I've taken the V-Rising server off, by the way, everybody, and switched it over to Valheim. And of course, the 7 Days to Die server is still up, and I still do have a Satisfactory server, which eventually I'm going to circle back to when we get back to that. Oh, man, I got so many games. There's only so much time in the day, everybody. Almost so much time. So I'm going to do a little bit of the intro here, but I'm going to go ahead and let my crew in. So let's go ahead and get them in as well. Right in there. And first I'm going to say hello to my crew. Let me go ahead and get my thing unmuted here. Sometimes my foot pedal doesn't work. Let's see if it works today. Hey, everybody. We ready for some Valheim?
Hey, kids. We are so ready.
We're ready, kids.
Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know. Since you suggested that, I was like, yeah, that's what we should do. I want to try the magic out. I think that's going to be cool. All right, so I'm going to put the info into the server info here. I'll put the password in. We'll get everybody in. And again, we're going to start collecting locally. We'll create a little mini base. I'll set where we're going to put the base. And then we'll get into it. Right here. All right. So I just want to make sure that they can hear me. And we can get that started. I'm just going to be doing all the basic stuff where I talk to all the peeps. My other peeps have already played, so they're going to go off and do their other stuff as well. Again, now the info is on our Discord server, and I'm going to update the password right over here. Now remember, the password is case sensitive. Keep that in mind. Start a new character. Work together as a team, follow those instructions in the rules. And also it says it in the under the Valheim info. You'll see the server rules. Start a new character that's only used on our server. Don't be the everything person. Let everybody fill whatever role they want to do and work together out of our central base. Don't go off and build your own bases or that kind of stuff with. I've had that problem in the past in 7 Days to Die. I haven't really had that problem since I made that really clear. But I mentioned it every time so it doesn't happen again. There we go. So we're going to talk to Hugin again here. We're going to just kind of follow a little bit of the tutorial. All right. The stone is Vizigir. This magical stones are scattered throughout the land by Odin at side points pointing to ritual grounds of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of Ithril, your first prey. He's a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat him. All right. Sounds good, brother. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, not too far. He's right south of us there. Okay, very nice. Oh, when I flew in, it did a little bit. I forgot it did that. It gave me a little bit of the map. Now, the map is really big, everybody. You can see that we're just this tiny little thing on this big, gigantic map. Now, we haven't done the whole entire map. This is a brand new map, so we don't know where anything is. Oh, Ro has arrived right there. There we go. We've got, I think I saw Alan coming in as well. And again, if you have any problems getting in, let me know in the chat and my crew, and I will give you a hand, while we're at it as well. Yeah, level 7. Yeah. Yes. Again, come join us, Smithicus. Remember, you're always welcome. Again, I just bought the game, so I'm a noob. That's okay, Unforgiven. That's okay. It's pretty simple. If you want to start with something simple, just go out and collect materials, collect out wood, collect all of that stuff, and then bring it back to our central base. And again, I'm going to be doing a little bit of the basic tutorials. You guys are welcome to run ahead. Now, we can also pick up some branches and some stone right here, and you can see that it unlocks some new stuff. Now, as we craft recipes, those things will unlock new items that we can go ahead and do. You're going to see some people, there's Dio, splat that in. There we go, a little wet from their adventure as they're dropping in. Again, you don't have to be a pro to join us, everybody. I know that some of my people are pros at the game, but feel free to come in. Yes, we got Aladdin, we got Dio, we got Splat, we got Unforgiven, we got Ro. Let's talk to Hugin here. Take stock of your inventory. Most items can be crafted. However, due to the recent departure from Midgard, you'll have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick up things, and it will all come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother, Miniman, tells me that no one can fashion a stone axe. Tells me one can fashion a stone axe out of wood and stone. Oh, God. Hold on.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, you have to refresh the server info. I've already updated it. Yeah, password's all in there, everybody. All right. Okay, so we did that. Oh yeah, this is a good time here. Last time we had such a wonderful time. Just absolutely crushing it. All right. Now remember, don't kill any bosses without the group. We're going to work together to do that. Oh no, Ro. I'm coming, Ro. I got you back, brother.
I forgot how long this intro is.
The pig's after. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. There we go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. What is it to turn auto looting on and off? I forgot. I just hit it a second ago. V. V is for auto looting on and off. V like Victor. There we go. I gotta keep my auto looting on, everybody. I hit V like I think I'm gonna go into build mode, like in Fallout. Hey, there's TM. Look at him go. Whoop whoop. All right. Now again, we only have so much room on the server. Now, if you can't get in right away, everybody, don't worry. I'm sure someone will have to drop at some point, and you can jump in. Or if they don't show up next week, you can join us next Saturday, because we're gonna be playing it every Saturday at 10 p.m. So if you're not able to get in today, maybe you got to work, or you got to do stuff with your family, or you got things to do. That's okay. If you miss out, you can always join us next week as well. Okay, now my job is not really to collect the loot and do all of that stuff. Hey, Unforgiven in as well. There's Mythicus in, dropping in. So what we're going to do first is kind of scout a location. Now, one of the things that I like to do is, since I've already been in the game a little bit, as I kind of realize that there it is this way or one of these ways, I think it's to the south, is where that boss is, right? But it could be to the east or to the west. Now, they did add a really cool thing at the end of the game, or in the kind of first update, where we can share, and you're going to see me doing lots of running, we can share our map discoveries with each other, which is pretty awesome. A great, great feature there. And as I'm going along, I'm going to pick up some wood. Oh, and I can make stuff now. I forgot. I can go ahead. I need some more stone for an axe. Oh, God. Oh, and I need, where's my food? I don't have any food. All right, I'm in trouble. I need to get some berries. We need to find some berries. It's dark time. Oh, pig! Gonna die! Run away! Now, we do not pick up other people's bags if they die. Everybody get my first death out of the way, maybe. Two of them after me. Ah, save me! No! Run! No! Kismet gonna die! Kismet doing some Bible weaving! No! And first death out of the way, everybody. All right, there you go. Always good to get your first death out of the way. Let's see that rip in the chat, everybody. Always a good to get that first one out of the way. Now, again, we do not grab other people's bags ever without their direct permission. All right? Keep that in mind. That's one of our rules. There we go. So it's okay if you die. You can always just run back, grab your stuff. You're good to go right there. So let's go ahead and also get my gear on here, if I can remember. Man, it's been so long since I've done my gear. How do I even see my gear? I'm such a noob. Those are trophies, and that's PvP. Okay, how do we equip the gear? Right click? Yes, right click. Okay. Oh, this is one of the things that I wish they would fix, that they would take that out of your inventory and have it in a separate inventory. All right, so we're going to put that in there. We're going to press 1, and there we go. We've got our torch. So there we go. So that's going to keep us a little warm at nighttime, and then we're going to go around and do stuff. Now, remember, everybody, no backseat gaming. Don't say, hey, go do this or go do that. That's also goes into my crew as well. Don't say, Kismet, you should do this or do that. Remember, part of the fun is the journey, all right? Now, again, if I do ask, that's different. But remember that some people have not played. Plus, I'm also, kind of entertaining the chat. So keep that in mind as well. So, again, don't backseat game. Say, Kismet, go do this. Kismet, go do that. Because that happens, when people are new who are join us, will come in and start telling me, hey, Kismet, you should do this. Kismet, do that. Don't do that. That's really disrespectful. All right, so we're going to keep on rocking. I'm going to keep running. Let's see. Where is that baddie? Way down there. Oh, I'm going this way. Okay, I'm up here. Running in some random direction. I'm trying to get an axe. All right, well, I got a hammer, but I haven't got enough stone for axe yet. I'm just going to keep running randomly this well. Now, this guy wants to talk to me. I'm just going to ignore him. Oh, I forgot. One of the things that you want to do is save a little bit of your stamina. And I'm going to collect stuff as I go. Little flowers and things like that. And I'm just going to kind of run off in this direction. There we go, until I find some berries. And there we go. Now I've got some raspberries. Now, one of the tricks, everybody, is what you can do is put stuff in a box. And then other people can go in that box and pick that thing up and discover that thing. So that's really, really useful for the team. And then also where you see these right here, there's something hidden underneath there as well. I remember that in there as well. Oh, I see some lights over there. I think that's my crew running around with their torches. Yeah, there we go. And again, what we want to do in the beginning is just do some exploring. You guys find the water, let me know. And so they're going to run their way. I'm going to run my way. And we're going to try to see what we can discover in the very beginning. Because the first day is kind of like, where's the water? Because we want to get to the water so we can build some boats. And then it is faster transport from A to Z. So I'm just running randomly in this direction because I saw my other team was running the other way. Oh, and he's pinged. Are you pinging the water?
Yep.
All right, so he's pinged the water, and oh, sorry. He's pinged the water, and I'm going to go ahead and run in that direction. Now, it doesn't matter who gets it, everybody. It doesn't have to be me. Oh, there's a little mountain there, too. It doesn't have to be me, right? If we found the water, and what I'm trying to do is find the closest water to this base. And he's pretty close over there. Yeah, go ahead and ping it again. Oh, way down there. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. I might go this way a little bit further and see if there's anything closer. That's way down there. All right. Now remember that it randomizes the game every time you play. So what's going to happen is let's have some of these berries. There we go. Oh, baddie after me. What's going to happen is going to randomize the world every time you play. So you might get something different than you got last time. So I'm just kind of running away from the mobs here, seeing how far. Now, if I die in the beginning, that's the best time to do some exploring. Because if you die and you lose your stuff, you can make that stuff again. It's not like you have like black armor and all the best weapons and all this stuff that you took a lot of time to do. In the beginning is one of the best times to just start running. I'm not even going in the right direction. There we go. Just start running and see where it takes you. And then you can share what you've done. Oh, and there's a meadow right there, which means we've got a nice flat area, which is what I'm looking for. Maybe this way. Looks like potentially could be a spot. And again, I'm just trying to find an area that's closest to this. He pinged down here, which I can go ahead and create. Oh, I want to create maybe one of these down here. God, I forgot how to do those. Left click, left click. There we go. Okay, I'm just going to call it M for now. We got a little tower here. Let me get over here. I mean, this is a nice... the meadows are really good because it's like one of the easiest zones to get started. But it's got to have water nearby. Yes, okay. Now, is this closer than where he was? I don't know. Now, again, the first day, I just do nothing but wander around and just try to find the appropriate spot. So what I'm going to do is go to this edge, and then I'm going to run along the water's edge all the way down to where he found, and then I'm going to make the call, right? When it's daytime again, I'm going to make the call as to where our base goes. And I'm going to optimize it based on the meadows, right? Because that's where you really want to start. Now, this one has a bit of an inlet here, so it'd be kind of hard to build our boat there. Don't think I'm a big fan of that. Also, by the way, what I'm doing is I'm building up my skills, my run skills. I was building up my punch skills, all of that stuff as I was going along. I should also be picking up rocks here, these little rocks, if I can find them over here. Oh, look at these little gecko guys. Wonder if I can kill them with a torch. I could set him on fire. Oh yeah, he did. Now there's an auto collect feature that goes as well. Come here, you. Not enough stamina. Dang it. I don't have enough stamina to chase him. Alright, I gotta build up my stamina a little bit. I'm also wet, too. That's not helping. Oh, no! Fine. Take a punch to the face. Alright, there we go. And you can see that I collect new stuff. I discover new stuff as I go along. Let's make another... oh, we can't make a torch in here. We got to make a bench for that first. Okay, we'll get into that in a bit. We got to... we got to make a hammer first to unlock that. Okay, so there's our hammer. We can make a fire and all that stuff. Cooking stone, workbench. We also want to make a club. So we want to go ahead and try to get one of those going so we can take these guys on a little easier maybe. I thought you could pick up these yellow... Whoa, look out! I love the auto pickup in this game. It's awesome. Okay, let's keep going along the water's edge. Now, again, what I'm doing is I'm going to check out the water's edge. Ooh, mama, it's going to go way down there. This is not bad. This is a nice flat area out here. Along here. It'd be much better in the daytime. But I got to find some more wood here. I got to make an axe so I can get more wood from there. Now, I'm just going to show you a bit of the beginning, everybody, just to give you a little gist of Valheim. And then, of course, I'm going to work with my team. Get going. Each time you are struck down, you forget a small part of your abilities and drop belongings at the site of the accident. If you wish you were home by now, I recommend building a bed wherever it may be. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah, don't forget bedrolls, everybody. Bedrolls wherever you're at. All right, so we got to build a bed wherever we're at eventually. I can't hear you. Sorry, hold on. Let me try to turn my games down. It's a little bit down. Go ahead and tell me that again.
Yeah, I've got a waterfront here, river that also has a meadow right next to it.
All right, awesome, awesome. I'm gonna run all the way around. I'm gonna go ahead and tag. I tagged where Alan's is, and then I'm gonna go ahead and tag where yours is, if I can remember how to the thing. Home 2. All right, yeah, I'll come take a look. And then I'll call this home 1. There we go. And again, on the first day, this is what I suggest you do. You go look around. Now, I don't really care if I die, everybody, because I can always run back. I got to turn up my crew. I can't hear them over the thing here. Hold on, I'm going to bring my backdrop up for a second, everybody.
You said about beds?
Yeah, you got to put a bed down eventually so that when you die, you don't teleport like really far away from the groove. All right, somebody say something in the chat. See, I adjust my volume level.
Something in the chat.
All right, try again.
Well, trying again, I guess.
All right, thank you. That's always funny. All right, I got to turn them up a little bit, everybody, so I can hear them over the game
A
sound.
bunch of flint.
All right, again, let's talk to the dude. Be wary of the weather. When temperature drops at night, or if you're wet, you will suffer from being cold. This reduces your stamina regeneration. Seeking shelter by an open flame is your best option when this happens. All right. Now, eventually, I'm going to mute them on and off. I turned them up so I could hear them, but eventually, I will mute them on and off as I'm like speaking the dialogue and all that stuff, so that you guys can see that. Now, there's stuff that's in the water, so watch out for that. I'm just grabbing a bunch of random stuff as I'm walking along so we can use that stuff later. Nasty morsel. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve your health and stamina. Be aware that before long you will grow hungry again, so try to always have at least a couple different meals ready. And depending on the type of meal, everybody, is how high your health can get. And you're going to need your health to get high, very high. By the way, my #1 stat is going to be running. Ooh, I found a black forest over here. Ooh, I'll have to mark that. All right.
There's black forest there as well.
All right. Yeah, let's eventually, here's what you guys do. Mark it on your map where stuff is. You can find a cave, black forest, little places of interest. And then they have the share table where we can share it all with each other as well. So I'm just going to mark this on mine and then eventually share it. Black forest.
Hey, Kiss, you're on the Kismet screen if you're trying to share it on stream.
Thank you. There we go. Thank you. I appreciate that in the chat. I wasn't doing anything. I was just standing here, everybody, and I was going to my map and then marking it as a black forest right there. That's all I was doing. That's all you missed. I actually hadn't got anywhere yet. All right, so the black forest, I definitely am not going to be putting a base in the black forest, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and turn back this way. And I'm just going to cut across. Get that flint. And trying to make myself a stone axe here. I need 4 more. I probably should have made myself a stone axe before I made myself. Ooh, some seeds there. Very nice. Carrot seeds. All right, Hugin. You have crafted a hammer. With this tool, you can raise mighty halls and towering fortifications. Start by building a workbench. This, in turn, will enable you to construct other things. Thank you, Hugin. Appreciate the tutorial love. Okay. Oh, and look at this over here. The little glowy flowers. Let's get those thistles. Over here, we pick up some carrot seeds. Turn back. This is a dangerous place. You've wandered in the Black Forest. This place can be very dangerous for those unprepared for it. Prove your worth by slaying Ether.
Any food?
So, I got to get back out of the Black Forest.
I have a couple of raspberries on me right now.
And run back toward this direction.
All right, just checking.
Thank you.
Okay.
There's a second elk boss altar at my position.
Oh, cool. Just mark all that stuff. Oh, boy. Hey, oh, hold on. Never mind. Gotta go. Bye. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, this is why you don't go to the Black Forest. These guys are very bad. Very bad. Run away. Uh-oh, skeletons. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Yikes. All right, I do not have any weapons whatsoever. I'm going to show you what I call mob dodging, everybody. This is where you bravely advance in the opposite direction. Now, what I'm trying to also do is go in an area which I haven't already been to discover a little bit of that area. And the best thing to do is to go in different directions when you first start. And it's okay if you die, but of course, obviously, I want to try to avoid dying so that I can carry this loot back. But you definitely want to kind of stick to the meadows and the kind of basic forest when you first start. Even pigs will kill you, everybody. As you saw, those 2 pigs wiped me out. Those things will wipe you out if you get too many of them on you, for sure. All right, stone axe. There we go. Yay, okay. Now we need 6 wood to go ahead, and we're going to go ahead and just chop down this tree here. Now, a little warning, everybody. You can die to the trees. The trees can fall on you and kill you. I've never been killed, but it's been very close. I do know people who have been killed by the trees. And it does take stamina to take the trees down.
Look out, Mystical.
There we go.
Yep, I see what you're doing. Hey, you guys, incoming on you.
And so what you do is you chop the tree down. And of course, your wood cutting's going up when you're doing this kind of logging and stuff.
Of course, I died at a tree as soon as he says that.
I call me Kismet for nothing. No, this is Saturday. Saturday is not Subnautica. Saturday is Valheim, Raz. If you look on the calendar, as I mentioned. All right, so there we go. And of course, I gotta avoid the mountains because I'm not able to go up into the high mountains. This is really a small mountain here. But up in the high mountains, there are some really dangerous stuff, plus cold weather that you have to watch out for as well. And I'm constantly trying to run and then save a little bit of my stamina in case I get in trouble. I'm trying to grab as much resources as I can to help supply that food and resources to my crew. Notice that sometimes it doesn't grab it. You have to give it a second after it drops on the ground. And you see I'm just grabbing stone because I'm not in that big of a hurry to get where I'm going because I'm doing a bit of exploring at this point. Ooh, a little bit of lag going on there. Now, of course, sometimes because it is an early access game, everybody know that things are going to go off the rails. You're going to lose your stuff. Ah, pig! You're going to lose your stuff. All of that's going to happen along the way. By the way, pigs, if you don't stay close to them for a long period of time, they usually don't chase you. This guy's after me. Nope. See if I can make myself a club. And then bravely run away. I feel like the bears or the boars are more deadly than the actual graylings. Oh, what the heck? He ran off. He ran back. Okay. Okay, so I did that. I hit the Black Forest. I said, nope, no Black Forest there. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and head
Right
tort
now you don't. You make a new one.
these other suggestions. Now, again, any good leader, everybody, will take suggestions from their crew. So when I am running around, I will definitely take those suggestions. Hey, Kismet, here's a good spot. Hey, Kismet, check this out. And I will go look at all the options first. And then from there, I will make a call. And this is going to take a while for me to run all the way across here. But of course, the more running I do, the more that my character gets built up. And then, of course, when you eat, right-click there. That'll go ahead and get my health back up. Vitally important to get that going on early on. And again, we'll just
Have,
keep
wood
running
on
over
me,
here.
Unforgiven. I'll help you cover this workbench up so we can repair and whatnot.
Okay.
Okay. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Dio, you've got Great Dwarf right out.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, there's also a way to block. Yeah, right mouse button blocks.
Or you can beat him up. Whatever.
Ooh, mama. All right. Again, more food. Can't eat any more raspberries. How about some mushrooms? All right, there we go. Now, smart thing to do, everybody, when you get low health, is to create yourself a little workbench. Oh, wait. Nope, don't do that. I can't undo it. Darn it. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to this. There we go. Is to make yourself a little workbench or to, because you have crafting, you have building, and then you have furniture that you can unlock. But also what I can do is make a campfire. Now, I've used up all my wood right now, but I can go over here. And there's a stone there, too. And if there's a log on the ground, if it takes damage, then you can go ahead and pick that up. Now, again, I have 23 health. Now, I can just sit, which I forget how to do. X. I can just sit for a minute and get that going, and you'll see my health start to go up. Now, if you make a campfire, it's even better by going like this. And then later you get bigger campfires, which really help. And so you get close to the campfire, and then you sit by the campfire. I forgot how to get out of this thing. There we go. And then you sit by the campfire, and then it actually gives you a buff, too, when you sit by the campfire. It's basically a comfort level buff. Then also, when you're, if you have comfort, you build up your comfort levels, and it gives you better and better buffs over time. That's why you want to build out a nice, comfy house. To get that going. See, you feel rested, comfort level 1. And now, instead of having 25 health, I have 46 health. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just leave that there and hope it doesn't burn down the whole entire forest. We'll see how it goes. I got a long way to run. Now, again, also, my stamina is higher now, so that means I can run further and longer than I could before, and my stamina regen is going to go up as well. So doing a campfire very early on, very useful. Getting different types of food like mushrooms and strawberries and having a varieties of food will also help your boosting. And then using your abilities, everybody. Using your abilities like running and punching and clubs and swords and all of that stuff builds it up so you're better at that thing
Are you on your way
that you're
back?
trying to do. And wow, this one is way down here. You know what? I'm gonna go look at this one, but I think it's a little far. But we'll still go look. See all these white trees? These white trees are birch trees, which are important. A lot of good forest in here. We're gonna chop this whole forest out, I bet. We definitely gonna get that going. Let me ping. Oh, oops, my bad. I just took that out. He said it was right around there. Water? Let's call it water now. And then I got a ping, which is middle mouse button. Yeah, middle mouse button. Now see, it'll show me what direction the ping is. I can ping it and just keep running in that direction. Oh, here's a nice little stream here. Streams are good. We need that. Now they also improved the fishing, by the way, in the game. They made the fishing more efficient, and they have different types of bait and a whole bunch of new fish as well. So that's super useful. Again, you'll see I don't go quite to maximum when I am doing this. Oh, maybe this was further down than that. Holy moly. Okay, this is way too far. All right. Oh, look at this. Myself some mushrooms. Again, when you combine like your mushrooms and your strawberries together, again, you get higher health, and we got some bones. Those will be useful. All right, very nice. Again, not seeing this water yet. but I'm going to trust this down here. Hey, Alan, if you could ping that water again. I'm not sure if my water marker was in the right spot.
It is there and goes up along.
Oh, ooh, I found a farm, though. Cool. All right, I'm going to mark the farm. Whoa! Pig! Okay. Oh.
Yeah, Unforgiven and I are actually in that by that water where it was just pinged. We're just kind of chilling there.
All right. Well, I'm going to call where we're going to put the base. I'm just looking around. If you guys got some suggestions, let me know. I'm also marking things like farms and things like that. If you guys run into farms, if you run into caves, make sure to be marking that on your personal maps so that when we share our maps later. All right. So show me that again, Alan. Sorry, I was in the middle of fighting a boar. Oh, right where he had it. Okay, well, you guys are both in the same spot. All right, coming that way. I thought it was down, but I was wrong. It's over this way. But that's okay. Whoa, hey, what up? Oh, can't you dodge roll in this? Oh, yeah, I think you can dodge roll. I forgot. Yeah, you can dodge roll if you had enough stamina, which I do not. Oh, I got some resin, too. All right, awesome. Ooh, look at all this loot. All right. Now, the most important thing, everybody, is to work together as a team. And what we do, everybody... Oh, take off.
Get all the resources back.
What you do is you work together as a team. So what happens is we all kind of run around. We research the area. We run around the area. Yeah, here we go. A little bit of a lake here. Very nice for those little guys we can take out. And we look around for a good base spot. That's kind of our first day or two. The same thing we do in 7 Days to Die, really, any game. Oh, yeah, look at this beautiful spot. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Digging it, digging it. We're going to clear cut all of these trees, everybody. Oh, big. Oh, and we've got a thing over here, too. By the way, I just remembered that if you let your stamina stay above a half, it actually regens faster. I forgot. I just remembered that just now. So if you stop using your regen before a half, it'll actually regen faster and you get more of a run out of it. Now, again, I'm going to run out here. I'm kind of taking a convoluted path right now, but there we go. Now, I think the way it should work, it's going to translate that. Oh, look out. This land is hard and wild, but we are brought here harder still. Take comfort, traveler, in the gifts before you, the good wood and stone, the fruits and flowers of the forest. Look also to the wild boar who roam these lands. They fear fire and hand of man, but they can be taught to obey. Go quietly to them and let them eat of your stock. Roots of the ground are their pleasure. So they like the roots of the ground, aka carrots, by the way. So there we go. Now, one of the things you want to watch for whenever you're going to build a base, and we made this mistake on our first base, is look at the water surge. The water will surge up on the land. So if you come in here and you build a base, all of a sudden the water will surge up into your base. So I suggest to build your base back a little bit from the edge. Yeah, a little trouble there. But we're still making our way there as we're going along, taking the long route. But that's okay, everybody. That's okay. Part of the fun is doing the exploring, and then I can share the areas in which I explored with everybody else. And then if I find a farm or I find something that we should circle back to, caverns or caves or anything like that, then it's great to go and explore those things. Another great thing to mark are like copper nodes and things of that nature. And again, the whole point of it is for us to do it together as a team. Very, very fun. And if you don't like working as a team, you want to go off and do your own thing, or you want to try to take control of the group or anything like that, that's not going to work out. That's not going to work out well for you because I'm going to perma-boot you from the server. So don't mess around like that. Work together as a team. Especially if you're disrespectful to my crew members. Look out for that. I don't mess around. I'm too old for that the high school stuff. Be nice to each other.
7 hit points.
Be nice to each other. All right. Give thanks to Frey for the rain and the sun, for the shoots that break the earth's skin, and the fruits of the vine. Give thanks to Odin for the flesh and the bone, the smoke from the cooking fire, the warm pelt, and the strength of your arm. There we go. All right, we're getting there slowly. But we've explored a bunch of stuff. Oop, I got to remember to ease off my running there. Oh, my buff went away, so I have less stamina now as well. It's getting dark and spooky. Now, if you do want to forward time, everybody, you can do that. Yikes, look out. You can forward time by simply going this way.
Unforgiven if you want.
Simply going in and everybody sleeping at the same time. Sometimes I would call for an all sleep. That's where everybody, wherever they are, needs to make a... look out. They need to make a bed or use one of the beds in our base to sleep so that we can forward time so people aren't fighting all the trolls and bad mobs at nighttime. That's part of the working together part.
Cooking some meat over here if you don't have any.
And we're kind of going back and
Don't,
forth.
but I have some to cook, and you've got a baddie behind you.
Now, there's more mobs at night, and there's tougher mobs at night. You see, I'm doing a lot of mob dodging there. All right, we're getting there slowly. It's very, very dark. Now, I could make a workbench and all that stuff and make some torches, which I highly recommend. I think I picked up a torch, didn't I? Yes, I did. Hey, oh, look out. I'm getting my dodge back. I find jumping and then turning quickly helps a lot when mobs are after you. Of course, I'm just wandering the forest by myself over here, exploring the edges of the water. Again, I find this part of the game really fun. You just kind of go along, explore the edges. There's all of our peeps. Look at them. They already got a little makeshift camp going over here.
Oh,
And they've already built a little bench. See, some people have played before. One of the things that I do try to ask people, again, don't be the everything person. Don't go and build a bunch of stuff and build all the armor and build all the weapons and build all the food and do all that stuff. If you do that, I will boot you. Just so you know. I'm not your papa. Make sure that everybody feels part of it, part of the thing. Now, my team's doing okay right there. They're just building the stuff to get started. But what I'm talking about is you go off and you do your own thing. You're not working together as a team. Don't rush ahead of everybody else. Make sure that everybody else feels included. Very vitally important to make people feel like they're not being basically not part of the team. Great example is we played Ark one time. And we had some people in there who were really great at Ark. They played it for a bazillion hours, right? And everybody else had not. So it was their first time playing. And so what they did is they went and they built the base and they got all the armor and they did all the stuff and they tamed all the mobs and they did all the things. And then everybody else did not get to learn how to do that thing.
Yeah,
and they also didn't feel like they were part of the team. They felt like, okay, well, they just built all the stuff. And then we felt like we weren't really part of it. Right? That's a very important thing. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You don't have to prove how smart you are to my crew. We're going to assume that you're already smart, all right? You don't have to prove nothing to nobody, like how good you are at the game or any of that stuff. And I do have that problem in the past, and that's why up front I try to be real straightforward with everyone on those requirements if you are working with my team. Don't rush ahead. Don't try to be the everything person, because I've had that problem in the past.
We
right?
get out of here. There's a shaman outside now.
Yeah, I'm dead now.
Oh boy, they're taking out a shaman. Now again, I'm just exploring. They've already got a little bit of a makeshift thing there. That is a good spot right there. I'm just kind of running up the sides here, just kind of waiting for daytime to get it going on. Again, in the beginning, you want to do a lot of exploring, because if you die, no big deal. You can always run back and get that going on. And now that you can share it as well, that is super helpful. Ooh, look at this.
I'm leading them away from that.
All right, let's see. What does he say? Calling forth the beast. You have found the summoning place for the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at their altar, and they will come. Be wary, the Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon. Don your finest armor. Eat heartily meal before engaging them in combat.
Thank you, sir.
All right, right there. And again, everybody, I don't know what that is. Some people, they like to, oh, there's Ro. What up, Ro? What up, Ro? I see you got some friends on you there. Holy mackerel, you got a lot of friends on you.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, yeah. I'm just leading these away from where Dio died.
Ah, smart idea. I should have built a campfire.
Hey kids, we got a island over here close to where Mythicus and I are.
An island? What do you mean?
An island.
Okay, yeah, just mark it on your map and we'll check it out later. Yeah, you don't have to tell me about every location. You can just mark on your map and then later on we'll compare maps and look at all that stuff. All right, you see I'm resting over here because you see that he went non-aggro. And I'm healing myself up a little bit so I can go ahead and take on these Greylings here in a moment once I get my buff. Always a good idea to just kind of chill by the fire. It's weird that he doesn't attack you when you buy the fire. Sometimes he will aggro on you. I think he's aggroed on him. And then the second I I just caught myself on fire. Awesome. He will aggro on me eventually. I don't know how I caught myself on fire on that one, but one of the smart things to do, by the way, is to put a cooking spit over the top of it so that it blocks it so you don't catch yourself on fire. So I'm trying to get my comfort level up so I go help him over there. We'll see if it kicks in here, unless it might have already kicked in before. I might have missed it. I was looking at the chat. Water is life, exactly. That gecko was an ex-Iron Man. There you go. All right, there we go. Now I'm rested. I'm going to go over here and see if I can help out. All right, Ro, coming your way. If you want to drag him to me, I'll try to take a few of them out. I also got a campfire back there. Whoa. Oh, I got no stamina. Now what I'm going to do is try to drag a few on me. Oh, that was some fantastic missing there. All right, I'm going to try the little ones first, and then we'll try to get on the shaman after that. Oh, look out! Yikes! Ooh, all right. Thank goodness for stamina.
I'm down.
God, that almost killed me in one hit. I'll keep him busy. All right. So it's important that you watch out that you don't get too many enemies on you. So what I'm doing is just going to drag them just like he did away. And then you can sit down, by the way, to try to be sneaky. And the trick is to let them come at you and then move until they try to attack you. Or you can block them. You gotta watch your stamina. Ooh, yeah, there we go. I was hoping just to get one, but all right, we're gonna get two apparently. And then what I do is I use the line of sight like this, and then sit down. Oh, or not. Sit down, and then jump out of there. There we go. Try to run away. Sit down. Gonna die. Run away. Oh, man. See if my health goes back up again. Now, see, when you're in combat, you can't really heal all that well. You can heal a little bit, but in combat, you're going to have trouble. Now, of course, the problem with fighting at nighttime... Oh, God, I got a boar on me now, too. The problem with fighting at nighttime is you can get into trouble. Now, what I can do is I can also drag them to the fire.
Boars in this forest.
I can drag them to the fire. Now, there's safety in numbers, everybody, and that's why I went back to try to help. I got a campfire over here, Dio, if you want. And, oh, look out. You got some peeps on you.
I know. You brought them right to me where I was hiding.
Okay, I got to try to get them on me.
Yep, that's cool. That's cool. I am doing the Great Kismet Runaway right at the moment. There's like a little house up over here.
All right, I got one down. You can come back to the campfire if you want.
Well, my gear's up over here. Up, geckos. Ah.
Now, see, this is why you want to travel in pairs, everybody. You want to travel in pairs to help each other out. So I'm going to go over here and grab some of this loot. I'm going to heal up yet again. At the beginning, you should heal up every chance you got, especially at nighttime. The game is especially difficult at nighttime. Typically, that's why I don't run around at night. I typically will be working on the base or something of that nature during the night. And so also I'll sit by the campfire so that it brings up my health quicker. And then what I'm going to do is go in there and help Dio just by dodging all the mobs. And I see Rose back as well. And you'll see the difference when you're working together. It's pretty good. On fire, cold at the same time. I know, right? I got double skills, everybody. Now, if you notice, I've eaten strawberries and mushrooms, which, of course, boosted my health again to 43. That's how I survived that. Definitely, we can get even more. That'll help us down the road. All right, Dio, coming your way to help you out.
Yeah, I got a gray dwarf in the house. 2 at the front door. I'm gonna die again.
Run away, run away. Oh, come. Try to help you.
I can't. I'm stuck in the house.
Oh, no.
You're at the doorway.
I'm coming. Oh, you got a legendary. Yikes. Okay, dragging him away.
Exactly.
Oh, no. Okay, he's not following me. Hold on.
He's around on the outside of the house, around the side. There you go.
All right, I
I'm
got him.
sneaking, so.
If you want to sneak out of there, I'm going to try to drag him real far away, and you can run for the campfire.
I have a repair bench near your fire, Kismet, so that if you want to repair your stuff, it's up and running there.
All right, sounds good. I'm just going to drag these guys into the forest, and then I'll meet you guys over the campfire after I drop them off.
I'm running towards somebody here. Kind of catty corner.
I'm trying to help, but I'm trying to find y'all.
Yeah, just follow the map. Oh, we can also ping as well. We're right there. Oh, hold on. Mob on me. Come on, ping. There we go. Right there, right now. Oh, no.
Oh, and I ran right into him. Okay, I'm running away.
Oh, no. Yeah, don't run toward me. Run the other way.
No, yeah, I'm running into the... Are they still following me?
No, I grabbed him. I'm pulling him back the opposite direction again. Yeah, I feel like it's not worth killing him. Just drag him away, and then I'll run him off. Because I ate my mushrooms and strawberries, so I have increased stamina.
Mythicus, should we head over there with the other guys?
You guys can stay there. We're going to double back, and we're going to start working on our base back that other way. I was just coming over here to help them. You guys can hang there. All right, Splat, let's run out of here.
He was searching when he ran into us and all the millions of gray dwarfs.
All right, try not to keep these guys on you. I'm going to try to run them off on the highlands. Try not to bring them towards you directly.
I'm over by the fire, Kismet.
Yeah, I saw you there. I had to divert because this guy's just not giving up.
Yeah, no. Run any which way you like. I am full health.
You guys in the Black Forest?
Yes.
On the edge.
Yeah, on the edge of it.
Yeah, we're right.
Oh, he broke my armor. All right, Dio, you want to try to take this guy on? You got a club?
I got a club.
All right, run behind him and smack him. I'm going to drag him over here.
I've got one with a star on me.
Aha, payback.
That's the legendary.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get that legendary. Where'd the campfire go? Don't know.
Behind you.
All right, sit. I'm going to sit by the campfire for a second. My buffs are about to run out. Eat my food. All right, come on. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's do this. Whoa. Did you guys see him go flying?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, wow. One hit, almost died. There we go. That's how you get it done. Nice job, everybody.
Done.
Ooh, don't forget to heal. All right. Very nice. Oh, actually, this is not a bad spot here, too. Look at this spot.
Yeah, it's right on the edge of that forest, but like, you know, as we experienced, you do get a lot of dwarves.
Yeah, but that'd be a good farm in there as well. I don't...
Torches up. They stay away from fire.
Yeah. I don't know. That other place was nice. We have a thing here that's going to summon the... This is actually by the boss right here, too.
Yeah, the Ichthir is right there.
All right. I think everybody, let's come over here since this is next to the boss. Not only will we have water, we'll have boats, but we're also right next to the thing. Do not summon him, by the way, everybody. Just throwing it out there. And I think we'll build kind of on this far side of the Dark Forest to get started.
Hey, Kismet, we don't see you on the map. Can you share your location?
Oh, I forgot to say visible to other players. That's right. My bad. All right, there you go. Everybody go to your map, hit M, and then click visible to other players in there if you haven't already done so. It's my bad. I forgot all about that. I forgot that was a thing.
Oh, thank you. And Unforgiven and I are going to collect up all our stuff we have here, and we'll meet you there in a minute.
All right, sounds good. All right, I feel like this time we'll build up a little bit so we don't get swamped by water. And we'll go right here. Now, see, we're right by the first boss here. We have a dark forest nearby, which is where we're going to start to get our better stuff, like copper and whatnot. We've got some nice areas here that are going to have some stuff underground that we can get. A lot of great trees here. Possibly some birch way off in the distance there. And a nice big area here to build out maybe some farms and stuff. I kind of feel like maybe we'll build a base up on the high side. And then go from there. Now, I got to remember how to build this base. All right, everybody. I'm going to start with some basics over here. Let's bring that workbench over here on this side. We're going to build right about here. So we're kind of on the side. Maybe up here by this tree. Now, again, everybody, I make the call as to where we build the base. This way, everybody isn't fighting over where we put the base, everybody. That's why I do it. Also, I love building the base. It's like my favorite thing, building. But what I will do is I will start kind of the foundation of the base, and then other people can build parts of the base as we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab that. Let's also get the other stuff over there as well. Oh, thanks for that hoe. I was about to make one of those. So also what we can do is we can flatten out the land.
It's heavy, Unforgiven. I can't carry too much more.
Like this. So one of the great features of the game is this flattening.
Leave behind over here if someone wants to pick it up.
Yeah, if you guys want to go help them over there, try to grab that loot. If you're waiting on me right now, run back over there, grab that loot, bring it over here, and then we'll start putting our little foundations down. So what I'm doing is just starting a little basic spot. And with the garden hoe here, you can flatten out the ground. And I was going to make one, but they handed me one. That was nice of them.
Yeah, go ahead and check a little bit of that Unforgiven. If you leave it by the shoreline.
And and the thing is that it does take a little practice to do this because you want to kind of get everything at the same level as best you can. So you usually kind of want to work it a little bit and then work it a little bit more. That kind of thing. Now, again, everybody, this is just going to be our starter base. We might decide that, okay, this part sucks. We're going to move somewhere else. Or as we go through the game, we will go and we'll get in harder and harder zones, eventually ending up in the Mistlands, where we will build a gigantic mega build, as we always do. So very, very fun. Okay, so again, I got to remember how to build here, everybody. Okay, so we got to start with some floors. Now, we could do an elevated building, but I'm probably just going to start with something basic. just sitting on the ground. Now, over here, my team has already gotten on top of it, and they've already put some boxes down. It's usually one of the things I do in the very beginning. We call them drop boxes, and everybody will go ahead and drop them in there. Now, what I need to do that is to have a workbench. And did they bring the workbench over? They did not. All right, well, I'll go get it. That's okay. And so what we want to do is we want to get rid of the stuff. Somebody tore down the workbench. We want to get rid of that stuff and then move it over here. And I forget how to get rid of these. I think you just hit them a bunch of times. There we go. You hit those and it will drop the resources, and then you get those resources back. Like so. And then we'll get these resources. And then we'll head back over here. Now, a good thing to do right now is to go and collect resources, to collect all the resources nearby and bring those resources to this box. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these resources. I can't remember how do we do it to take the stuff out. How do you take stuff directly out of the box? Just in one click.
Control click.
Control click. There we go. Control left click. So what I'm going to do is take the wood out first.
And then, yeah, control to do the whole thing.
Yeah, I got it. All right. So then what we're going to do is just do some basic building. Now, to do the building, you're going to need a workbench. So when you start off, you can just put your workbench anywhere. You just throw it down right there. And then you can start doing your building. But it needs to be covered eventually. You can also rotate it. So if I wanted to kind of square it off to the water and eventually build out a dock, which I do want to do, then I'm going to go ahead and do this back a little bit. And then also try to look, and I can always flatten all this out later. But I'm going to kind of look at how eventually I'm going to do my dock and how eventually that this goes along a kind of a certain grid, right? You can see that when I rotate it, it rotates along that grid rotation. You can hold down left shift to turn off that snap, or you can press it. Is it press it? Something that does turns off the snap. Toggle snap options. Thought hitting shift turns it off.
Anybody get any bees?
Haven't seen any yet.
Huh. Oh, it might be between pieces. I think that's what it is. Between pieces.
Dead a lot.
All right, so let's just choose where we want to go. I'm going to say this way. Again, this is just a little starter base. So these are wood floors, and again, it's kind of down in the ground a little bit there, so we'll have to work on that.
Down as quick as I can.
So we're going to go ahead and start with just the basics right there. Then we're also going to go ahead and build a wall. And we're going to rotate that wall, and it's just going to snap in. Like that. Now, if you you make a mistake, you have to go back and actually take it back out. Didn't want to hit that wall. And you can see that it can take a lot of damage. Oh, I think I'm hitting my workbench too. I don't think you can take it back out, if I remember right. There we go. Oh, yeah, your middle mouse button takes it back out. I forgot. There we go. Look, I'm remembering stuff. Now, again, everybody, no backseat gaming. If I don't remember, just let me do it. You don't have to tell me every single thing. Oh, Kismet, do this. Kismet, do that. Again, people, I appreciate your help, but remember, it's part of the journey to try to rediscover it as I go along. If I say, hey, how do I do such and such thing? Then it's okay. But if I don't say, hey, tell me such and such thing, don't tell me such and such thing, all right? I appreciate it. All right, so there we go. Now, I don't like to build a small house, everybody. I like to have a kind of a larger area. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and build out basically just a simple little base for everybody to use here to get us started. And this way we can also put the workbench inside, which allows us to do repairing and all that other fun stuff. Now, I'm not going to build anything fancy to start with. And what my crew is doing right now is they're out collecting wood, so that while I'm building the base, they can be collecting the resources, and we bring them all back, and we throw them all in a chest here. And then again, we do this. Now, I've played this game in like a year, everybody, for a long time. So part of the fun is rediscovering what makes this game so amazing. Now, one of the things also you see up here is that it is green. That's telling me that I'm having the best connection between the walls. Eventually, it will go different colors the further I build out. Like if I'm building something along a direction, it will make it tougher and tougher, and eventually it'll fall down. So there are actual physics in the game. And so we'll go ahead and just build out something simple, right? We're not going to build anything fancy for right now. Fancy comes later. I'm just showing you guys some of the building stuff that you can do. Now, I typically, there's two different types of roof angles. There's a 45, and then there is a 26. So basically, it's the degree at which those things go. I like the smaller one because then it's easier for you to get up on the roof like that. Oh, that one was not good. Middle mouse button, that one. There we go. And up, did it again. Trying to rotate. Try to rotate. And once you get it right, it should snap in that corner. There we go. And I just kind of build out the corners, just some basics to get it going. Now, again, the reason why I also do the building, everybody, is because I'm streaming and I'm showing you guys the stuff. I'm showing you a bit of the game as I go along, and my team typically knows that. And says, yeah, Kismet, you do your thing. I'm going to go out here. I'm going to collect the resources. I'm going to do the food. I'm going to do all that stuff. I typically work on the base, and then I'll get to a point where I'm like, all right, everybody, who wants to do this part of the base? And who wants to do that part of the base? And so on. Now, one of the things you can do is you can put a thing inside the base. And I'm going to go ahead and take that out, and I'm going to go ahead and just put a campfire right there. Now, there is a problem with campfires is they do create this smoke. And if it can't get out on the top, it's going to be a problem. So we'll create a little part on the top there that's going to let the smoke out. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and just fill this other side in with just a flat one there. And there we go. So now we have this inside, and then we're going to go ahead and put our thing over here to try to keep people from catching fire.
Use one or two if you have to spare splat.
And we'll see how that goes, everybody. And then we also need to get that wood. So there we go. So that should keep.
Yes, sorry.
And I'm going to test it on myself. Oh, no, didn't work there. I'm on fire. Now, if you do get on fire, here's what you want to do.
Thank you very much.
You want to run to the water and jump in the water. Now, I'm fine for right now. And let me get my strawberries and mushrooms going again. And so, again, if you do catch fire, you probably want to rework your thing here. Take these back down.
All the ones I kept finding, I don't know if it's server lag, but it looked like they still had the raspberry on the bush, but somebody else already had gotten them, so I couldn't find any.
Yeah, they'll respawn and then not allow you to get them if someone already got them. So yeah, best just to keep running and looking around. That happened last time. That's just like a thing they're still working on. That'll happen on the server. I remember that from last time, where you would loot something and then it would reappear and then you couldn't pick it up again. All right, so we got our cooking station going. Now we need to go up here. Now, one of the things we need to do up here, up on top, is to create basically a little area where we need to, and I'll just create a nice little, let's say back here. I always found these to be real awkward. Ah! Not what I wanted to do. And again, we're just building basic stuff here, everybody. We're not building anything too fancy. There we go. Okay. So now what we want to do is get up here on the top and basically build a little smoke area. Now, the problem with leaving this open is it's going to rain. And that rain is going to come in there. And it's going to basically put your fire out, which you don't want it to do. So what we're going to do is build something a little like this, and then we're going to put a little roof on it. Let's say something like that. And then maybe a little half wall down here, like that, just so the smoke can get out of there, but it's not going to... oh, that one's way too tall. Where's our smaller ones? These ones. And then something on the side here from keep the water to come in on the side. Now, you can make this even smaller, but I'm going to make a pretty good size one. You get the general idea there to get that going. And now the smoke should be able to come out of there, and hopefully the rain doesn't go in there. If it does, then we'll have to raise that up just a little bit. You could put another half wall in there, or you could put a full wall. Put another half wall in there just for fun. You get the general idea. Now, another thing that I can do in here is I can take my torch, and I can actually put the torch on the wall. Oh, that wasn't it. I can put it on the wall. I actually forget how to do that. I got to remember how to do that. Let's see. Crafting, furniture. There we go. So I can actually put it on the ground. And I can go ahead and light up that torch. Now, these torches are using resin. One of the things I suggest you also do is to put torches outside. Oh, I'm out of resin. All right. To put torches outside. I do that so often in this game. So that you can, it's easy for your crew to find their way back to where the entrance of the location is. So we're going to go ahead and just put one out here, which should be pretty easy for them to find. And then one over here, especially at nighttime. It helps keep the baddies away who come out of the dark forest or wherever around there. You want to kind of just put them around your camp just a little bit. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Put them around your camp a little bit to get started. Now, one of the main things that I need to do as quickly as possible.
Our friendly neighborhood greylings are going to be coming out.
Yeah, that's why I put some torches down to keep them off. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and take out these workbenches out of here. Sorry, Mythics, I'm going to move that inside, bro.
No problem. I was spamming the repair, and then I was like, "Whoops! I'm punching the house."
Yeah, I got it. And so one of the things I have to do, everybody, as the organizer of the base, is I need to go in and get this going. Right now, one of the problems is if I put that right there, it's going to have a problem of being in the way. So I'm going to actually put it off over here. And you can see very quickly that this base has already gotten too small for my crew. Look at this. Everyone's just sitting here chilling in the base.
I almost pushed Dio in the fire. My bad.
And then, of course, one of the things that we can do, everybody, is we can also make beds and all of that. But you can see that we've outgrown this instantly, right? It's already too small. And so the cool thing is you can go in and you can expand your base. And you can make it bigger and bigger. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and get my stuff organized here. Now, you can also get in the way of other people, so I try to stand out the way. Let me organize my stuff here in the ones that I would probably most use. And then now what I'm going to do is go out here and extend this out a little bit more. Now, what we need in the different parts here in the beginning is the ability to basically make a place for all of these people to sleep. A place for us to make a bunch of food,
Only if Dio sings.
and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, remember, it is an early access game, so the more of us that are in here, the more struggle it'll have. So we like to push the limits of the game, too. So right now, I feel cold. But if I get over here, it says you're getting warmer. And then if I go in here, we're good. Now, over time, everybody, you can see up here at the top that my my weapons and armor are getting damaged.
Yeah, that was me. I got distracted.
So what I need to do is I need to go in and repair them, which I'm trying to remember. I can also upgrade them based on the stuff there. But I need to go in and repair my weapons, and I got to remember how to do that. Let's see, I want to repair my stuff too. Don't tell me. There it is, right there. It's repair on that thing. Again, unless I specifically ask, do not tell me. I'm talking to my crew and I'm talking to the chat. There we go. All right, so we press that to repair all of our stuff. Now we can go ahead and put our outfit back on again. There we go. So at least we have some armor against the cold. And now, again, we're just going to keep building out toward the water. And eventually, when we get to the water, we're going to build out our little ship dock and all of that. Now, this is up pretty high, everybody. So there's going to be some work to get this going.
Cool.
So what you want to do is just go ahead and start kind of building out that way.
Like 20 people. Server won't stand a chance.
right here.
Well, it's a hybrid locally hosted thing, so if you're on your own in the world, you're just connected to the server. But if you walk up to somebody else, you have connected to them.
Yeah, it's cool and still a work in progress. Now, one of the cool things too, everybody, is if you do have something at that level already, it'll bring it all the way up to that level. As you can see, this whole entire thing now is coming up to this level if you do it right. This is much easier during the day, and I got to get down how to do that a little bit more. Do I have my comfort level on? I don't think I've got my comfort level up for my stamina. So let's go back in here. Let's chill out in here, and then get our boost level up. One of the things at the very beginning, you definitely want to have that comfort level boost going as often as you can. Not only am I resting, not only am I getting fire, but now I have shelter. And I put torches around to try to keep the mobs from coming by our base from the thing. Now, sometimes you have events where they attack anyway, but usually if you have some torches around, you have the light going, you'll be okay. I like to put some stuff inside and just get something started, right? So we got the food going, and we got the workbenches going. All right, so who's interested in doing some food? Don't everybody jump in at once. Who wants to work on the food? Anybody?
I can get
I'm
some
quite a
food,
distance.
No worries. Who was that? Who was the other one?
Splat.
All right, Splat. If you want to work on the food, go for it. Now, again, if you guys also want to work on the food, just work together. Make sure to communicate with each other what you're doing and what's going on. I'm just going to be working on the base here, and I'm just going to be building out toward the water. I just starting with the little base here, and I'm just going to expand it. Just keep grabbing loot and bringing it back. The next area that I'm going to do is just a little bit of beds. Now, remember, this is just our starter base. Eventually, we will go from a basic base here to a super base where we, of course, collecting tons of resources. And then we will go to our mega base when we get to the Mistlands, and we'll build out a ginormous castle that'll probably lag everybody out in the server like happened last time. We built such a big base, everybody, that literally it was unplayable.
Over and then I'll work on some food.
All right, sounds good. It was literally unplayable, everybody. Now, there we go. So I got my rested. I got 10 minutes of rested. We got our upgrades as well. Now, my peeps don't have to wait for me since I've already played through the game. It's not like they have to go, oh, Kismet, do you want to see this upgrade? And you want to click the thing to see that? We've already done that in a previous playthrough. So if you missed out on all of that stuff, then I'm sorry. But when we get to the Mistlands and we discover new stuff, and somebody goes and makes some new things or whatever it is, I'll ask them to show me the thing so I can show you guys, all right? And then once they do that, then they're unleashed. They can go ahead and do their thing, whatever they need to do over there. One of the things I like to do also is that you can actually have multiple weapons. You can have your torch and a sword or a hammer or a club, whatever it is I got in my hand. You can have both of them at the same time, which is super cool. Now, this would be left click, and then this would be right click. I'd go in a defensive stance. But that's cool that you can have your torch and that at the same time. And again, when you're leveling the ground, try to keep your thing up. And again, the further out that you go, the harder it is to kind of get that leveling going. I'd like it if you could just hold down the button and then just work your way out. I feel like that would work way better. But this takes forever when it's like this level. If anybody wants to help me level this out here as well, we're going to go all the way to the water. Feel free. If that's something that interests you. So what we're trying to do is leveling our way at this level way up here out to the water. And again, because we have low stamina right now, we don't have really our stamina food and all of that. This stuff takes a while. Now, another trick while you're building that I've learned in the past is to actually put a campfire near you. Wherever my campfire went, right here. So I need a little bit of stone for that. Also, this has the problem of the fact that only one person could be in the chest. Yeah, see, someone else is using it at the time. I call it camping the box. Don't camp the box. If you're putting stuff in there, get out as quick as possible. Definitely need some stone, everybody. And then
piles right here, Kismet.
Oh, did you put? Oh, I can't see him. It's dark. I was gonna put a campfire out. Oh, now I can see him. Thanks. Oh, and wood piles too. Look at you guys go.
Yep.
Way to go, guys.
That way it's not mucking up the chest.
Yeah, very nice. I just put it down so I keep my stamina going, and whoever's helping me flatten this out. So again, I'll involve peeps who want to be involved. I won't say, okay, everybody, come over here and help me flatten this, right? Unless it's like an all thing, what I call an all call, where I say, all right, everybody, we're all going to go on an adventure in the boat. We're all going to go do this thing so we can do it together and everybody can be part of it, right? Other than that, I just let people do their thing, whatever they feel like doing. If they want to do food, water, collect resources, whatever. Just know that I will be working on the base so I can show it here on stream as we progress. And so on. Oh, I got to repair my weapon. Or in this case, I got to repair my thing. Now, again, the last time I played this game was like a year or more ago. So I get to rediscover all of this stuff that we're doing. And again, the faster we get this leveled out, the faster we're going to get this going. Now, what I'm also going to do is do a little bit of this, where I call it just kind of running where the base is going to go. And again, since I have it squared off that way, I need to kind of come right out the center. And instead of just worrying about the actual level, you just kind of show where you're going, right? What are you trying to achieve with this particular thing? We're trying to get all the way out to there with this base. So as you can see, it's going to be a pretty big base to start with. And look at that. Dio, I didn't even have to say it. Look, she already knew. Oh, Kismet's going to cut that out. We're going to need to clear that out of there so that we can build it out.
Next to the something I did deconstructed. I just rebuilt it anyway.
Yeah, but I couldn't pick it up.
You can pick it up. I'll pick it up. No worries. I got it. All right, and then we got to do our food here. Now, what's going to happen is this... Oh, I think I'm overburdened. What's going to happen is eventually we're going to actually cook food that helps my peeps with all of this. Now, I need to drop some of my stuff off, too, because I got way too much stuff on me. And I don't need all this stuff. Again, peeps will do the different type of crafting. Now, one of the things that I love to do, everybody, is to sort the resources. I absolutely love doing that. Remember that the gold belongs to the group and not to any one individual. And so what I will do is go ahead and put my food in there now so someone can use that food. Wood, I'll put my arrows here. Eventually, I'll use that. And really, I don't need any of that right now because all I'm doing is flattening, right? I'm just flattening this out. And I always, sometimes go a little ambitious at the very beginning. There's a lot of flattening right here and whatnot. But I just got to go ahead and just kind of create an area where everybody knows where I'm going. So if they want to come over and help, they know what it is. Now, in something like 7 Days to Die, what I will do... Oh, Anion coming in. Make sure you're starting a brand new character there, Anion. What I will do is I will basically build the outline of what it is I'm building. This way everybody can be part of it. See how I'm doing there? And then everybody can come in and join. Now, I don't need to build it all the way out to start, everybody. Keep that in mind, that you don't need to get too crazy in the beginning. We just need to have the ability to bring this out enough to kind of flatten this top part here and make a little bit of an expansion right there. I always find these little divots sometimes a little hard to get rid of. I can't raise the ground because I don't have any stone. I'm not going to do a path for right now. These little divots sometimes act really oddly, so you try to go around and try to flatten the area around it. You can also dig, bring it up a little bit or bring it down a little bit to try to even that out. I remember that from last time. That it's not perfect, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to put the base over the top of it. So it just needs to have some sort of support. So we don't necessarily have to flatten it all the way to the water. We can actually build supports all the way to the water instead of doing that. But on this top part here, I'm just going to go ahead and do a bit of that. I'm not going to go too crazy on it, but you get the general idea. All right, so now I'm going to go back to building. One of the things that I do when I'm not doing something is I go back to my axe. And I try not to do that. Because if I break that, that's all going to drop. So there we go. So again, my team's out grabbing resources, that kind of stuff. Why kind of work up the base in the very beginning. Left click, there we go. And so now, Anion was on fire there. There we go. I got to get that out of the way. You got to get your first death out of the way, and you got to get the I'm on fire out of the way, too. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just start expanding our base a little bit here. Now, again, you want to do your food. You want to get a campfire going right away. Now, again, notice that this stuff is green, right? Green connections. And what I'm going to do is keep building and show you that it actually will change to different colors. Oops. And then if you build it wrong, you just middle mouse click and you get those resources back. And again, as long as that is green, then you're okay. But now you can see when I roll over here, these are not green. These ones are orange, meaning that it doesn't have that ground support. So we're going to need to fix that if we want it to be kind of max. Because as we go upwards in the levels, we're going to need more and more support at the very beginning. We need to grab our stone here. How do we grab the stone back? I think middle mouse button. How do you grab the stone back? I forgot.
Middle mouse click with the hammer.
Thank you, thank you. All right, so I'm going to pick that up. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go over here. And then I'm going to raise this up. So you can actually raise the terrain by using that stone. You're like, Kismet, you raised it too high. And if you raise it too high, that's okay, right? That's okay, because what you're going to do is you're going to come back and you're going to go and say flatten again. And this is really awkward when you first start doing it because it works kind of counterintuitively. But you can see that now I can just then kind of fill in that. And then it's nice and flattened. So if you can't fix that low spot, bring it up a little bit like this, like that, and then come back and flatten it out real nicely. You're going to need a lot of stone to do that. Now, again, if we see over here, wait a minute, it's still not doing it. All right, hold on. Let's raise it up through there. Try to get that in there, and then try to back up a little bit because maybe the side in which you were flattening was too low. And so I'm going to come back here and just try to flatten this across here. Flatten that down just a little bit more, until we get that out. Now, there might be, you might have to also go in and use your pickaxe on it. We got to kill some deer to make some antler pickaxes. But you might end up with like this, right, where you got that bump. But look at this. These now are much better. These ones are still green. These ones are blue, but they're not red or any of that other stuff that we were having trouble with before. So, yeah, I need to get myself. Did we get any antlers? Let's see. I need to go back to my thing. There we go. Don't see any antlers yet. And Alan's in the middle of it right now. Good. See, it sucks when you have to wait for the boxes and someone's in there for a really long time because you're looking for that stuff.
It's not antlers that you're looking for.
Oh, it's not antlers anymore? I thought it was antlers.
Well, it's the boss.
Oh, it's the boss to get the pickaxe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, man, I really forgot that one. Thanks. Now, Alan usually tells me if I get too far off track. That's okay. Let's see. So I can't flatten that anymore. Yeah, I got to repair my thing. So that's okay. We'll work around it until we get our pickaxe. That's right. We got to do the thing. Okay. Repair. There we go. And that's good enough to get us started. And again, we'll just keep building outwards here. Again, so number one thing in the beginning, wood, stone, all of that. And eventually we'll take that out of the base. And just making sure that when you are putting stuff down, that you do have good supports. Now, I'm just going to keep going until I go off the side here. And then we're going to put in some supports right over here. All right, so now we've added another part of the base. Again, you're going to need a lot of wood in the beginning. Unforgiven on fire. You're going to need a lot of wood in the beginning. So, again, if you are working solo or if you're working with a crew, try to work together with them. Oh, I got to go over here, and I've got to take these down and this down. And so you can stack these separate off to there so they're not in the box, though I'm going to be using them up pretty quickly. So, and again, we're just going to go out until... Oh, this one... Why is this one weird? Get out of there. Oh, that's because this whole side is offset. Oh, boy. No, no, and no. I don't like it offset. Not going to happen. Now, the cool thing is you do get your stuff back. Why are you not picking that up, bro? Oh, because I was going to carry too much. Now, there is a little thing in the game, everybody, that makes sure that you don't accidentally pick something up and then get overburdened. Ooh, discovered our first frost troll, huh? Cool. And they also have new frost trolls, by the way. And again, as we discover them, I've already know what they are because I looked at the dev thing that they put out. But again, as we discover them, we'll show them here on stream. There we go. And again, now we're just going to build out straight. And I'm just going to show you the levels of... now that's orange.
Come on.
Now what it's doing is evaluating how far you can go. Watch this. Oh, I'm not too far away from the workbench. Now see this little white line here? That's telling me where I can stand and build.
I prefer to be a bow user myself.
So if I'm too far from the workbench, it won't let me build. You also, it's a little awkward in this game.
Hammer and tower
The distance, let's see. And there we go. So that's about as far as you can go before it's going to drop that thing. So how do you fix that? Well, you fix that by using your supports. So we can go ahead and take a wood pole, and we can put it right there and right there. And now that's going to go into the ground. And notice that now this is green. And that one's green, and all of these are green. And these are kind of green, a little lighter green than the other one. So if we're going to do it on that side, we might as well do it on this side. It must go all the way to the ground, by the way. Sometimes a little awkward. I need to crouch. What the heck is the crouch? I forget. X is sit down. That works. And then you got to get right underneath it. There we go. Now you can see that's blue, that's green, that's green. All the rest of these are green. And then we can just keep building it out. Also, you notice that these are 4 wide. Depending on the distance between your supports and how far you are widthwise as well, is how well that they are supported. But again, the number one thing I find in the beginning is going to be lots and lots of wood.
Aren't you doing the food?
No, I was grabbing resources.
Yeah, it was, oh man, I forgot his name already. Splat. Yeah, Splat's working on it.
Yeah, I was grabbing some more food to come back and cook.
If I forget your name, consider it part of a compliment because I do it to everybody.
Rite
Sorry.
of passage.
Yeah, there you go. Rite of passage.
You're good.
I have sleep apnea, but I have a real bad sleep apnea. It's like hard drive full, everybody. I can't store any more information in there. Of course, I can store a lot of game information. I don't know why I can store game information, but not people's names. I don't know.
And the leather scraps.
All right. Why does this seem out
Until
of?
I get a bow, I'm not going to be able to kill it.
Oh God, I am really overburdened. Now I can just drop some stuff. Oh God, too much stuff. All right, just drop that wood down there and grab it here in a second. All right. Now, I find this awkward, everybody. One of the great things about Satisfactory is that you can just aim at the edge, the top edge of it, and then it will build in different directions. I feel like every game should do that now. That's how the best way to do that kind of building. Also, by the way, normally I would worry about those things. So now I got to build another workbench as well. Now again, some workbenches for repairing need to be inside. Other workbenches do not. Other workbenches can just be out and about wherever you're working. And I'm going to build one more level onto the end here. Again, a little awkward to build, but just showing you that it's going to evaluate that. And then you can see now that it's orange. And then it will go red, and then anything you attach to red will fall down as well. So I usually find in the beginning you get like 2 supports. You've also got cross supports that you can use as well, that you can go ahead and rotate and snap in there as well. I got no stamina because I grabbed too much wood. All right, there we go. And again, later on, you get even bigger supports, which are really, really helpful. There's also new building items, which we'll get into eventually. But I'm just going to go ahead and put in some side supports here. Instead of building more supports that way, I'm just going to build in kind of a T-section side support. There's also columns and all sorts of cool stuff that you could add later on. And then now, notice that some of these have got a little bit more support. And let's see if we can give this one right here. Notice now it's still a little bit orange, but you get the general idea. And I don't know why, even though this is in the same spot, that one is an orange one and this one is a gray one. Huh. That seems weird. But hey, we'll just go with it. We'll roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. And again, we're kind of building like a an overhang, or could be considered a dock or something like that. I find this part of the game absolutely wonderful. I find it super, super fun. Like that. So there we go. So just create a little bit of support, running it all the way back on the land. Later on, the other supports are way easier. Now, I don't want to waste too much wood and resources showing you all of that, but that gives you a general idea and just kind of evaluate the overall ability for it. What else we want to do? We want to go ahead. I don't think we could use our axe to hit the ground. No, we could... and we got to get our food back up again. And what I suggest you do, everybody, is when you do need food and water, whatever. Splat's on fire. When you do need food or water, you just go in here and you just drink and eat one of a little bit thing here, and then cook boar meat. And now I have 3 types of food. Look how high my health is going to go. It's also going to boost my stamina. I'm going to go inside and sit by the fire for a minute. So all 3 of those foods are going to boost it. My strawberries are going to be the least amount, the 10%. Splat's in here. He's cooking up all the food. Oh, and I got a new cooked dinner meat. And he is cooking up the food. And I put 3 of them down to keep it from going in the fire. And I put 3 of them down just to make it easier and faster to do that. And you can see I'm rested up there. The second I'm rested, I'm good. Now we now have comfort level 3, by the way. And that's because we have added something else. I don't know what it is in here. And we've added also a box up here at the top. I'll be moving that into a central area for drop boxes. But we do want to have our building area. So our drop box area will be in the center. And the reason why it'll be in the center is so that people who are doing the cooking can get to it, and then people who are going off to sleep will be off over here out of the way. And it's going to be a nice, beautiful view of the water there. And again, nothing fancy in the beginning, everybody. It takes a lot of resources to do fancy stuff. So what we're going to do is just kind of build out a quick and dirty little room here that we're going to get going. And we'll put a stairwell out this way.
Hey, kids, do you need any extra wood?
Yeah, just put it down in wood piles or put it in the drop boxes. Those boxes in the back right now are the drop boxes. Eventually, I will make an actual drop box location. I do need to get this dirt down, so I will probably have to take out that boss fairly quickly so we can get our stuff going. If you notice also that I'm using a big door. I like using the big doors, everybody. I don't like the small doors. I usually use them in the beginning, and then I take them out. This way, if somebody's in your way, you can just jump over them, which I like to do. And again, this is just basic stuff. I've seen people build gigantic mega castles, giant stuff. But as you can see, I'm already pre-thinking out where the doors are. I put doors on both sides. I'm pre-thinking out where all the torches are going to be, right? I got a torch inside there. I'm going to put some torches outside to keep those guys from attacking our base. But they still will anyway, eventually. Now, one of the problems I have right here is this little mound. I'll probably build around the mound for right now until we get that pickaxe and then come back to it. Now, on these little half doors here, what we can do is just go ahead and build above the half door, or build a little half wall above the big doors right there. Oh, and there we are. We're out of wood. You can see that it goes pretty fast. And then we break that down, pick that up. And then we're going to go down here and get this wood that we left down here. Probably going to be overburdened. Nope. Okay. And you can also notice that I have 89 stamina now because of having that food. So food and water, I find, is incredibly important. Well, really just food is incredibly important in the beginning. Having different types of food.
I cooked all the food over there, trying to get some more meats.
All right, awesome. I'm building out the resting area for everyone. We're going to put a bedroll down. Everybody's going to bind themselves to the bedrolls so that you guys will end up back in the base if you have any trouble. As well as we can all rest in forward time so we're not running around in the dark. If I do call for an all sleep, everybody, that means everybody's to go back to the base, or if you're way away from us, to make yourself a little lean-to and put yourself in a bed. So we can all rest. And then everyone doesn't have to fight all the mobs at nighttime and, you know, suffer.
10-4, are we doing one of those now?
No, not until I get the sleep area going. I'll let you know. All right. And then I'm going to take out this campfire. You know, hey, if you gotta build around stuff, you got to build around stuff. That's how it goes. I'm going to build around that a little bit so we don't have an open spot in our base. And I'll fix that later. And again, this is nowhere close to what our final base will be. It's actually a good spot for a campfire right there. Now that I think about it, you have a little outcropping campfire. This is what we've done in the past, where we build a little outcropping like this, little thing that pops out the base. And then you can put your little smoke stack at the top and all of that. Now, another thing that I do is, again, I build torches by where it is. I got to get me some resin here. I build those torches so people know where the entrances are. Highly recommend that. Let's get that resin. I usually use a lot of that. This way people are going, I can't find my way, bro. So I usually put a torch here, and then we'll put one over here just to try to keep them from getting... Oh, somebody died down there. Oh, somebody died down there. If you do need help, by the way, feel free to call that you need some backup. Good to run in pairs if you're going out at nighttime. That'll help a lot. I'll also keep some torches out here to try to fend them off unless we just get attacked. And let's take this down. That affects my overall strength of my base. And I try to keep everything inside.
I'm just trying to get to the water.
And then we also got a little stairwell we can put right here until we flatten that all out. And I like to put stairwells wherever the doors are, even if it doesn't look like it needs the stairwell. I highly recommend putting one there anyway, if you can get it to snap in there. If you notice that when I rotate and I get my little crosshair on that edge, then it realizes, oh, okay, build that down in the ground. And then now my people aren't going to be running back for the base near death. Oh my God, I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. And then, then they get stuck on the edge and they die, which is not good. Also good idea to keep the doors closed in the base, just a heads up. Now we're going to go ahead and build out some torches in the base. Now, I typically build them close to the walls. I haven't had it catch on fire yet, but that doesn't mean that they haven't added that ability to it as well. Again, just building out a little bit of comfort here. Oh, the other comfort, I think, is the torches. I think that's what the comfort is. And then over here, and then we'll put this one over here, and then we'll take that one out. Okay, so now we got a bit of an area. Now, we still got to build out the top area. The more people you have with you, everybody, the tougher that this is, because you got to build out a lot of stuff. Like in this case, we got to build out a lot of beds. So I'm going to go ahead and try to tuck these beds here in the corner. And some people are going to be bunking next to each other just to save some space. And I'm going to leave a little bit of room there. I forget how much room I have to leave. But we're going to go ahead and just bunk everybody together a little bit right there. And then usually my bed, I usually put over here, over by wherever the thing is, the sorting is going to be. So I'll grab some of that wood, close the door, and then you guys can go ahead and pick one of these beds. If you're ready for that, you go ahead. I'm building out enough for everybody. How many total peeps do we have?
9.
Okay.
Everybody's stacked, so I can't see the number or count them.
All right, so we're at 6. And I'll put these on the other side. 6, 7.
Yeah, we'll be able to claim
Yeah.
once there's a roof.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put 10 down. Yeah, I'm going to build up a roof here in a sec. You can just kind of think about where you want to be. If you got some wood, now's a good time to put it in there. All right. Okay, now this one again, I like to use the smaller roof. Again, this way it's easier to get up on the top.
Yeah, we got about 8 or 9 wood piles up here, kids.
Awesome. Come and grab here in a second. I'm just going to do just a lean-to over these beds so you guys can at least claim them while I'm doing the rest of the roof.
You want me to drop a pile inside the house for you, Kiss?
All right, just drop it right outside where those rocks are is good. Okay, so now what we need to do is bridge this. We do have these cool little bridge things, but the math doesn't quite work out. As you can see, I can do this. And if I can get it to work here, I can do that. Now, oh, that did not work out. Come out of there. I can do... What the heck? Why is that weird
So
like
happy
that?
I finally have a bow.
Right there. That is very weird. All right. I do not like that at all. If I don't like it, everybody, I take it right back out. All right, let's try that. Something funky going on there. Let's make a flat one here. Make an angled one here. And try this again. Why does that not line up? There's something wrong with that. I must have misclicked or something along the way. Huh. Something funky going on there for sure. This one lines up with that post. This one is offset. Screw that. All right, I'm going down here. Let's start from the end. Okay, that's red. See, that's red? That does not want to let me put that there. I can put that there and then try to bridge across here and hope the other side's going to help support. Because notice how these are red and see the other side did not support that. So I'm going to need a support that's going to take it all the way up to the top there. So we're going to go ahead. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is you don't really want to start from the top. But if you're quick enough, you can get that going before it falls down. Like that. There we go. And then now I have some support up there in that corner. And then I can go ahead and try to put this in. Again, just starting with the basics, everybody. Again, we're not doing anything fancy. Start with them basics. Trying to get that. Get that thing. All right, whatever. Get it later. Get it later. I'm just trying to put it in there. There we go. Now you can see that's orange. Now that's red. So we're good there now. Yes, this is the one. This is where it's offset right here. Try to pick all that up. Okay, again, you make mistakes. Just admit your mistakes and roll on, everybody. You don't have to be perfect. And especially don't get on other people if they're not perfect. Right? Oh my God, I can't believe you made that mistake. Oh my God, you're the worst person ever. Don't do that. That'll get you instantly kicked from my group. Now, once you have it like this, everybody, you can go ahead and attach these this way. Oh, attach these this way.
Chest next to Splat.
As well. And it's a lot easier to do that. Then I'm going to go out here.
Thank you.
Grab some more of this wood. And this is kind of like the drop-off spot for all the wood here and our stone. Now, that's going to make me overburden.
Might need another chest, another food chest out back.
Yeah, I'm going to actually bring all the chests inside here in a moment after I get this kind of living quarters. And then we're going to have a Dropbox area and all of that fun stuff. Build a bunch of food chests for you as well. Trying to get all this done first, and then we'll get into that. All right. And again, this is one of the things when you are the person who's doing the base and you're micromanaging it. It's never fast enough for everyone. Hey, we need this or we need that. We need the other thing. I just try to go as fast as I possibly can. Now, sometimes, like when I'm playing 7 Days to Die or Valheim, what I will do is try to get it done as quick as possible. But what I will do is just let everybody know what I'm doing, right? That's why I'm saying, hey, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Now, another way of doing this, everybody, is you can just do it straight like that. That's the way I'm going to do the rest of this, this interior area here, like so. And again, we're not getting to the fancy stuff until later. I don't want to burn. One of the things that can happen in the beginning is you spend a lot of time and a lot of resources on fancy stuff when survival is the most important thing in the beginning. Now, I don't think I really need to put these here, but I'm going to put them there anyway. Up there. Let me go back up above. Again, being in the right spot to build stuff is important. Ooh, almost ran out of stamina there. So building this from up above is way easier. I find... Oh, we got to be at the right angle. Would be helpful. I find being up here is sometimes easier to get this to do what you want. Sometimes not. Like in this case, I think this goes on one of these sides. Maybe not. All right, too awkward. Too awkward. I find the build system still needs a lot of work. I find that's incredibly awkward. I find it's incredibly awkward to try to get this to do what I want it to do. I might have this reversed. Oh, I have it reversed. That's what it is. To do what I want to do. Now, also what happens is you saw when people bump into me, they also knock me out of the way, which is also not good. All right, we want these ones. And we'll try these ones. No, it's still got to be angled. So I've still got to use these ones. And again, just try to get all this stuff to come back to me, everybody. Again, this is a year ago. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're getting there. And then we have a little opening there, which can bring some natural light in during the day. It can also rain on there. Now, once we get it going, this is going to be my thing over here. I've now set my spawn point. If you haven't already done so, make sure to claim a bed, set your spawn point. So I can set my spawn point. I usually put mine over there by where all the sorting and stuff is going to go on. Now, another thing I need to watch out for is that when I go in to expand, I'm going to start taking out part of the base. Right? So we got to be careful of that. We're also going to take the workbench out of here. We're going to put the workbench over here. Actually, this would be a good spot right over here. Put the workbench right over here, kind of in the more center. Maybe a little bit over, so it's not blocking the door. Put it kind of in the center of the workspace, right? So people can come over here and repair themselves in the base, and then sleep, repair, do all that stuff. Another good idea is to put your campfires eventually, and then all of your buffing things nearby where your beds are. And this way, while you're sleeping, you're also getting all your buffs at the same time. So usually best to make your sleeping area your highest comfort area. You can also make like a big grand table, like you're having a council meeting or something. But I usually find putting it in the bed makes a bunch of things happen at the same time. A great way of doing that. Okay, so now we no longer need this here or this. Right, we can go ahead and take that out. I don't want to take this wall out because there's a chest behind there. So we're going to take all that out of there.
Okay.
And then we're going to go ahead and take this out. Again, I do a lot of changes in the very beginning to accommodate for my crew. Something like that. There we go. Get all that out of there. And now we've got a much bigger house up here. We can take a little bit of this out, and instead of going down, we can then take that and bring that up to try to cover this area. Like that. And you can still leave a little bit for the skylights. As long as the rain doesn't get in there, you'll be fine. Look how much nicer that is. Isn't that nice? That's way, way nice.
I don't see them.
Much nicer right there. Now, also what I'm going to do is one of the things that happens is these torches get in your way. Also, when you're building stuff, sometimes you're building something really big and it's also in your way. So I'm going to take these torches out. And then I'm going to take the torches. Don't worry, it won't catch your base on fire, hopefully.
Maybe they go away.
As I put them up against the wall as close as I
If
can.
they spawn at night, then yeah, they go away.
To do lighting in here. But to make it where it's more open, right? So you don't have those things in your way. Now, where's the best place to put the drop boxes and put the food boxes? Well, it's near the food and out of the way of where people are coming through. When you're designing a base, you're thinking of the thoroughfare. Now, by the way, I don't need to put a door here because there ain't nothing that's going to come up here and get through this door right now unless it's a giant troll or somebody shooting me from down below might get me there as well. But I'm just going to leave that door open. And so basically what I've done is I've extended the base on. Now, I just happen to know that when I build a wall there, because we're on the ground, I can build the base about 4 wide and I'll be just fine. I don't have to put center poles. If you notice, I haven't put center poles down the thing. You'll be fine with a nice open base like this. But that's about a maximum you want to go because some of these are going to start turning red. You can see when we get out here, these are starting to turn red. But that's all we really need. We're not going to really do anything else with those down there. We're just building on a base. Now, when you got 9 people on the server, everybody, this is still a tiny base for that many people. But now what we're going to do is we're going to shift gears here. And we're going to start putting down our drop boxes. So one of the things that you can do is start with your very first little chest there. And then what you want to do is build yourself a little shelf on top of it. So what I like to do is use a little wooden floor, or you can use the full floor. I highly recommend not doing the full one because it does stick out. I think there's something else as well. I don't think we have that yet. Yeah, I don't have that yet. But what I'm going to do is just use the small one here, and just put that right here against the wall. I'm going to go down just enough where I can kind of put those in.
To have made me overburdened.
Right there. And then we're going to go ahead and put this in. Now, it doesn't matter how fast I do this, everybody. It's never fast enough. It's never fast enough to get this going because, again, when you have this many people, you're going to be building up a ton of resources very, very quickly. So, again, I'm just trying to keep ahead of the curve here by building out enough for everybody to rest and building out enough to keep the food going. And then something that's vitally important when you have multiple people on your server is to get to the signs, which I forget where the signs are. How do I make signs? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun, me figuring it out. What up, Boss Hog? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, overburdened for sure. Let's see if I can remember how to do signs. Oh boy, let's repair all my stuff. Oh, we got some next level stuff, next level upgrades we can do here. So very nice. This is one of the cool things about the workbench is multiple people can do the workbench at the same time. We'll get into upgrades and we'll get into all of that stuff later. I don't see it there. I got to remember. Again, part of the fun, again, when you don't play a game in a while, is trying to remember how to do stuff. We got a little raft there. A coin pile. Oh, I forget about the coin pile and the coin stacks. That's right. And then we have our chopping block, which was our upgrade. We need to put our chopping block back down. Oh, somebody did. They put it back there. I was going to put it back there. We got to make sure that you have your upgrades, your improvements down as well. And let's see. Now, again, you unlock these improvements as you go through, and then it's like now it's a 1-star bench. There's a 2-star, 3-star, and stuff like that. Okay, where are my signs? I don't know if I've unlocked them yet. That's the question. And I'll give it like a minute or two, and then I'll just ask my crew. All right, how do I do signs? I've forgotten.
Coal.
Oh, that's right. We got to do the coal thing. Yeah, we got to kill the first boss for that too, right?
You could just burn food.
Oh, yeah. All right, burn some food, peeps. We need some coal. Gotta make some signs. I made a drop box for you, Stacks, and whoever else is doing the food. There's 3 drop boxes over there, and then I'm going to put the food boxes, or the finished boxes, over here by these 3 beds that are by themselves. Okay, now one of the things you want to do when you are organizing a base, everybody, is you want to establish where people can pick stuff up. In this case, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the boxes long ways. The reason why I'm going to do that is I can put a whole bunch of them
the cubes.
in a row.
Yeah, they're called Surtling cores.
Oh, is that what they're called?
Oh, and then I need more wood. And so what I'm going to do is bring all the resources from the outside into the inside here in a moment. And they'll be part of the drop boxes. I don't see any more wood.
Say hi to the skeletons for me.
Where are the wood? This is all food. And this is all food.
The wood's up on the hill, Kismet.
Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, put it down on the low side here, so I don't have to go chasing it down, but thank you. All right. Okay, we got that. So, yeah, if, whoever's working on the food, if you could grab all the raw food or even the finished food and move it in those 3 drop boxes for right now that's by the food, that'd be awesome. Appreciate it.
Yep, I'm on my way back to do it.
All right. Now I'm gonna have 4 chests over here that are gonna be all. Let's make it 5 chests. There we go. 5 chests over here. These are gonna be the drop boxes. So if you got anything, you don't no reason to sort it. Just come in here, clear your inventory, right back out there you go. And I'll be taking it and sorting it, and the people who are working on the food will sort it. They'll take the food out. I'll take out all the other stuff. And we'll start to organize our resources where if you're looking for flint or all those other things, those are going to be up against the wall over here eventually by where we have our food. So all along this wall here is where we're going to actually put our resources. Now, it's a good idea to evaluate where you're putting your resources. So if a big old giant comes along and knocks out your base, you don't want it to hit all of your resources. Your resources are your most important things because that's time and effort, right? All of those resources are valuable because of that thing, because your time is your most valuable asset. Now, sometimes during the day, we can leave the doors open. That's okay. I'll also eventually bring all that wood and everything
The base
inside.
has 4 deer hide to spare I could use.
I've got 3 on me, and I think there's some in the chest in there.
Check the drop boxes might be in there.
Yeah, there was a chest with about 20 in it a while ago.
Oh, okay. I'll check. Thanks.
Oh yeah, there's some here in the drop box too. This first drop box, there's 5. Let's try to bring everything in from these drop boxes and put them in there, and then all the food over in the food part too. I might help out with that as well. And then I'm carrying too much, everybody. This is me 5 minutes in any game. Is this now? These are what's known as drop boxes, so you're not worried about what's there, how fancy it is, or all of that stuff. You're just trying to get all the stuff inside the base. So it's not outside, so some troll doesn't come along, knock down all of our boxes, and then our stuff is exposed on the ground. We don't want that to happen. Now, as I collect new stuff, you see that I collected some coal, and now I'm learning new recipes. By the way, everybody, if you didn't know, you can actually go into the drop boxes, pick up something that you haven't picked up before, and then learn that thing. So every now and again, I suggest that you go through and just pick stuff out of the drop boxes and then put them right back in again. Great tip for the game, everybody. Great tip, especially when you're working together with other people. Now, as I get the boxes, I will start to clear all the stuff out of there like this, and then get them used to not going back out here and using these boxes. If you are the sorter, everybody, take out these boxes so they stop putting stuff in those boxes. I've had that problem in the past. So now they're no longer going to put them there. They will put them in these boxes over here. And I'm not sorting them by any specific way right now. I'm simply just putting in the boxes. By the way, you don't need to sort anything, everybody. Again, I'll be doing the sorting, so just throw them in the boxes. You don't need to spend time sorting out all the boxes. I don't want you to waste your time doing that. And then I'm just going to redo it here in a minute anyway. Save you valuable time. Because some people, that's what they do, everybody. They go in, they start sorting all the boxes and all of that. So yeah, don't forget to burn some of that food as well so that we have some charcoal as well.
Yeah, okay. I'll do a couple batches of that for you.
Appreciate it.
Watch out, Dio. Over here by the water, there's a boar.
Okay, and again, now I'm starting to think about the how people are standing, how they're coming in and out of the base, all of that kind of stuff. Are they running into these torches? Is the torch in the way? What's the distance between this, that, and the other thing? What are my defenses like? Like maybe I should take some of this out, grab some more of this resin, wherever that resin is, along here, right here. And then move these torches a little bit further out from the base. Again, giving us a little bit more of a leeway from the base.
Did you die too?
Yeah, he took us out at the same time, in the same swing.
Oh, didn't see. All I knew.
And I'm too far out. See that? I'm too far out. But I can stand here and still build further out, extending our base. Get that wood back there. And I'm just kind of extending the overall area of our base. Over here. Oh, I need some of this wood. There we go. And again, you see I'm just kind of putting some torches around the outside just to kind of extend the overall distance of our base. Let's say there. All right, that's pretty good. Now, I still got to talk to my little guy there. He's got all sorts of things to tell me. I don't know what the actual radius of those are. I forget. It's been a long time, everybody. But we'll just go ahead and do that. That's good enough for now. All right, let's talk to Hugin. You have built a workbench. Workbench allows you to craft complex items as well as giving access to lots of building pieces to construct the hammer. Awesome. Thanks for that heads up, Hugin. I forgot. I usually call him Hugin. Kind of like Hadouken. But Hugin. All right, there we go. So looking good. Oh, he's back again. The head rest for the weary. Sleep the night away in your bed and awaken feeling refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement in your home would be some chests where you can store items. It's a good practice to always have some spare equipment if something unfortunate should happen while you're exploring. This is very, very true, everybody. Very, very true. Okay, so now when I got that charcoal and I picked that up, we have got our signs. There we go. Signs right there. Okay, so one of the first things that I want to do is make it where everybody knows where everything is going. And so I've got to find that charcoal. There we go. And then the first sign I'm going to do is right over here. And you can put your signs in front of your boxes, off to the side. I'm going to put it off to the side this way a little bit. And see if I actually put it right. Food drop box. And there we go. Super easy, right? It's food drop box. By the way, you can zoom in and out by using your scroll wheel. So food drop box. Our box is this boxes. There we go. And now they know where the food drop boxes are, right? Very easy. Now, you're going to have a lot of stuff eventually, everybody. And you're going to need to label all of those things. One of my favorite things to do is actually put the boxes in the floor. This way, there's no obstruction. So, you know, when you're running, it's not in your way. You actually recess them in the floor. Do the same thing in 7 Days to Die. And this way, you just run right over the top of the boxes. And if you need to get to a box, you can just stand over it and then get it wherever you are. And then you just put the labels behind the boxes. I will do that in a future base. But for right now, we're going to just keep doing what we're doing and keep rocking. Now, another thing we're going to need, I don't know if we can do it yet. We're probably going to need another upgrade. And that's there's a table in which you can share your adventures. And my team is going out, battling, doing all sorts of stuff, upgrading their armor, getting bows, getting arrows, doing all of that stuff. And basically just upgrading themselves as they go along. And I'm waiting for him to do some charcoal over there. He's going to burn some stuff for me. And then I'm also going to go ahead and work on these boxes over here as well. Now, again, these particular boxes I'm going to put this way. And then I'm going to squeeze them together as much as I possibly can. Now, this takes a lot of wood and a lot of resources. I'm going this fast because of my crew is working together. This is what we do best. The best that you're going to see here on the stream is amazing teamwork. Where we work together to gather resources. Now, it's also great to gather resources as a player because what you're going to do is get your ability to gather wood faster. Going. So you definitely want to go out and collect wood. I actually end up as the person with the least amount of skill. And the reason why that is because I'm usually in the base, building out the base and doing all that kind of fun stuff. I want to be careful I don't block this door where no one can come in there. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now notice I can't just straight stack that on top of there. I can't just attach it to the wall. It's got to have some sort of something over the top of it. Oop, wrong thing. So we're going to go ahead and use the small one here.
Legendary here.
Is there a long, small one?
2 of them.
See a long, small one. I think it's only the actual small one. Okay, and then, again, you can even build it through the torches. Make sure it's easy for your peeps to go and do what they need to do. And again, you want to attach it to the wall and not the one next to it.
One is almost dead.
And what am I missing here? There we go. Okay, so there's one row. And then again, we'll go ahead and get this going. Now, if the base does get attacked, I could call an all defend of the base as well. But we'll see how it goes. Now, most of the time, by the way, you'll see that I don't have my... oh, that looks like it's going through the wall. Let's not put that outside the other. You can actually end up putting this through the wall a little bit, and they can hit it from the outside. So watch out for that. I've had that happen. So be careful that it's actually inside the base. Let's go with that. You'll notice that my health is always low, and the reason why is it saves on food and water. It saves on time and resources. Because I'm not out battling all the mobs. I'm trying to organize the stuff as quick as possible so that my crew can go, oh, okay, there's the resin, there's the leather, there's the wood, there's the stone. There's all of that stuff that they can very easily grab when they need that particular stuff. Now, I'm not going to worry about how perfect the alignment is and all of that. Again, speed is critical when you are getting things started. So, now we'll get into some sorting here. We'll see if we have any of that charcoal here. I've got 13 on me now. And so now we need to figure out how are we going to do our signs. Now, one of the things you want to do is you can put your signs on the front of something, but you can't put it on the front of the box. You can put it on the front of this, or you can put it on the ground. Now, you want to make it easy for them to get to the box. You don't want to put the thing in the way and then they can't get to the box. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a precedent. It's either going to be left side or right side. And if it's right side, I'm going to start on this side here. I can't see whether I have that turned correctly. Let me get it up here. Yes, I do. You got to have them turned correctly. Otherwise, it'll be incorrect. So right there. And then I'm going to call this, say, resin, just to get started right there. And I can always change it later. Now, one of the problems is you can't actually see what it says. I know. So what we need to do is we need to have some other light source nearby, but not in the way. And I like to put them inside between here, like this, so that people can see, okay, that is resin, right? That's what you want to see. And then up here, same thing. We're going to go ahead and just put it up here. Now, again, normally I like to put it in the ground. It's a lot easier. But this way you can run up. You say, okay, this one's resin. You can access it there. You can see what it is. And so on. You have access to all of that stuff. So let's go ahead and put our resin in here. And now we've got a place for our resin. Now, something that I'm going to be looking for all the time, and we can do it by stacks out there, but I like to put the wood in the base. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But I like to have the wood in there so people who need the wood don't have to come out here and use their hammer or even carry a hammer on them. I'm just going to collect an obscene amount of wood now. This is really good in the beginning, though, to put your wood outside so that you can get started without having to use up all the chests. But you're going to see very quickly that I can put most of this wood inside just one chest, like this. It's very, very useful. Organizing your base is the most powerful thing you can do. Better than any defense or any weapon or anything is having the ability to go, okay, I need this, this, and this. And boom, you can just grab it. No problem. Right? Press the right buttons. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another one over here. And this one is going to be called, I'm going to try to move it back just a little bit. There we go. And this one's going to be called Wood 2. Because we're going to need a lot of wood. And again, this way I don't have to run outside. I don't have to find all the stuff and do all that. But this is really good in the very beginning. Now, you can probably guess what the next box is going to be. Right down here. And again, make sure you leave a spot where people can get to it. Oh, I need, the funny irony is I need some wood. There we go. Believe me, everybody, we're going to end up with a lot of wood. And again, in the very beginning, I suggest you go collect wood. You go collect stone. You go collect all these things to build up your ability to collect those particular items. I feel like I should move this just a little bit further forward. Just so it's not too in the way. And we'll grab a little bit of this resin. Not too in the way, but also back far enough where people can run past it. There we go. A little easier to see. Make sure that people can get around it. They can run by. It's kind of in the middle. I don't really like it there. Later on, we'll get lanterns and all sorts of better lights. Look at everybody sitting here gearing up. Feel free to start gearing up, by the way, everybody. Start making yourself some outfits. Collect a bunch of stone and wood to build up your skills so you can collect it faster. Bows, arrows, all that stuff, and run in groups so that you have less chance of dying when you're running around. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect, everybody. It just has to be functional in the beginning. And again, make sure you got these turned the right way. I'm going to put that way back. There we go. And I'm going to call this stone 2 because the most important thing I need right now, resin, wood, and stone. Those are the highest priority of anything that's being collected. And then this one is stone. So we're going to go and put that in there.
Yep.
And you have a tendency to run into each other a lot too. And now I'm just going to start grabbing everything. And now I'm going to be really overburdened. You'd think if I was this overburdened, people couldn't bump into me, right? And then we're going to put that down. We're going to go to wood 2, start putting that in there. We'll put our resin away. Again, now we're just straight up sorting. Still got charcoal, so I'll grab a little stack of wood there. And then what is the next thing that most likely people are? And I'm putting it in order that of the stuff that I think people are going to be looking for the most. And let's say flint is the next one. Right there. All right. So you get a general idea. Now you can also put them above them. You can put them down below. There's 100 different ways of doing that, but I think the coolest one is to set them in the ground eventually, so you don't have to have any of your base being used up. The actual boxes act as a floor, which is pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool. All right, so we got a couple more to do here. I'm just going to put the rest of these labels in, and then we'll do all these later on. And then right here. Now, what are people going to be looking for all the time? Now, these are what I call raw resources, right? Raw wood, flint, stone, raw food, all that stuff. But what is everybody else looking for? What are my people who are going out and adventuring and bringing in resources and all of that stuff? What are they looking for? Well, they're looking for food. They're looking for resources. They're looking for arrows and bows and all of that stuff, torches, things of that nature. And those are what I call finished goods. Now, finished goods, I'm going to go ahead and put it right over here. And on these ones, I'm going to go ahead and put them sideways again, like this. And usually you need about 3 boxes to get you started. Oh, we need some more wood. Again, see how much more convenient that is to just turn around and grab it out of the box. It's much more convenient for me, anyway. To go ahead and do it. But definitely you want to start with stacks in the beginning because then you don't have to make as many boxes in the beginning. Okay, and then we need some signs. So the first one they're going to be looking for, and again, sometimes I can't tell which way it goes. There we go. The first one we're going to be needing in here, make sure I don't have them muted because they are pretty quiet right now. Somebody say something. You guys are super quiet.
Yes, we are super quiet.
All right, I just checked and make sure it was working. I thought I might have muted you guys there. All right, so the first one we're going to put, we'll try not to block the door too much here.
Yep, I'm done.
Let's open the door so we can see where the edge of the door is. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one label back there. I'm going to put one label up here in the front. And then I'm going to put one label back here again so that they don't overlap each other. So the first one is fin food. All right, I made a finished food box. It's right by the exit, by the single bed. I'm making some finished boxes here, everybody. So if you're looking for food, they're going to be in there. This is going to be ammo.
Over here.
And this will be weps up here. And tools. So we'll call this one weps/tools. There we go. And notice it makes the font smaller to make it easier to see. So finished food, ammo, and tools. Now, this is a real easy one to put the torch down because there's got my bed right here. So I can go ahead and just put it over here toward my bed. So you can still see the labels of the stuff, but it's not kind of in the way so people can run around sitting at the thing and get that comfort going on. Now, right now, there's a comfort 4. Now, if I walk further this way, you can see that everywhere in here is a comfort 4. So wherever I sleep or sit or whatnot, I'm going to get that comfort 4. Now, if I go outside, whee, oh, almost died. If I go outside, that comfort level, you see, is now gone. So that comfort is very important. Oh, we'll see what you get. You've crafted a hoe. This tool can be used for landscaping and could say it's perfect complement to the hammer. Used to clear the ground and manipulate terrain. It is easier to create buildings on level ground. This is very true. Thank you, Hugin.
I'm just checking to see the areas that are open to us now.
And there we go. Very nice. And now we have ourselves a pretty functional base, right? So we've got our finished goods. We have our raw goods over here. And if you notice, I haven't filled these in yet. I'll fill those in as I go. And basically communicate with your team. Okay, look, this is the raw stuff. This is the finished stuff, right? If you're going in, you're going to need the finished food. There it is. Now, again, what I will do is just go and grab everything out of the box like this. This is my job. My job is to grab all the loot out of here and move that loot to an easily findable location. Right? And now you'll see me just overburdened constantly doing this. So that goes there. That wood is not quite full. Let's fill that all the way up. There we go. And now, see, I told you, look at that. Wood, too. We needed that for sure. We've now got any more resin? No. We got our stone. We got our flint over here. Let's get all our flint together. And what it does when you start consolidating is it makes it basically take up less space because you're consolidated it all into one spot. Now you can see up above here, I've left room for more boxes as I add them. One of the things that you're going to have a bunch of is trophies. So I usually put the trophies at the end like this, just because they're kind of like, I don't use them all that much. But everybody needs to pick up these trophies at some point, so they're getting credit for this. Now, I get a lot of credit because I'm constantly sorting the boxes. So it is an advantage of being the sorter. It does help a lot doing that. So again, resin out of there. And then we'll pull the next one. And you see there, I'm now getting deer hide. I'm getting all this stuff from organizing that. Oh, there we go. Oh, we need a trade box. That's right. We need to put a trade box over here, too. Let's go ahead and... If you guys find the trader, let me know. I'm going to make a trade box up here for all of our gold. Remember, the gold is owned by the group, so don't be taking off with the gold.
There's a troll and a skeleton just outside the crypt now.
All right, so this is going to be our trade box. Now, our trade box is going to be stuff like amber, coins, and I can't remember a bunch of other stuff, pearls and things like that. Those things are what's known as tradables.
We had 4.
And then you can take those tradables and do stuff with them. I don't want to spoil that.
And close.
And I'm going to go ahead and put this right here.
Does it pop up
Trade. And that's going to be the trade box. There we go. So, and again, trying to make the signs so they're not overlapping each other is very, very helpful in that long run. Again, when you put them next to each other like that, they're way more space efficient than if you put them long ways like I have over here. But then also gives you more room for people to walk in the base, right? I'm always thinking getting from here to there and back from there to over there. And just start with something simple, everybody. Again, I could build separate buildings for everything, but again, that takes a lot of time to get those resources and build up those resources. So I try to build it as minute. Hey, Agent Sample, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I tried to organize it. On fire. Hey, kids, what's up, Jonkers? Thanks for coming in. Sorry, I get very focused, as you can see, because I feel like I'm always under a time crunch, everybody. Always under a time crunch. To try to get this stuff going as quickly as possible so that my crew can get to it. So these are going to be gray dwarf, I think it's called, eye. Right here. And these actually use fairly often later on. Is it dwarf? Dwarf. It is dwarf. All right. All right. Dwarf. Dwarf. There we go. Gray dwarf eye. What else we got? We got feathers. That's a good one. Feathers down here for making arrows. Right there. More trophies. And again, see how it takes up less room? It takes up less. So you might have like 10 drop boxes, and then you take all that stuff and you consolidate it, and it goes in like 5 boxes. That's what's so cool about that particular thing. These are going to be neck. That's a neck trophy. We put the neck trophy in here, and the actual neck tails down here. Neck tail. And we'll put those down there at the end. Now, we also got bones. We got some beech seeds. We got deer hides. We got a whole nother row to create here. Oh, I've already got enough wood. And so let's keep it going, everybody. Again, I build out as necessary, as needed. If I don't need it, I don't build it out. I'm simple that way.
You should be clear inside.
Going in.
Now they're all out having adventures while I'm here in the base, everybody. And sometimes I'll sit and do this for like 8 hours. I'll just be working for the benefit of my crew. I'll just be working on the base, organizing the base, getting the stuff going to facilitate their greatness. That's my job as a leader. That should be your job as a leader. Not to be, the big ego leader that says, oh, you got to do what I tell you to do. And you got to go here. You got to, be the cook or do whatever. Facilitate their greatness, everybody. That's what you should do. Not only in a game, but also whatever you do in life. That's what always I try to do, right? Give them the tools to be awesome as a team. And my team is awesome, by the way. Very, very awesome. You're welcome to come join us if you are interested in some Valheim. Feel free to come join us here. I'm just trying to keep that from going outside.
Too much.
And so I'm going to go ahead. Now, there's a little bit of a problem there because I can't quite see the top part there. It's a little awkward to get that going. So a great little trick is to build yourself a little ladder.
That is true.
And stand up on the ladder, everybody. Again, I wish it was more like Satisfactory, who has just gotten that absolutely down, everybody. They got building down. It is so wonderful in that game. Big time. And again, be very consistent in the way that you put your signs so everybody knows what's up with what's up.
Okay, I'm full on what I can carry.
Get used to that, bro. Get used to that. All right, hey. Hey, quit pushing me around, bro. Anion, I'm watching you. You're on double secret pushing probation. I like to fool my feet. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing. Just messing with my crew. All right, deer hide.
Couple types of mushrooms.
Hide.
Some berries. Some
Right
cookie
there. This is going to be bones. Now, if you notice that I put the kind of starter resources at the bottom, and then steadily going higher, I think we should put leather, hides in the same box, because there's no reason to have multiple boxes until you really have a lot of that. You do want to have a lot of stone and wood going on, for sure. Oops. Not there. This is tools. So I'm going to go ahead and put that extra tool in there. This is all garden stuff. So we go ahead and put this up here for now. If anybody wants to work on the garden,
Coins.
that's where that will be. And then again, now that I've kind of got that going, I go ahead and just take that out. And then I just keep doing this, going down the line.
I've got
Taking all the stuff out.
amber, rubies, and coins as well.
Someone got some yellow mushrooms there. Very nice. Unforgiven is unloading the amount of his resources. I can always tell because he's taking a minute to hold down control and click all the things and putting it in the box. And then when he's done, I'll grab it and then I'll sort it into those boxes over there. Like that. And he doesn't have to worry about where it goes or what it is or any of that stuff. He just puts it in there, and then I'll run over here and do it. Now, this really helps them a lot, everybody. If they don't have to worry about where to put the stuff, it allows them to go much faster when they're coming in and out of the base. Let's see where they're putting this. So let's go ahead and put the mushrooms in there. Let's see, anything else food-wise? I think these necktails
Grabbing all the mushrooms.
are actually food. I think these are food. Hold on. Let's take this out of here. I'm going to rename that X for right now. I think these necktail... Oh, Splat's in there. He's working that.
Well, I gave you the mushrooms that I had, so I can't carry any.
And then I'm going to put that in there. And there we go. Now, what I'll do is I'll do this a little bit in the beginning, everybody, because this is the most important thing I should be doing right at this moment. Let's do this ammo and armor. There we go. So again, I'm kind of doubling up some of the boxes. There's no reason to make, there's no reason to make a box for every single thing in the beginning because you just don't have enough things, right? You don't have enough things to fill those boxes. And when you fill the boxes, then you want to have those things. But other than that, you don't really want to do it. And the reason, again, I try to do this is to get this nice and easy for everyone to go, okay, I need some bones so I can make some armor. I need this thing to make that other thing, right? Let's see. Let's make this thistle. Oh, I forgot how to spell it. My brain just like clicked off there. T-H-I, this T-L-E.
Necktail.
There we go.
Necktail.
I'll put them in the cooking box if you need them. I hear someone talking about something they need, and they should be good. And then, all right, we need another temporary ladder over here. Oh, we need some more wood. And as you can see, especially when you have this many people, or if you're just really super organized like we are, you can get going really fast in the game. And this is what we excel at, is working together. That box is too close. Take that box out. Too close. Now let me put my sign down. Move back just a little bit. You get your resources back in this game, which is great. At least you get most of your resources back. Something like when you're taking torches out, you don't get your resin back, so you kind of lose out on that. Oh, I'm out of coal. Out of coal. That's a sad, sad thing.
You and your
So what are we putting here? Let's put
got some more
cores
coal
here.
in the drop box for you, Kiss.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm going to make a box for it here at the end here in a second. If you could just put in that box, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
And I'm really trying to hook you up with a bunch of stuff over here by you. All of these resources for everybody to use. And then now, the coal right here is going to be right over here. Now, why am I putting it over here? Because that's where he's working, right? So I want to put it as close to him to make it as convenient and easy for him to just go over there and grab it. Of course, I don't want to leave this ladder here. And there we go. Look at that. Within the first, 3 hours. My gosh, it feels like 15 minutes have gone by, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat. Yes, this is a community server. You can come join us. Come join us, Agent Sandra. Let's go. Right now, we got 9 people on the server. I think we can have up to 11. If I remember correctly when I was first doing it, you can come and join us. You got to start a new character, though. You got to start a new character just for our server. We're all starting together as a bunch of noobs. You don't have to delete your old characters. You can use those on other servers. But make a brand new character just for ours. And again, we all work together using our central base. I usually am building the base because I'm streaming and I'm talking about building the bases and I'm doing all of that stuff. But I have played through the game before. And so has most of my team. And if you haven't, that's okay too. You can come in and join us. Let me go ahead and, I see it's raining out here. So let me go ahead and just kind of fill that in. I don't want anybody's beds to get. And look at this. It even tells me whose bed is what. That's cool. That's cool. In there.
You got little health and you're right beside that fire.
It happens. Well, at least he'd be in the base if he died. All right. Oh, we might need more beds. All right. Well, I'll have to work on that next.
There was 1 extra.
I thought we did, but I just looked at all the beds and everyone's got an. Oh, Anion came in.
I think I have 2 on accident.
Oh, you do. You do. All right, that's so cool. I'll fix it. Which one do you want? The left one or the right one?
It doesn't matter.
I'll give you the left one.
Bro, do you want to back out and repair your...
So what I can do is take that one out and then add another one back in, and then it's unclaimed. All right, yeah, there we go. So now that other one's unclaimed, so someone can grab it. No, someone could have grabbed it anyway, but now they know they can grab it versus her name on it, and then they think they might be grabbing her bed. So I can't see how I can't claim this thing, but if I leave it unclaimed, then somebody will grab it when they need to. Now, see my health? Look, I'm like 13 health, everybody. Now, you don't really, when you go outside the base, bad idea. You want to go over here to your finished food, like this, and you want to have multiple foods. How we doing on our finished food over here? Are we getting some food for the crew?
We got a good amount in there, and you got some more coal too.
I don't see any in the finished food over here by the door. Over here.
10 what?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, this is our little finished area over here where we put our weapons, tools, and trade stuff. This way, people who aren't doing any crafting, they can just come in the base, drop off their stuff, grab whatever food and water or whatever they need, and then off they go.
What are you wearing? What are you all wearing?
Now, again, my job, and again, I'm not going to have the best armor. I'm not going to have all the stuff. I'm not going to be the best at everything. There we go. And then this way you can just jump in the box, get a bunch of food, and I just had a bunch of base food there as well. You can only have 3 food going at the same time, so try not to waste the food as well. But the second I get my food, that's telling me, I don't care if it's storming or what, time to get outside and cut down some trees or do something with that thing. You need to lighten your load. If you carry too much luggage, you'll be encumbered, slowing you down and preventing you from regaining your stamina. This is very, very true. Oh, the other thing I forgot. Oh, no, I got rested. Now, I'm wet out here, so it's going to actually do my stamina. But you can see I have 102 stamina now. Now, one of the things I do in the very beginning is that I go in and I try to clear anything that's close by. Look at Mythicus. Look how epic that is. He's like a silhouette off in the distance. I try to clear anything that's close to the base, right? That's where I start with my resources. And I need to build up my skills as well as everybody else. Oh, and that's too tough for me because I don't have the thing for the birch. You can actually take out bushes there, everybody. That adds a little bit of wood. There's a stump there, which sometimes are very hard to hit for some reason. You got to get on the low side.
That's a clever idea. Let's put a chest out here.
Well, I don't want to loot so much that we can't carry it at once.
Okay, see, I took the stump out as well.
Come over there and help you bring some stuff back or no?
Okay, what else can I do? I can't get the birch trees. Look at this, man. I told you we were going to clear cut. I mean, they literally clear cut this whole area. Look at that. All the trees are gone, bro. We got somebody. This is really cool. Where I see people silhouetting in the distance, right, between the storm that's going on there. Now, also later on, you want to look in between all of these little stones if they're in like a little pattern, like a Stonehenge-like thing. You want to go ahead and get rid of those as well. Always have a weapon on you. I always have it as number 1. And there we go. Now watch my regen, everybody. And my regen is much higher too, depending on the type of food that you have. And again, when I'm not sorting, I'm out collecting loot. I roll up my sleeves just like everybody else, everybody. I'm not just going to sit in the base and say, hey, you guys go do all the work. That's messed up. We don't do that in my crew, everybody. We don't do that. Whoa, oh, God, it almost killed me. A little lag almost killed me there, everybody. Look at that. I went down to 33 health. Ah, it's coming back for me. Now, of course, you knock down the log. Now, one of the smart things to do, everybody, is to have a bunch of these together. So you're AoE hitting them. So you're getting more out of your stamina than just hitting one like I'm doing right now. And I'm not really doing all that good of a job of cutting it up.
Yep. Now we just
there we go. All right, and then that's going to give me a bunch of wood. Now, got to be careful that, I'm at 130 of 300. Then also one of the tricky things that happens is mobs will show up. Yeah, there we go. I got to remember how to do these mobs. I hit them, and then I run back. There I go, I stunned them. Yeah, see, this is a great thing to stun them. Now, of course, the more you battle with that particular weapon, the better off that you are because you build up that weapon as well.
I was able to loot the chest.
Try not to be on the side where the tree's coming down. We'll see if I kill myself on a tree finally. I haven't quite killed myself on a tree, but it has happened. Now, again, if you want to come join us, everybody, here's what you do. You pop on the Discord. You go ahead and go to this section. Whoa, 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 look out. Is that falling down? Oh, I thought it was falling down for a second there. You go on the Discord, you read these rules. There's a green check mark right down there at the bottom. Not the one over there, but the one at the bottom with the number by it. You click that number. Boom, you get the instant title Teamwork Tycoon. You can come join my epic crew right here on the server and come and join us. Now, again, we work together. Make sure to read the rules, and then you can go ahead and look at the server information. That's under the Teamwork Tycoon section. You can see it right here. Go under there, read the rules for our server as well. You got to create a new character, work together as a team, Again, bring everything back to the central base. That's how we work. Now, we work it to the benefit of everybody. We all ships rise together, everybody.
Careful, I've got a bunch of things.
Whoa, almost got crushed again. All tides rise together if you work together. So that's what we're going to do. I also forgot you can just hold down the button. You don't have to click over and over again.
Hit the tab.
And again, the more you collect wood, the faster you're going to do it. The more you go running, the higher it's going to go.
Beside you.
So you're
Whoa, hey, oh, thanks for that heads up.
top left.
Didn't even see him.
Yeah, but it doesn't show me what I have on me. I mean, it's got a number and I can see leather tunic. Does it not do like a body with, you know, a hat and a...
No.
Okay, so it just has a little number on it, that's all. I just roll over like leather tunic and it tells me I'm wearing it.
Well, it'll be highlighted blue.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's it. It's not like there's not like a person with like you're wearing a hat and.
No.
Okay.
If everybody's around, we could use a little help outside the base here. All of a sudden, we got a brute and a 1-star and all sorts of crazy stuff going on. Trying to kite him right now. A little bit of lag there. Not making that easy.
Yep, they showed me who's boss real quick.
My trick is try to keep your stamina about halfway so it regens faster. And then shift a little bit, and then dodge left, right, that kind of thing. Go over here and see if I can help Mythicus with this guy. I got one coming behind me, Mythicus. Look out.
I see it.
Just trying to kite him while you guys get healed up. Definitely need to get myself a bow. Oh, look out. He's turning it on you.
Got the 1-star on me.
Just keep him busy. Try to keep your stamina up and just do a little burst and turn left, right. Try to not run in a straight line. That usually helps a lot. All right, do we get our brute? Okay, our brute's down. All right, here comes the crew. Yeah, get that guy. Actually, hit him. Come here, you little sucker. He's all over the place. All right, nice.
Nope, Brute's still there. It's coming back.
Oh, there he is. All right, he's kind of up the hill from the base. Oh, God, he almost one-shot me. Ouchie! He almost one-shot me there. Of course, we're doing this also in the cold and the wet right now, which is dangerous. Oh, no, we lost Unforgiven. Now, you're going to die a lot. I got my first death out of the way earlier. This game is very unforgiving, everybody. You're absolutely... I see, now, this is a great time to have a bow when you're low health. Another thing to do, too, is when you're running back out of the base is to get your buff first before you come out of the base. I'm going to go in here. I'm just going to die. So I'm just going to go in here and sit here for a minute, dry out, get my health back up again, and then see how I go out there and help them. Definitely need to make myself a bow.
Where's the fight?
And this is why you should go in groups, everybody. Now, this is nothing. This is just the starter area, everybody. Wait till we get to the Mistlands and the other higher level areas. A lot of those mobs are pretty tough. But a really good start so far. And again, when you have a lot of people, you have one person kiting and the other person shooting. That's why I usually have a bow. This way, if someone's kiting, I can shoot them. Or if they have a bow, then I try to kite them while they shoot them. Now, it's really hard to hit the mobs when someone's kiting them. It definitely takes practice as well. All right, nice job, everybody. Make sure you put all that stuff in the drop box. And I got a bunch of resources in here, all organized for you. So feel free to grab some wood, make yourself a sword, shield, whatever you need to do. And build it up. As well. Now, my stuff, I don't drop in the Dropbox because I'm just going to put it where it goes because that's what I'm doing. That's kind of my job to, kind of organize all the stuff. And one of the things you don't want to do also is step on the toes of other people who have like a job. If someone is like, hey, I'm going to do the food, well, unless you communicate with them, you don't want to go there. Like if I just started doing the food, that would make Splat feel kind of like, hey, Kismet, what the heck are you doing, bro? Right? Like, why are you like doing my thing that I said I was going to do? Right? That's really awkward. It'd be like somebody start tearing down my base and start building another base. Don't do that kind of stuff. That's awkward. Oh, wow. Look at that beautiful shot. It's beautiful in Valheim tonight, isn't it? So again, you guys are welcome to come join us. Know that sometimes the more people that are in there, the more that it does do. Hey, is everybody here? Let's do an all sleep.
I'm still a ways away, headed back. I keep finding boars that want to run over me.
All right. Are you able to build like a quick lean-to and do it over there or no?
I don't have any wood on me.
All right. No worries. All right. Well, never mind, everybody. Never mind.
I'm almost back, just not quite there yet.
Ooh, very nice. Workstation level 3. Go, go, go.
Hey, Kiss, did you want those raspberries and things in the finished food or just cooked food?
We could just get 3 different types of cooked food. I think that would be enough because, you know, then everybody can have the different types of buffs. Like that. That's good enough. These 3 that you got going. We just make a bunch of that. Because eventually you can make stuff out of the raspberries and all that stuff, right? If I remember correctly.
Later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just save that stuff up for now. Of course, by the way, everybody, if you're out and about and you don't have any food and you can't make it back to the base, just grab a bunch of random food and make sure you have 3 foods going at any given time. And try to have your rested buff going at any given time. The higher comfort level, the longer our rested buff is going to be. As you can see right now, we're at comfort level 4. As we unlock more and more stuff that boosts the comfort level, then that buff will last longer. So we'll keep working at it. Ooh, we got our charcoal kiln over here. Ooh, let's make one of those. We're going to make that outside. 5 cores. Let's see if we got them cores. Ooh, we do. Nice job on those cores, everybody. Nice job. All right. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to start doing a kiln and a smelter.
There should be 10 cores.
Yeah, I think the rest of them are in the box. Yeah, that's actually 18 cores we have. Very nice. So I can build a smelter and a thing. I'm just going to build it out here in the back. Now, the reason why I'm going to build it right here and not on the other side is because we already know there's a dark forest on that side, which is good. You want to have the dark forest. You can kill those mobs. You get all that loot. But you really want to pick the pansy side for when you put your forges. Especially you're going to put them outside, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and just try to move this out a little bit more here. I get this going. I can't wait till we can. That's okay. I'll take my little ladder out there. I can't wait till we can actually use our pickaxes, which we got to get that first boss down first. We're going to try to get a bow going here in a minute as well. Also, when you're leveling the ground, make a fire nearby. Later on, you get these giant bonfires, which are awesome for just sitting by them, getting your stamina back up again, and whatnot. Now, I'm just going to put it outside. All right, who wants to work the forges? Nobody?
I've done it. Well, I've done it in the past. I can still do it again. I'm good if somebody else wants to do it.
Going once, going twice. All right, sold. It's all you, bro. I'm going to try to put this in a way that's easy for him to get to the side.
You want to keep adventuring, and I can do it. I don't know how to do it, but I can do it.
At this point, I think we should just be gearing up for doing the boss fight.
Yeah, there you go. Well, come out and show her how to do it. If she wants to do it, Alan, she can be back up while you're off adventuring. She could be working on it. You've built a smelter. Deposit your raw ore in the furnace and it will melt away all the impurities, leaving you with a bar of refined metal to work the forge. You will need coal to fuel the smelter. This can be produced by building a kiln and loading it with wood. So now you know why I've got the kiln here. It's going to produce the coal. Then we put the coal in the side here. I don't have any coal. And then what we do is we then also put in, I think we have to move it a little bit. Oh, did I put it too far over? Can't get to the other side? My bad. I'll put it back.
It's a little too close.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Well, or you can put it back, whatever. I'm trying to explain to the chat how it works. And then over on the other side, now all this stuff's in the way. Take that out. Can we get through there? Yes. Yes. Okay. On the other side, which I would have realized by the time I told you that, is the actual raw ore. So you put the raw ore in there. Maybe you're doing copper. Maybe you're doing tin, whatever it is. You put it on that side and we'll smelt it down. Then you take that and you go to the workbench and then you do it over there. Now what we want to do is add the coal that we have over there. That's going to get that going. And then we just keep this. Yeah, the real important thing, Dio, is just to keep the coal kiln full with wood all the time. So that's just making tons of coal.
Okay. Is there a reason this wall is crooked?
Because I put it in there wrong? Probably.
Avant-garde.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's makes it look different. Special.
Style.
Yeah. What wall are you talking about?
The one behind the workbench.
Oh, because I raised the ground there and I don't have a pickaxe to take it out. Are you talking why there's a little inset there? Oh, there's one in the back. I see that one in the back that's rounded. Yeah, I see. I'll take it out. But actually, eventually when we have pickaxes, I'm going to take the whole thing out. This is just a temp base. You know how we are. Just a temp base.
Pickaxes right now if you want.
He wants to go ahead and fix that. We got it. Oh, we got pickaxe. Oh, that's right, because we got our upgrade. That's right.
No, because we have the upgrade. I'm saying we could take the boss.
Oh, you think we take the boss now? All right. Well, let me make myself a bow, and let's get that going on. Oh, well, I was gonna make a bow, but TM went in this box. I was trying to go in.
Pants.
You don't got pants. I don't got pants. All I got is tunic.
Unforgiven doesn't have pants either.
And we don't have enough leather hides. All right, we got to go out and kill a bunch of stuff. All right, open season on all animals. We need a ton of hides for everybody so we can make bows and we can make outfits. Let's go. I'm going out and I'm going to get it. Honey, where's my pants?
That's what I just spent the last hour doing.
I think people have used them all up, so we got to go out and hunt down all the animals. We need to start capturing some animals eventually. And getting our gardens going.
Where's my pants?
I got some
There's
deer
enough
meat.
deer hide in the leather hide box right now to make 2 pairs of armor.
Yeah, if you don't have any armor, everybody, go ahead and grab that. I'm also going to need it for the bow as well, which takes a bit more.
I just dumped a bunch of stuff in the drop boxes as well.
All right, yeah, check the drop boxes too, everybody. And again, if you already have your gear, then help out everybody else by running out and killing a bunch of animals. I don't see any animals nearby our base. We cleared them all. We cleared all the trees too. It's something I tell the chat all the time. It's like, look how quick we basically clear out the entire forest. Now, the cool thing is we can replant the forest, everybody, and then reutilize it again. You'll see that up here on the top part, we'll flatten this out. We'll build a giant forest here that's constantly growing. And I usually like it to be by the base.
For target practice with the bow so I can start getting that skill up.
There you go. One of the things you want to do is to get that going very quickly. Now, if you have it too close to the base, sometimes it lags out. And you'll see us start to build out farms. We'll start to capture animals. And basically just extend, keep extending our little area here. And I'll just go ahead and start by going over here a little bit. Just widening this out. And I put it here so this backside here
Definitely
will
not.
already be kind of an easy place to flatten.
Definitely a little higher than the target just to get the arrow to get there.
Yeah, because of the drop and all that. Yeah, it's weird coming back to the game after a year. Just try to get that all back down again. Wow. Oh, there's a deer straight out from the north side of our base. I'm going to call the side away from the water the north side until we get our actual ability to know which way is north. There's an animal out here. I don't have a bow. There's no way I'm going to get him. All right.
I'm coming back with some hides and stuff, and I'll try to get that deer on the north side.
All right, thanks,
So
thanks.
water is actually west.
All right,
just
cool.
Pop open the map.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the map is oriented that way. All right. So yeah. Well then, yeah, north. Then I was right. I guessed right. I guessed the right direction. Look at me go. Okay, so there's some hides there, everybody. Now what I need to do is I need to go in here and find what else I need for a bow. I need some wood.
Neat little tip when shooting the bow, for those that don't know, if you're taking aim, but then you don't want to shoot and waste the arrow, just right click and you'll undo the shot without wasting the arrow.
Good tip. Good tip. So here we'll use the workbench. I'm going to make myself a little crude bow. Now, of course, you can get better bows later on and all of that. Yes, community server, come join us, Aegis Apple. Come on in, Samuel. Come and join us. We always do community servers. If you hit the follow button and you come in and read those rules, hit that green check mark. You're welcome to join us. Again, we work together. Remember that the server is only up when I'm playing, so it's only up on Saturdays. Saturday, 10 p.m. until we get tired of playing, which right now is going to be a pretty good amount. Now, another thing I need to do out here is probably do another one of these kilns out here. Usually I suggest doing multiple kilns and only one metal thing in the beginning. And the reason why is you can always take it back out again. Oh, I need actually not wood. I needed stone. You can always take it back out again later on and then recover some of those resources as well. I'm going to put a second kiln over here for you. There, Dio. I'm going to put it out just a little bit. Make it try to make it somewhat easier. There you go.
If this stuff drops on the ground, is it a problem?
No, you can just let it fill up and let it fill up on the ground, and then he's got a box here for you to put the coal in there. Just put that coal in there, and eventually when we start collecting raw materials after we kill the main boss, we'll get a pickaxe, and then we'll be able to collect copper and all that stuff, and then we can start forging it up. Right now, everybody should be gearing up, getting yourself a bow, some sort of armor, all that kind of fun stuff.
Also, objects within range of a workbench don't despawn.
Yeah, so if you're out in the middle of nowhere and you need to save stuff, use some of your wood to make a workbench. I don't think it has to be covered. It just has to be there, right?
Yeah.
All right, so there you go. Now you're in the know. Now, I typically use my bow probably second most than a melee weapon. I typically have a melee weapon at any given time. And now everybody's just kind of gearing up right now, right? They're trying to get their stuff going on. So a leather tunic would be great. Leather pants would be great. I don't know if we have any more hides. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got some hides. Let's see what I can make. I can't make... Yeah, leather tunic. Let's go with that. Now, we could probably go without this stuff. My team, as long as somebody's kiting them, who's got the most armor and weapon. Now, I'm also going to put my rag tunic in here because when people go to use it, they'll be able to grab it from there. And then we're just kind of looking to see if there's anything else in here. Nothing in there. No more hides. Then also, obviously, we want to repair all of our stuff. And then I'm just going to make basic arrows. I think they're flint head arrows. So we need feathers and we need flint. Now, it's important that you don't grab all of it, right? Like what I can do is I can just say, okay, I want to go ahead and move this. And if I left shift and then click, I did control. Left shift, there we go. I can just take half the stack and leave some in there, right? You don't want to grab everything and then no one else has any arrows, no one else has any other stuff. That's very vitally important to work together. Just like all this leather, I'll put back so other people goes, and then we'll make sure that everybody's ready first, and then go from there. What am I doing? Flint is what I'm looking for. And then I'll take we'll just take a stack of that for now. And I use a lot of arrows, so I'm going to go ahead. Oh, wood arrows. Okay, we can just do the wood arrows. We don't have to use the flint arrows. Let's see the difference. 27 and 22. Let's just use the wood arrows because those are cheap. So it's going to make 20 of those wood arrows. Now, I do have some flint arrows here. that it's going to use, but I'm just going to use the wood arrows because those are just wood, and I don't have to actually burn up our flint. And I'm going to make a full stack of those, everybody. I'm going to make 100 of those. So those, I can make 100 of those and carry 100 of those around versus carrying a lot less of these around. Now, of course, eventually you'd want to upgrade when you take on tougher mobs. But again, I'm just going to go with that lower stuff. We're going to go ahead. Oh, someone's in there. Rose bringing back some hides or looking for some hides. I just put some hides back in the box if someone's looking for them. Cores there. Stone back in the stone box. Feathers back in the feather box. Actually, don't need those. Right now, I got my leather tunic, which is something I'm using. I usually put the stuff that I'm using up here. And I'll put like my stuff that I'm going to replace once this disappears. And I have it in my bar for a reason. So I can just look up there at the top and see how many arrows I have left. That's why I have it in the bar. Not because I'm switching to those arrows. But I can actually tell it, boom, those are the arrows I want to use. And now, when he goes to shoot the arrows, he's going to shoot the nicer arrows first. Which is good. And then once those are done, we'll go here. Now, this is actually deer meat. This goes in the drop box. And I'm just going to say middle one. And put that in there. And he's got that up there. All right. And again, let's go out and see if we can hunt some stuff. Let's see how bad my skills are now. What's the first person mode? Is there a first person mode in this?
I don't think there is, to my knowledge.
Not that I recall.
Oh my god.
You can use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out, but there is no true first.
All right, I thought so, but just thought I'd double check. All right, I'm terrible with the bow. I used to get like hit those mosquitoes out of the air like first shot every time, and now I'm like can't even hit a grayling standing right in front of me. All right, look at this little lean-to here that you can get under. So you get under this, it actually protects you from the rain, which is cool. All right, now my crew's out hunting. Because we got a big crew. So when we got a big crew, the people who have all the stuff needs to get out and help the other ones who are working on like food and who are working on the base, who are working on like gardening and things like that. Because that's what they're trying to do, supply the entire group. And I'm going to see if I can at least take out one deer here. If I can find one. Oh, boar. All right. Well, there's a deer right there.
Who doesn't have at least 2 pieces of leather armor?
Unforgiven.
Yeah, I now have pants, so
So you have a leather shirt and leather pants?
leather shirt, leather pants.
Do you have any leather armor, Unforgiven?
No.
Ah. Oh, that was a good shot. All right, there we go. Now Kismet getting it going on. Get that loot. All right, a little bit of deer hide there. All right. Feel like I'm getting back into it a little bit. Got to wait for your shot, everybody. Wait for your shot instead of blasting a bunch. Of course, I am using the better arrows. There's literally no animals out here. We annihilated them all. Annihilated every last one of every animal within a quarter mile of our base. I see no animals. No animals. But they are dropping some stuff. Some boar meat there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back out too since I'm done. I'm done cooking food for now since there's none there.
Sounds good. Yeah, we got to get our gardening going, or everyone's going to starve. So we'll work on that after we do the boss. Anybody who's interested in doing the gardening, let me know.
Well, if I'm
Do
doing the food,
gardening.
oh, he got it.
All right, who want to do gardening? Sorry.
Unforgiven.
All right, Unforgiven. Sounds good.
I think we need bronze to get the gardening going.
Yeah, that's why we gotta get our pickaxes first and then get our bronze. We'll do it after we do the
We're
boss.
gonna have to do this boss multiple times.
If
No,
we're
just
all
once.
nearby, it'll drop enough antlers for everybody involved.
Oh,
But,
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why it's cool to be in a group.
I had no idea.
We also, though, can summon it, let's see, 14 times right now?
Yep.
Look at that. They got that chest, everybody. Here's a great little trick, by the way. You want to get wood very easily. Oh, Grayling after me. What you can do is you can put a workbench down there, take all that wood down, deconstruct it, and then pick up the wood and pick up your workbench and walk away. It's pretty awesome. All right, I like right click so I don't want to waste my arrow. All right, now I got to find my way back to the home base, which I forgot to label. But luckily, I think all my crew's there. Back there. Now, by the way, everybody, when we do get the trophy for the boss, that's one of the things I do ask that you give to me so I can put it up on the thing so I can show the stream and all of that for the first time.
And more.
There we go. So I just tried to do it. I'm trying to make a water farm, and Fallout 76 saw you on and had to say hello. Well, there we go. Well, hey, get that water farm going on. Uh-oh, now look at this. I should have a little bit of mushrooms here. Plus 15 health, plus 15 stamina. Again, if you're out and about and you run out of food like I just did because I wasn't paying attention, I can also ping where the base is so I know where I'm going. Just grab whatever you have. Grab whatever you have. Eat that to keep your stamina up. It's also a good idea, obviously, to bring some food with you. I try to go very easy on the food in the beginning, especially because I spend. Look how cool that is, everybody. Our little base at nighttime. I try to keep not eat so much food and keep my health really low so that everybody who's going out and adventuring at nighttime or daytime will have more food for them, right? And whatnot. Okay, speaking of food, let's get over here. Wait for Alan to do his thing, and then a little bit of something there. There we go. Get that fired up. All right, I just need one more piece of leather armor, and I think I'll be ready to rock.
Got 4 leather scraps on me. How many we got in the box? Anyone there?
I got the deer hide. I'm doing the leather ones right now. I got my pants. Anybody else need their armor or a bow?
Unforgiven does.
I would recommend doing pants and a hat.
Okay,
Oh, there you
I
go.
do not have a hat, but I have pants and a tunic. And
Okay, well, if
Unforgiven
you're-
looks like he doesn't have any pants still. And a tunic.
Oops.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that the rag tunic is 1 armor, a leather tunic is 2 armor. But you don't start with pants or a hat, so that's your biggest bang for buck.
Oh, I see. Yeah, smart idea. All right. That would have been good to know before I made my stuff, but I appreciate it. I put some more hides back in there, Unforgiven, so come on in and grab out of the leather hides box, and then go make
I'll
yourself
trade you
stuff
body
in the
armor.
thing.
You're much more melee than I am.
Yeah, if you're ranged, you usually don't need as much armor, obviously, but watch out for this guy, because he'll just go nuts on you.
Yeah.
It's
those
hard
are
to hold
the
aggro,
kill.
just so everybody knows. This rag tunic.
I didn't realize that troll leather stuff was actually that much better.
Yeah. I think that's the reason why I survived in there when you did.
Might have been.
Oops, wrong way.
But you're going all hog wild, so that'll keep you alive longer.
I mean, it's
Flint and arrows?
here. I'm not too worried.
All right, now don't forget to also get your rested bonus by hitting out by the fire. We're going to forward time as well, so everybody should be getting your weapons ready. If you're going to use shield, sword, bow, make yourself some arrows, and we're going to do an all sleep. So
I can't sleep in my bed. It says it's not near enough to a fire.
that's okay. I'll make you
Hang
one.
on.
make one outside underneath, and you'll be fine.
Now you should be able to.
Yep, that did it.
All right. I see Splat's on his way back.
AFK for a sec. Gonna grab a fresh drink.
All right, sounds good. Now's a good time for an AFK, everybody. So just go sleep in your bed. And then if you need to AFK, go AFK a couple minutes here while Splat's on his way back. Get yourself a drink, take a bathroom break, whatever you need to do.
Yep. AFK.
Yep, on my way. Should be like a minute or two.
Saying my bed needs a nearby fire.
That's okay. I'll go build one outside for you. Oh, need some wood and stone first. Wood. Stone. And again, one of the things I like to do is, you know, build stuff and then test it out, see how it goes. Let's put one over here. Down here, out of the way. All right, go ahead and try it now. Put one there, too. What the heck?
Perfect.
All right. What a cool shot, right? Now we're just waiting for Splat to come back. Now, again, you got to have all the people. So, you know, if you got 10 people on your server, you got to coordinate 10 people to sleep into bed, everybody. That ain't easy. That is definitely not an easy thing. But very, very fun. Insolent, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate that follow a while ago. Sorry, I was getting very focused. As you can see, everybody, time goes by like this when you're playing this game. Literally been 4 hours. It feels like just a couple minutes. But I wanted you guys to be able to watch the forwarding of time here. There we go. And I'm going to take a break after the boss. So I kind of watch after everybody when they're AFK. And then I'll take a break when they're out running around and getting into trouble. I'll chill out. All right, today's the day, heroes. We're going to take on this boss. We're going to let the sun come up a little bit, though. But try to stake out the area. And we'll wait for everybody to come back from AFK.
Hey, Kiz, are you going to explain what the boss does to those who have never done it before, just so they're kind of aware?
Nope. We're going to let them trial by fire because that's part of the fun. Because if they've never done it before, it's fun to learn the mechanics like the rest of us learned it. So, I mean, on a harder boss, we might do it. This is not that tough, so I think they'll get it down.
If anyone
Sure,
needs
no problem.
any leather scraps or deer hide, I just did someone to drop off for their armor if they need me.
Close our door there. All right, so we're waiting for peeps coming back from AFK and all of that. I can tell they're AFK because they're still standing there because they were in the bed and it knocks them out of the bed. So when they come back, we'll get that going. Also want to make sure that our food is going here. Waiting for my things to run off.
I can't decide if I'm going to do bow or sword and board.
I think this boss is going to get annihilated.
Very true.
He's going to get, with this many people, everybody, he's going to get absolutely annihilated.
Slow to pull back the string. I might get one shot off before it's dead.
Yeah. All right, and what do I need to summon this guy again? I forget.
3 of the deer trophies. 2? I thought it was 3.
It's 2.
All right, well, I'll just bring 8. That ought to do it. All right.
much all the
Oh, hey, look who's in our base. Grayling.
He's just hanging out.
Oh, that's what happens when I forgot to shut the door. My bad.
Oh,
Shot him in the back.
close the
Thanks
door
for...
on him.
Yeah, you closed the door, and then I shot him in the back. Nice.
Just saw a splatter of blood hit the door.
That would be cool if you could use the door as a weapon. That'd be neat. All right, everybody back? Dio, you there? I think not. All right. Let's gather up. I'll go over here. I'm going to start it, everybody, and then run away. Bravely advance in the opposite direction. See if we can kind of pull some mobs, get them warmed up. While we're waiting.
Hi, Kismet.
What? Well, I gotta wait for Dio first. We gotta wait for Dio. We don't leave people behind. She's still AFK. Let's go over here and grab some mobs and pull some mobs out here into the open for people to practice. Of course, we're gonna find no mobs in here right now. Whenever you're looking for them, you can't find them.
Ain't that the truth?
I'm back. Sorry, my
okay.
leg buckled when I tried to stand up. I sat too long.
Oh, ouch! Yeah, that's what happens in this game. It feels like 10 minutes went by, or 15 minutes. It's been 4 hours. I have the same problem, but it happens when you get a bit older.
Oh, I need to eat. Hang on.
Everybody, make sure you got 3 different types of food going. That you got your rested buff. All that stuff should be popping. You need to go back. Now's a good time. All right, everybody, prepare for the first boss. Oh, you need to heal up there as well, Dio. Oh, you just ate your food. Never mind. When you eat the food, it made her health go way up. So she's going to heal up here in a second. I already have a bunch of them, Ro, but thank you. I have like 13 of them on me. All right, so we get the antlers, and we're going to put them on the thing. Again, my team is really nice. They let me do this stuff just so I can show you guys.
Looks like everybody's here.
All right, everybody. Let's make Odin proud. Here we go. All right, gonna put this in my. I got too many.
Brave it, sword and board. Well, club and board.
Play close attention so you can learn the mechanics. I love how it's daytime and then it gets dark. Notice that in certain parts I'm doing more damage than other parts. Also, you can accidentally hit your crew. Especially if you're in PvP mode, which we do not do. Whoa, lag. Which we do not do PvP on our server. So if you come in here and do PvP, we're going to kick you.
And that's it.
Rip.
Everyone back up.
Back up so I can grab the trophy.
Back up, back up.
Great job, everybody.
So, ready to do another dozen?
It sounds good to me. All right, anybody else want to start it? Go for it. Oh, he dropped the trophy, and then he dropped hard antlers, which I will put. I'll put the antlers in the drop box later, so you guys can pick it up and then get it. But we're gonna do it a bunch of times, so really everybody can get it here in a second. So whoever else wants to start it, go right ahead, and we'll just let everybody start it at some point. Ooh, ouch. Yikes! Forget what the roll is. What's a roll in this game? There is a roll, I thought. What's a dodge roll? I've forgotten.
Hold right mouse button and then spacebar.
There it is. I knew it was in here. This guy's getting owned. So as you guys should have noticed by now, he does a frontal AoE most of the time. Stay behind him, you'll be fine. All right, let Alan grab that one. All right, who else wants to start it?
Anyone got any trophies on them?
I didn't bring any.
I got a bunch on me here. I'll throw. Throw them on the ground, and then you can pass them to the next person. There you go. Oops, I think I might have gave them to Anion.
More summon.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, well, throw them to, well, you do that next one, and then throw it to Splat next. And then whoever starts it, by the way, gets the drops after that. So let's go through everybody. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Alright, move away so Anion can get it. And then Splat's next. Again, we just do it over and over and over. Alright, now while they're doing that, I'm going to talk to the guy. Congratulations, warrior. Return the sacrificial stones with your forsaken trophy and offer it as a sacrifice to make the gods smile upon you. Alright, here.
There's antlers on the ground.
Yeah, if you see him, just run by him and grab him for now.
I like the music it plays when it comes out.
Sadly, as a streamer, I don't get to listen to music.
Yeah.
Hide! Oh, he still got me behind the rock. Ooh, headshot. Right click to cancel so you don't waste your arrow. Yeah, no. Splat, get that one. All right, who wants to be next? Splat will give you the things. Like Ro wants to go next.
I think Rose got his own.
I forgot you can throw them at people and give people stuff by throwing it at them. That's cool. You can actually throw stuff into other people's inventories, which is cool. Oh, I just saw a giant fish snap out of... Look, it's out of the water. I'm gonna go grab that fish. It's got a perch. Whoa, wow, the boss Bob spawned right next to me. That was easy pickings fish there.
Is the spear good?
Oh yeah, you build it up, you can be deadly. Can you throw the spear in this game? I can't remember. I get it
Yep,
on
you
some
sure
stuff.
can. Middle button, mouse.
Yeah, and then you can go and retrieve it as well, if I remember correctly.
I just got somebody's spear.
Yep, it's mine.
Mythicus has it. Here you go, Dio.
All right. Not only are we killing the boss, we're killing the boss 10 times.
Thank
All
You're welcome.
right, it's all you, Ro. There you go. All right, next in line, walk up to the altar and Ro will send it to you. There you go. Don't worry, we're going to do it once for everybody. I'm just going to have me some more shrooms.
Anyone else see what Magician's doing? Like going to the ground and coming straight up like really high?
Not on my screen. He's standing there with his bow for me. Yeah, remember that, you know, this game's still early access, so you know, we kind of pushing the limits of it. Ouch. Oh, my bow broke. All right, that's all you guys. I gotta go repair my bow. I'll be back. I gotta go repair my bow. All my campfires went out too. I should have done that in between the fight. I didn't even think about it. My bad. Keep the door closed. I'm coming. Ooh, got an upgrade. I got no stamina. Yikes.
I need to repair my stuff.
Yeah, I just had to go repair my bow. I suggest everybody take a second, repair your stuff.
Also be a good idea to get your rested bonus back up.
Oh yeah, mine's got 20 seconds. Yeah, good idea. You absolutely can, Tiger. Are you able to work together as a team? Are you able to work off our central base? Best way to come and join us is to go read these rules and see if you're down for all of that stuff. Can you be respectful? Can you look after each other? Do you work well as a team? We work off a central base where everybody works together and brings that resources in. I go in and I kind of build the base and start organizing the resources. And then people get to choose what they want to do. If they want to, work the kilns or do a garden or do the food or whatever it is, you can just choose what you want to do. And of course, if someone else is doing it, you can also be a switch off for them. So when they're out adventuring, you can be doing the food, or while you're adventuring, they can be doing the food or whatever. You simply go right in here, click that green check mark onto the Discord. I'll put the link in the chat for you. And you can come and join us as well. We do not do, oops, I shot my own bed. We do not do PvP in the server. I give you one chance to be awesome. If you cannot follow those rules, don't bother to join us, because I will permaban you not only from this server, but all servers. And I give you one shot. That's it. One shot. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to work together as a team. I'm going to give you the opportunity to shine. All right, sounds good. Don't want a PvP. Sounds good, Tiger. Sounds good. Again, hit that follow button in the stream if you haven't already done so, to also come and join us. All right, rested bonus. That's what I'm doing. I got my rested bonus. I'm ready to rock. Oh, and also make sure you create a brand new character. Do not bring a high-level character in here. I will also boot you for that. You want to create a new character that is just for our server. Oh, look at the waves. I love it when the waves are like that. That's why you don't build your base too close to the edge, everybody. Watch the waves coming in. The waves get really big. And say you built your base right here, and then all of a sudden, big old wave comes in and it's inside your base. I made that mistake, and I built too far down, and then those waves kept coming into the base before. And of course, we played all the way through before the updates. We built gigantic mega castles and all that kind of fun stuff. That was about a year or so ago. And now they've had a new update, Mistlands, so we're playing through again from scratch. But yeah, you got to start a brand new character. Even if your character's a noob, brand new character you got to start to be with us. You can have multiple characters that you can choose from and use in different servers. So again, brand new character. Come on in and join us. And make sure that you click visible to other players as well. We're not too far away from the starting zone. We're over here by the Wata. All right, we ready? Let's go.
The magician summoning Hector. How do you say his name?
That's right, the magician, or we call him TM for short.
Oh, I meant the boss's name.
I don't know.
Heck, deer.
Big reindeer.
Suppose it depends on where you put the emphasis.
The
Well, this one could
emphasis.
probably pull the sleigh by itself, if we're
Awesome.
being real, right?
Supposed to be emphasis, but he said emphasis because he put an emphasis on the word
Does this land?
emphasis. Come on, that's a good one, everybody. That was a good one. I like a little play on words like that. Boom! Shoot him in the booty. Ooh, got a 22 on that one. Yeah, get my bow on up in there. Whoop. It's a little laggy because the more people you have, it's actually way better. I kind of feel like the lag is way better now. I think they did actually a really good job. Because remember how laggy it was when we'd all be together before, when we first started?
Oh yeah.
It would be crazy laggy, everybody. It'd be like if more than 5 of us together. Oh man, it would be laggy. Because I played the game since it released. In fact, I got an early version of it. And again, I love to tell this story, everybody. I love Coffee Stain. Coffee Stain, of course, makes some of my favorite games. Of course, Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time, as well as Ghost Simulator, incredibly great. So they're the publisher, but the actual maker of Valheim is called Iron Gate Studios. And so I emailed them and said, hey, I'm a streamer and whatever. And I was going to just, I thought I'd play your game on stream and see if anybody like it. I'll play for about an hour or so. That's what I call a learn to play. So I play for about an hour or two on stream, just, never know, might be your next favorite game. And so I thought, well, I'll play for about an hour or so. 5 minutes into playing it, I was like, nope, this is going to be a primary game. I already knew, everybody. Incredibly well done. I think this is only a couple gigs, everybody. It's all random generated, so you play once and then you start a whole new thing, and it's different the second time and the third time and the fourth time. The world is all random gen, which is awesome. Love the game mechanics. Still in early access right now, but they have done a lot of improvements. The Mistlands is one of their biggest updates. And that's why we're playing again here as a crew. Whoa, look out. I just try to stay way back here. There we go. Of course, now it's nighttime, it's rainy, it's stormy. Such is the way it goes. All right, next in line, let's go. And so what we're doing is just doing the thing for everybody to come in and join us. Do I join the voice chat? Yes, Tiger, you need to join the voice chat. You don't have to speak. You just got to be able to hear me because there's a delay on stream. So every time that you are playing in the group, you need to go on the Discord, click that like button. Then you'll be able to see the server info as well as to jump in to who we are. But you don't have to speak. Just make sure that you can hear me live because it could cause you your death or the death of somebody else. So that's why I do ask you to be on the Discord server. But you don't have to speak on the Discord. Some people don't like to speak, and that's okay. It's fine. I mean, if you're shy, that's perfectly okay.
Yep. Go
Coming
for
in
it.
3, 2, 1.
At the altar.
You have to put it on the altar, Unforgiven.
That's that stone thing in the center. Yeah, there you go. We don't put people down, everybody, if they don't know. He's new. He just started playing the game.
Number slots at the
Treat
top.
them with respect, everybody, because remember, you were there too. So if you notice, I didn't say it right away. I gave him time, and so did my team. My team gave him time to kind of learn where it was a little bit, and then they helped him. Right? Unsolicited advice, it can be really annoying to people. So don't help people unless they ask to be helped. Great examples like on a stream like mine. Like, hey, Kismet, go do this. Kismet, click that. Kismet, go do the thing. It's called backseat gaming, and nobody likes it. Unless they say it's okay to backseat game. Now, when I'm doing this, I ask not to backseat game. But if I'm doing a thing called learn to play, which you'll see it say it in the chat, then you can backseat game all you want. So we do a bit of both. We do no backseat gaming when I'm doing primary games like Fallout 76 or 7 Days to Die, or in this case, Valheim with my crew. Move away so I forgive him. There you go. And then when I'm doing learn to play, then you're welcome to a backseat game. Or if I say something to you guys directly, hey, tell me this. Now, if I don't say tell me, and if I'm just talking out loud, thinking out loud, then don't tell me. All right. When unsure, don't say nothing.
How many antlers did everybody get?
I got 3.
I got 3. I put 2 in the bone box.
Yeah, I got 3 as well.
They changed that.
I got 6.
Oh, okay. You got 6. I got. It's 1 per pickaxe.
If the proximity of people near it didn't count in some
Yeah,
of the
I got
bosses.
Maybe. Or maybe they changed it I mean, it has been like a year since we played.
Yeah, I think they changed it. Those antlers are real important for making pickaxes, everybody. That's what we'll use for them for later. So once you're done with your bones, you can just drop them in the drop box. I'll sort them later as well. But we're all going to run, we're going to do an all sleep, and then, or actually we'll do it at nighttime, even better. We're going to run to the altar to put this on there. Do not put it on there without me. I'm going to put it on there to show the chat. But I'm pinging over in that direction. It's where we first landed. So I'm going to start running that way. Look at the moon, right? So cool. We're out here shooting stuff. I would if I had... Look at that. What a great shot. Great shot. You know, I don't have to run around in the dark. I got a torch. So what I'm doing here is I'm running toward the altar. Running out of stamina. Again, the trick is, everybody, that your stamina actually regens. At least it used to. Let me know if it still does that in the chat. That you can tell me. Does it still do that where if you're above half stamina, it regens faster? Let me know. That was like a mechanic. I remember that from before. And I love doing this, too. Catching stuff on fire. Watching it burn. Burn, baby, burn. I'm not going to sit there and waste time killing that guy. Some people, by the way, and I've played with people before, everybody in MMOs and whatnot, they love to kill every single mob between where they're going and where they're ending up. And sometimes that just makes it take a really long time. I mean, if you're collecting resources, that's great. But if you're trying to get stuff done, then not so good. All right, so we're trying to get over here. We'll try to do it at nighttime because I think it's kind of cooler at nighttime. And I forget which one is the first one. I think it is this one. Yes, because it's got the look of the little thing there. All right, everybody, let's gather, and we are going to make Odin proud here. Again, don't click on anything over here because you might accidentally activate it. Just a heads up. Just stand in the center here.
Hang on just a second. Some of us are a little behind.
Well, I'm not doing anything until you get here, I see. Then I'm also going to take a screenshot. Why don't you go ahead and stand the same way I'm standing. I'm the guy standing in the center with the torch. And I'm going to... Which way are we going to do it? This way. Yes, toward the first boss. Let me turn myself around a little bit. There we go. All right, let's try that. All right, you want to stand next to me? There you go. And try to squeeze in a little bit. It's okay. We're all friends here. Squeeze in and then look on stream to see if you're being obscured. Don't stand in front of me. That's not good. Yeah, sitting down's good, except for you got to be the other way. There you go.
This is Tiger checking in. Where can I find the join code?
You can find it on the Discord. You'll look it under Teamwork Tycoons. It'll be on the left side. It'll say server info. Just go to the bottom of server info. You'll find it in there. Look out. Good attack. Look at this epic crew. All right. There we go. Gathering together. I'm going to go full screen here and grab a shot. Can't see you back there, Tia. Try to sneak around on the side a little bit. Oh, try not to bump me, though. Somebody's bumped me. There we go. Oh, look at this crew. Oh, I think if you're crouched, I can't see your name, so you either got to sit or stand. All right, I'm going to go full screen, everybody, to get this shot. Let's go. All right, got the hero shot there. All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job. Got the hero shot. All right, here we go. We're going to clicky the thing. His antlers are a branch of iron that crack the rocks of the mountains. His hooves are a sound of thunder. His voice, the howling gale. Oops. Oh, I think I need to put the thing in my inventory. Hold on. All right. I can't get out of there. I can't. There we go. Break out of that. All right. I don't know if I need to put it like this. I think I do. There we go. There we go. So now we sacrifice it. And now you can get your buff. Look at everybody buffing up. All right, don't forget to click on the thing, everybody, so you get your new buff. And then talk to Hadouken. You've been granted the power of Icather. Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there, explore the lands, and uncover the lost treasures and resources the Elder awaits. All right. Where's the Elder at?
So I found the Elder earlier. Do you want me to ping it for you, Kiss, or no?
Yeah, go ahead and ping it, and then everybody can mark it on their map. All right, right there.
It's more southwest.
I have to make a boat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, how'd you get out there? Did you take a boat out there?
If it's real deep down south,
Oh,
that's what
no.
mine was, and yeah, you got to take a boat there. It's near the swamps.
I was in a crypt over here. And I killed some skeletons and stuff, and there was a stone in there.
Oh, you clicked the stone and then it showed you where it was. All right, cool. Of course, we put our base in the perfect spot to build a ship and then go out there. So awesome. All right, everybody, you should have pickaxes now. Make sure to be marking copper and all of that stuff as you see it running around. Eventually, we'll get a table where we can share all of our adventures with each other. I don't know if they still have that in the game. There we go.
They do. They still do.
All right, awesome. All right. Now, again, remember, everybody, we do work together as a team. So if there's something you want to do, let me know. Let's see. Who wanted to do the garden? Was that you, Unforgiven?
I want to do the garden. Can I join them on the garden?
You guys can double up and help on it. That would be good. Unless you want to do like animals. You want to do that?
I'm more of a stick and poke kind of guy, so me trying to shoot them with the bow is not my forte.
All right, no worries, no worries. All right, so let's get back and start working on our garden because we're going to need a lot of food because we're getting a lot of people over here. We're going to starve to death. Let's get working on that. All right. Now, if you don't know how to use your power, everybody, you hit F. It's going to go ahead and kick in your power. And I'm just going to let you know what it does. You can also look in your little crow guy there, and it will tell you what your active effects are. Your ability to run and jump is improved. Jump stamina is minus 60, and run stamina is minus 60. So basically, you got 20 minutes of fast running. Look how much slower my thing goes down. So we can go ahead and get there much, much faster. Oh, by the way, Tyler, our main base is right over there where that ping is.
Do that.
And so we're going to run over here. We're going to have some fun. And run over here. Just a heads up as well. We've already played through before, so most of the peeps here know what they're doing. But there are a few peeps who are new, so let them kind of discover stuff as they go along. And I'm actually talking to everybody on that one. Let them kind of try to discover it. If they ask for help, awesome. But if they don't ask for help, let them fail and learn like the rest of us did. That's the best thing to do. All right. Oh, look at our coal going out here. Very nice. Okay, back to the base. Whenever you come back to the base, make sure them doors are closed.
Cook some of this food if anyone wants to cook any food that people drop off while I'm gone.
Now what I'm going to do, again, grab all the stuff. By the way, everybody, every now and again, good idea to go into the various boxes and pick those up. pick up stuff out of those boxes that'll unlock different recipes. Like if you go to the trophies and take all the trophies out, put all the trophies in. Anything you think you haven't picked up before. Really great way of just unlocking that stuff for yourself so you can make it yourself later on. All right, I'm putting all the trophies in here. Oh, look at this. Bukeberries. Right here. And put some fish in here as well. If anybody wants to pick that up and get that unlocked. In the food drop box.
You got a fishing rod?
No, it just jumped out of the water and was sitting on the land, so I ran over there and grabbed it. I mean, easy stuff there.
Because somebody left you a tip on your bed, unless you put it there.
Yeah, somebody put some coins there. I don't look at it. I just put it in the trade box. That's for our traders later on. We find the trader. Yeah, all the gold is owned by the group, so. We'll usually go in priority. Whoever is outside a lot, fighting and doing all that, that's usually we'll get them upgraded first. I'm usually like the last one because I'm usually in the base most of the time.
Looks good. I think you should keep stacking coins in your bed when you sleep. Sleeping on money.
There you go.
I'll give you your armor back next time I see you.
Oh, no worries. Keep it. We'll find.
Well, I'm gonna switch to the bronze. The sneak bonus is not something I really do.
Such a generous community here. I love it.
Oh yeah, we work together. You're gonna see some epic teamwork right here. You should see our base that we just built today. It's a pretty decent starter base. We'll mega build a gigantic castle later.
It's a nice little home. Got a chimney. Oh my god.
Yeah, we got it going.
Like this.
And we even got a bed already made for you, so feel free to come in here and claim it and go right to it. All right. All right, let's get our garden going out here in the back. When you guys are ready, feel free to come out here and we'll start working on some seeds and stuff. We'll start flattening it out. Nom nom cookie! There we go. What's up, Unforgiven? Yeah, we got to get some food going because our people are going to starve. Now, we can go kill mobs all day long, everybody, but I can tell you eventually...
You get the name of the tool, but you do need that one tool for the garden. Then you just need seeds.
Cultivator.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got... didn't we unlock that with that boss?
No, you have to get copper and tin.
Correct.
But we got the pickaxe to get it now. You guys get the pickaxe?
I'll go get some bronze. Or copper.
Yeah, make sure to tag all the copper and bronze on, or copper and tin if you don't pick it up, so that we can come back and grab it later when we get the table to share everybody's locations. Antler pickaxe. Yeah, it's called an antler pickaxe. That's what it's called. I was trying to remember the name of it.
Well,
all right.
folks, I need to crash. It is 2:30 here, and I am dead tired.
All right, you have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out.
GG's.
Yep, had lots of fun. Catch you guys soon.
All right, we'll be back next week. Next Saturday, playing some more.
What time next Saturday? About the same time, or?
Yeah, always the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we go until everybody says, okay, kids, when I'm tired, I'm out of here. Usually around 3 to 4 a.m., around that time. So whatever it is your time right now, usually in about 30 minutes from now or in about an hour and 30 minutes. Probably go a little later tonight. And because we have so many peeps, we want to let everybody get in and get settled in. Know that the server's only up when I am playing, by the way, everybody. So just a heads up. So it's only up on Saturdays during that time. What am I doing? Making myself an axe. I need some stone.
You're marked on the map.
I don't know why I split that. Don't really need to, but all right. All right. Make myself an antler pickaxe.
There's a stone axe in a box.
You know, I would love to cut some wood. Reminds me of the RuneScape days. I might take that off, or I take that offer up if no one else wants it.
Yep, take it.
Yeah, go ahead, grab it if you need it. Again, we grab all resources, bring them together, work them for the benefit of everybody. So you're welcome to grab resources. The only thing we ask is you don't take the resources and run off and use it somewhere else. I've actually had that problem before in another game, 7 Days to Die. We all work together out of a central base. I've had that before, everybody. That's why I say it over and over again, but it still happens. It's like me asking people to give me their full name, their address, to send them stuff, and then they'll send me their address without their name. Actually, this last time was pretty good, but I did have to say it like 50 times. But what I'm doing out here, everybody, is we don't have the cultivator yet, but what we do have is the ability to go and flatten out the land a little bit. And what I'm doing is just getting it prepped. So when my team goes and grabs the tin and grabs the copper and all of that stuff and brings it back, because that's fun for them. It's fun for me too. I love collecting stuff, everybody. That's like my favorite thing. But once we have that cultivator, then boom, we'll have a nice big area. And we have a big group of peeps, so we need a big old farm, everybody. This ain't gonna be no baby farm over here. This is gonna be a big boy. Now, the best thing that I can do right now is to work on this, because we got plenty of peeps who are out collecting that ore and doing all of that. We can also make better armor and things like that. So these mobs that are normally, one-shotting us over here are going to be much better off. They're not going to do as much damage. Now, another thing I can do now is I can go ahead.
I'm at a copper node. I can ping. There was some tin over here on the map.
There was some tin by that cabin that keeps killing me.
Yep, I think that's where I just pinged. I think I remember that's where that cabin was. Yep.
So another thing I need to do, speaking of pinging and food, is to go in here, eat up my food, and I still got my buff for running around. And so basically what I'm going to do is just clean up the area. Now, you're going to see me do this a lot, everybody. And it's funny because I've had people come in my stream before and say, Kismet, nobody wants to watch you build. And I'm like, dude, that's my whole stream right there. Everybody loves to watch me build because we don't do little baby builds, everybody. We start out, even our starter base is sometimes bigger than other people's entire base later game. That's just our starter base. Wait till we build our gigantic mega castle, and we're going to see how much we can push it. We're going to push it to the absolute limit, to the point in which it becomes unplayable, and then back it off a little bit. Like one time I was making 12 docks, so everybody could park their ships in a separate dock, and it was too much. It was way too much. My team's like, Kismet, it's getting too laggy. So I had to ease off on the docks there, but that's okay. As they continue to upgrade the game and continue to add stuff to the game, then of course it's getting better and better. I really like it. It's a lot less laggy than it was. Absolutely. We just had 10 people taking on the boss like 10 times. Oops. And we're good to go. And look at this. Okay. Now, the hardest thing is getting this to actually be flat, everybody. I don't know why you just can't hold down the button and then flatten it that way. But I find that a lot of times you think it's flat, but it's not. So you have to kind of keep on keeping on. Another thing we're going to need to do is add a workbench. Now, see right here? What I'm going to do is go ahead and get some, I need a workbench first, is to make a workbench out here. And the more you expand, the more workbench you need. You're going to see I'm going to put the workbench so it circles around that. And then what I'm going to do is use my little hole tool here to raise the ground a little bit, right? Now, I also have the problem in here inside my base where I have this little thing that's popped out there. And that thing is popped out there because I couldn't take this part out because we didn't have the pickaxe. So, boom. Now I can go ahead and hit that, take that out of the base, and then don't have to have this unnecessary part of the base. like this, and that kind of stuff drives me crazier. But that just, oh man, I can't handle it. I can only last so long before I need to clean that up. And there we go. All right, there we go. And that's going to give Dio a little bit more room out here too, to work the forges and whatnot. Now, I put the forges outside in the beginning because they are so big and they take up so much room. They'll be fine outside, especially you put them on what I call a safe side, right? Like this side is much safer because the forest is much further away. This is a regular forest and not a dark forest. On the other side's a dark forest. So building it over there would be a bad idea. But building it over here should be fine. Oh, Hadouken wants to tell me something. You have crafted a pickaxe. Black forest is rich in minerals. There you can find copper in the ground and tin lining in the ocean shore. Now go forth and strike the earth. Hadouken telling us all sorts of cool stuff. Hadouken! So there we go. Now, again, you saw me raise the ground here, everybody. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and now use that kind of raised ground to try to flatten it back out again to take out that little divot that was there. Oh, maybe a little too low. And again, you got to raise lower, raise lower. You're going to do a lot of that until you get it, somewhat flat. The way you really know it's flat is you put down a bunch of flat pieces, and that will tell you where it is. So what I'm basically doing is kind of helping out my gardeners here who are going to come out and build a big old thing, because again, we're going to need a lot of food. And once you have your garden going, whether it's in this game or really any game that has gardening, then your people have a higher chance of surviving. They can use better foods, so they're going to have better health and more stamina and all of that kind of stuff that they're going to need in the long run. And we'll put like a fence around it and all that kind of stuff to try to keep, some of the animals out. But again, putting that foundation down while you're waiting, again, multitasking is a good idea.
Things down on the ground, make another trip.
There we go. And we got Dio over here keeping that coal going. So we're going to have a ton of coal. Ooh, do we have our first stuff? Ooh, do we have our first mineral coming out of there?
Yes, there's some metal in this chest.
Or wait till she gets out of it first. There we go. Oh, look at you go. All right, our first copper. Very nice. All right, while you guys are out and about, if we could find some more cores while you're out there. I think I have 3 in here. I'm going to check the drop boxes, and we'll make another forge. Now, again, at this level, everybody, we need a lot. Oh, look at this. All the drop boxes are empty. How nice. There we go. So what you want to do is store up the cores. And these cores are great. You go and you look in dungeons. And I'm going to do that stuff eventually, everybody. But again, what up? What I do in the beginning, again, is just organize everything. Just try to get stuff in the base. Try to get the base built. Try to get the forges going. Try to, focus everybody toward a certain direction. Because that helps everybody out. Now, eventually, by the way, I will build a fence around the outside. And that fence will make it easier so you don't have to keep closing and opening the doors. Now, if you do run close, you're going to pick up this coal. And if I do pick up the coal, I just want to put it out here for right now so she can keep using it there. And if I need some also, I'll go grab some. Like if I want to make a sign, like in here. Like right over here, the great sign spot. Right, let's put it right here. Drop boxes. Right there, and then we'll also, just to make it even more obvious, we'll make sure to put a little light in here. There we go. Now what's going to happen too is eventually your lights will run out. And you'll need to go in there and refill them with some resin to keep them going. So again, I would say that side's pretty safe now. Oh, here comes this dude. Oh. Unforgiven got him. Nice. Now, it takes a second or two for them to drop their loot, so you got to kind of wait for them to disappear. Oh man, look at this. Nice. This is pretty sweet. All right, which way we want to go? Now, if I want to take this out, everybody, if I want to take this part out and flatten this, you're going to see that I can only get so far, and it's going to think that I want to flatten it out in a different way. But you can try to work your way down like this. See how I'm kind of working it down little by little, trying to bring it down and then go down here and then try to work it. What happens sometimes you get to a point where you can't take it out. You got to use your hammer or your axe in this case. And then you just got to go boom. And I find most of the time it's just faster. Just faster to take it out and try to level it a little bit. So again, that's what I'm going to be working on. Again, notice I'm working toward the safer forest and not toward the black forest. Now, what I'm doing right here, they're off doing on copper and other nodes that they're finding in that black forest, which is why I decided to go here and not in the other spot, because we're literally right next to the black forest, but far enough away from the black forest that we can do it. Did you get a hoe there, Unforgiven? A garden hoe to help flatten the ground? I suggest get one of those as well.
Level 3 for you as well.
Sorry, what was that?
I have a level 3 for you as well.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot to upgrade my stuff. Yeah, go ahead and throw it at me. Thank you. I usually like the last person to like upgrade his stuff. I'll let everybody else do theirs first. Now, level 3 is going to be a lot faster an upgrade. If you look at the difference between this one, it's quality level 3, its durability is 600. And this one over here is its durability is like 200. So basically the level 3 one is going to last longer, right? That's pretty much it. It doesn't really do anything like flatten it better. I've never seen it do that. Whoa, look out. That's why I start using the bow after a while, but because I hate chasing mobs. So it doesn't make it any better in that way, but it does make it better in the fact that you can use it longer without having to repair it. And again, you'll start to try to flatten this, and then you get these bumps here. And again, waiting for my thing. Oh, almost got my buff ready to go, too. I use that buff every time it comes up, as much as possible. Again, I wish you could just hold the mouse button down. I think that would be better. But again, if it seems a little high, give it a little bump. You can always bring it back up again if you take it down too far. Want to be real careful by your forges. You don't want to accidentally screw that up, that's for sure. But if it did get broken, I could always just rebuild it. And we're really going to town on this farm, everybody. We want to make a big boy. It's going to take 2 people to get this farm going on. Now, depending on where you are, where you're working, is the... Oh yeah, we got 10 people on the server, so we don't need a lot of food. Plus, we're also going to put the animal pins over here and all that other fun stuff later.
I got to make it that far. I only made it to the 3rd boss, but did not fight him.
Oh yeah, we played when it first came out. I actually got a code beforehand. It was a great story I love to tell, and I'll tell the stream while I'm telling you. I asked them for a code, and I said, hey, I love Satisfactory, I love Goat Simulator and all that. I said, can you guys send me a code? And so they sent me a code, and the only thing they said as a reply is make Odin proud. And that was it. It's my favorite reply from a dev ever. And so that's our theme now.
Hey, that sounds pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds dope.
Yeah, that's now our theme. So that's what we're trying to do, make Odin proud up in here. It's really cool. Hey, Dragon Wolf, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Let's go ahead and put a torch down here, everybody. I can't see a dang thing out here. There we go. And again, I like to, be a little ambitious, Not too much where it's burning all the resources, but enough where, you know, you're like, okay, we building some big stuff. And again, this we'll eventually move this base. This base will last as long as we can keep our stuff going. And when everybody gets geared up and everybody gets ready to rock, we will tear this entire base down and we will move it somewhere else. Or we'll leave it as a remote base and I'll just shrink the base down to like a remote base. We'll put a portal here and then we'll go do it. Speaking of portals, did we get our portals yet? Let's see. I don't think we did.
I think bronze nails is one of
Yeah, I don't think we got our portals yet.
Yeah, bronze nails, wood.
Now they're also over there.
I know I think it's leather scraps that are needed or deer hides that are needed as well.
Yeah, did you check the box and the drop boxes? See if there's any in there. There's leather hides up in the top row of all of our stuff there. And then there's drop boxes over here on the left, 5 of them.
Look out.
Those boxes in the back are food drop boxes back there.
Got Grendel's outside. Look out.
Ooh, fun time. Let's get them. Man, Unforgiven going postal right there. So I love to hit them because it stuns them. And then Unforgiven can just unload on them. Because you do more damage when they're stunned. Now, another thing is they don't like fire. So coming over there and using a torch on them just absolutely owns them big time. All right. So back to work, everybody. This is how I go, everybody. I go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing.
There's a troll outside of it.
Outside our base or outside where you guys are at?
Where I'm at up north.
Okay.
Jeez, you are up there.
And he's throwing rocks at me. So I'm just going to kind of hide out a little bit. Maybe wait for some backup.
How useful is stealth in this game?
Sorry, how useful is what?
Stealth.
being sneaky.
Sorry, I can't hear very well. What do you say, everybody? I'm sorry.
Stealth, like being sneaky.
Oh, being sneaky. Oh, I don't play sneaky build, but it does save you sometimes when you go around the corner and you hide when stuff's after you. I gotta turn my volume up too. I think I might turn my volume down. There we go. I can't hear very well on my right ear, everybody. And when I'm talking to the chat, sometimes they're talking at the same time and I can't hear. But they can't hear me when I'm talking to you. So they don't have to listen to me talk the whole time while they're playing together. They can talk to each other while I'm talking to you. Because sometimes it's like, danger, everybody. They're like, hey, look out, there's something behind you or whatever. And if I was talking the whole time, it would cause them to die. So, again, we making a big area out here. All right. Oh, I gotta pick up the stuff, as a matter of fact. Oh, someone else in there. I gotta put it on my character so we can make the forge. Should have got the raw stuff. Let's go over here. By the way, if you see these little lines here, these little lines that are going in there, those are the connections of the items. Another great trick, everybody, is to take those things and put them under your workbench. So put them down in the ground. You'll see me do that. I would do a raised base so we can put a bunch of stuff underneath there that just goes to the workbench so it's not actually in the way of your base. Sinking everything in the ground is so awesome, but not so awesome if a troll gets in your base.
Hey,
That's bad. All right. What do we need for the
you have to
cultivator?
Use your stamina and just kind of jump up this wall right here and just keep jumping. Like right where I'm at. Just hold your stam and just jump, 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 jump.
Okay, so what do we need for the cultivator? We need bronze and tin, right?
Copper
Make
and
it
tin
easier.
to make bronze.
Sorry, was that Alan?
Copper and tin to make bronze.
Copper, tin, make bronze, and then it unlocks it, right? Sometimes I ask everybody because my crew knows as well. So, anybody get any tin yet?
I have some, but I'm running from a troll.
No worries. Look at Dio with the super smart idea. She's just sitting by the thing and letting the coal run into her inventory. Super smart. Very, very smart. So she can go AFK and still collect the coal. You know what I should have done is I should have aimed those to each other. It just dawned on me. I should have aimed them toward each other, and then she could have just sat in the center, and it would have kept getting her. Look, he threw something in her inventory. Does anybody got any tin? Throw some tin at me if you come back with some tin.
I'll go out and pick it up again. The troll got me.
Oh, you threw it at Dio? All right, before you put it in there, Dio, let me have some of that raw tin and... got any raw copper, TM?
I do not have raw copper. I do have the raw tin. I'll put it in the box.
All right, yeah, I'm just going to take it out for a second so I can get that discovered. There we go. Now I'll put it back in, and then let's work on some tin next. So we can get the cultivator going so we can work on this food, because we are all going to starve if we don't hurry up. We're going to starve.
You need this raw, or you need it cooked, so to speak?
It needs to be cooked into a bar. Don't forget those buffs, everybody. Be sure to hit that F. Boom, you get the power of Ikather. If you haven't already gotten it, Tyler, you can run back to the shrine and click the thing, and it will give you that buff. We just took out the first boss. Oh, we got to take out that boss for you, too, so you can get that achievement as well. Probably do the bosses again next week at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll do one of those for you if you're around, and then probably work on the Elder hopefully by then.
Didn't like the elder. I didn't like that fella.
Yeah, he's a step up for sure. Of course, when you got this many people, it's really no contest. We absolutely annihilate him each time. Morning, Cable Cat. Now, also, everybody, I'm getting stoned by doing this as well. I'm just trying to back it away from our base a little bit here. I wish it was daytime at some point. I feel like every time I play this game, it's nothing but nighttime. Kobe! Oh, ho, ho, with a Kobe shot. Right there. Sometimes I just shoot off into distance and see if I can hit them. Especially with the birds, everybody. I was doing that in Raft. And I was just trying to hit the birds, which seemed like impossible, but I got one. I actually hit one as well. Now, again, we don't want to do too much of this. Not like we want to take out the entire mountain. But we want to build it back a little bit here so it's not right up on our forges, and we can add more forges and stuff like that. We also want to get as much copper and tin as we can going so that so we get that going. Somebody talking to me? What was that?
Dio got it.
You got it already? You got what already?
It was 10.
Oh, we got 10 already? All right. It's all good. sometimes I can't hear. Remember, everybody, sometimes I can't hear because I'm talking in the chat. All right. I can't remember if we make the bronze in here. I think we do. No, we're making it in there. No, not in there. Huh. I think we... Oh, we got to make the forge. That's what it is we got to do. We got to make the forgy forge. Every time you get an upgrade, everybody, you should be working toward that forge or toward that next upgrade as quickly as possible. Now, again, what's going to happen very quickly is yet again our base is going to get too small. I'm actually going to put the forge on the outside so she can work with it here, and then I'll build a little lean-to over it. So I need 6 copper.
Oh yeah, just haven't seen them, but I'll find some uphill. Off I go.
And we'll get some tin. Oh, no, I'm carrying too much. Let's see. And what else do I need? I need wood. No, I'm definitely not going to make it to the wood. Not going to make it to the wood. This whole box thing is annoying. I forget what game actually solved that problem. Where you can go into multiple boxes. Multiple people can be in the box. I forget what game that was. But it's a refreshing thing versus, 7 Days to Die and also Valheim, which 2 people cannot get in the same box. Which I'm sure is some programming reason. But still, it still would be nice if it did work. What am I doing? Wood. That's what I'm looking for. Wood and probably stone. And making a forge. Copper. All right. And then copper. And then I'm going to go ahead and make a little extension. Ah. There we go. All right. We got a bunch of stuff. Now, second she gets out of the box, I'm going to try to get in it. Alan runs in, gets in the box. Try to put that in there. All right, there we go. So now we have the forge. And this crafting station needs a roof. So I'm going to go ahead and do what I call a lean-to. A lean-to is just something real simple that you build outside here the second I find the one I want. And because you already got the building there, you can just go ahead and attach it. And you can just do that. So you don't really need to build out the whole entire thing. You can just make a quick little lean-to, and you're good. Now, also what I can do is put these attachments out back here, and they will still attach to the forge outside. Now, also, you can see that we have a little bit of a problem here with the level of this area here. So we want to probably just bring that up now, just to kind of bring that out of there so that it's kind of up a little bit more. Not too annoying going over that. Maybe even go this way. That's what I call walking. You're walking it down. Now, look at that. See, now it's flat with that, and it's flat with this, so it's not as annoying to get in there. And there we go. So now we got a little lean-to. Now we got butcher knife, which I've never seen before, which is awesome. And the copper knife as well. And that's like a stabby knife. We want to go ahead and make ourselves some bronze. Now, of course, everybody will want to do this at some point. But I'm just doing it so I can make this cultivator so we can get started on the food. Over here. So we can make 5 of them. Boom. And then that unlocks all of the stuff. And let's see. Right there. And then I think that we want to do another anvil upgrade right here. And the anvil, we'll put it along the back. If I can get up in here. There we go. Put it in the back here. We can get away with it. Now, you can't put it too close. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm about to run out of space. Get that chest and drop that copper in there. You can't put it too close to each other. See how they're kind of too close proximity? So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and just bring it out here. And it goes to the forge anyway. So now we have a level 2 forge. And then we can go ahead and craft some more stuff. Now, one of the things I suggest to craft right away is bronze nails, because when you do bronze nails, it unlocks carts and all sorts of stuff, so you can bring a bunch of resources back, and so on. And so now I can go ahead and build out a fun little cart here. I love the cart, everybody. I think the cart is awesome. All right, I built a cart out here for somebody if somebody wants it. Great for bringing resources back and forth. Very fun, too. Okay, so we got that going. What's the quickest way to the cultivator? I don't see it in here yet.
Have you picked up 10? I think it needs 10.
Yeah, I have tin and bronze on me. I've upgraded the forge to level 2. I've made some nails. Trying to remember.
I wonder if it needs like pine wood or something.
It might need core wood.
Oh, right.
Core wood.
Right.
Let me see if I can find some right now, and I'll bring it back.
Yeah, I'm going to upgrade my axe. By the way, everybody, when you are back at the thing, make sure you upgrade your axe and all of that stuff so it can do stronger stuff.
Yeah, pine is core wood, fir is normal wood.
All right, there we go. Get my hammer up, too. More durability than that. All right, I'm going to go see if I can cut this wood now. I think I need to get a bronze axe or something. Yeah, I think I got to get bronze for that. Too hard. Okay. So, back to the forge.
Yeah, you need core wood and bronze.
Yeah, got to get the bronze axe to get the birch. All right. All right, working on it slowly. We'll get it. We're definitely going to need way more copper and tin. All right. Let's see if I have enough.
Is anybody currently looking for tin?
Yeah, there's a lot of pins right south of our base. I'm over there, but there's a lot of creatures here.
Okay, well, I'm still getting copper. I just wanted to make sure someone was after the tin.
Yeah, I'm grabbing some copper too. I'm on this node up north.
Okay, now again, this is a big group,
Yes,
everybody.
How far back do you want?
So everybody has to focus on getting getting that copper and getting that tin, because not only am I going to use it for the farm, and that's got to be the highest priority right now. Not weapons, not armor, not all of that. We got to get the farm going. You only need one cultivator. That's all you need. And then we can get our farm going, or all of our people are going to starve. So we got to focus on that. And get that going. Now, once we get that going, then, of course, then we'll want to upgrade people's weapons and armor and all of that stuff as well. Raw ore needs to be refined in the smelter before you can work it at the forge. To build a smelter, you need a sterling cores. Search for them in the dark places beneath the earth. We're already way ahead of the tutorial, everybody. We're way ahead of the tutorial, but it's fun to do the tutorial, too. Over here. And we need more curling cubes. Let's see what we got in here. Now, what I'll do also is let the drop boxes fill up a little bit. If I see some drop boxes are empty, I typically won't, at this point, unless it's something that really needs to be done. If it's like copper or something like that, then I would pull it out of there. But if it's just stone and wood and all the standard stuff that we already have in the boxes, let that stuff build up, because it takes less time when it's all filled up, and then you grab all of that type of thing together and then sort it. Right? So it's better if you build up a lot after a while and then come back for it as well. Go right ahead. They took out the penalty for running up hills, by the way, everybody, if you guys didn't see that. So pretty awesome.
With a cart?
For any reason. Yeah, it was in the patch notes. I'm raising that. I feel like I'm lowering it.
How far back are we going, Kez?
About like this is fine. But look out, Unforgiven. Little friend behind you. Yeah, about this is good, and then we can always expand more. I'm just trying to clear it out so she has more room for more forges. Because I have a feeling the crew is going to get it. I feel like just kind of flatten this out a little bit. I think we'll be good.
Should we go back a little bit more so she can put like put more?
Well, eventually I'm going to bring all that into the base. I'm going to extend the base toward the other forest in the other direction. But for right now, I just have it outside just so we don't have to burn all that wood up. So she can use the wood for the forges. A great trick, by the way, to flattening is to either raise or lower the ground. If it's not going flat, add a little bit to it, or just hit it with a pickaxe. Like right here, see this divot's not going away. So I got a little stone on me, and then I just bring it up, and then I level it back down again, so it's nice and flat. Works great. Works great. So you got to kind of, work it, everybody.
We know.
All right, we're going to probably need another workbench, too. Workbench. I probably don't have... Man, I always forget what it is. This one, I need 10. All right. Okay, so let's put this over here. See how we're doing on that side. Say there. All right, Unforgiven, if you want to do the fancy stuff, here's what you want to do. You want to kind of try to use your build tool. And you know how, like, if you look at planters, they have, like, the sides of them where they have, like, the supports, like the wood beams. So I'll put a wood beam down, give you a general idea. Just, make yourself something fun like that. Little wood beam running along there, and make little plots for, carrots go here, and, whatever else goes in the other spots. Every streamer is so knowledgeable. Well, it's because I've played through the game before, everybody. I am only super knowledgeable because my team is so incredibly great, everybody. Now, they could tell us every single thing about the game. Some of them have played Mistlands already. But again, I don't try to do everything. If you notice that I flattened the land, but I'm not building out all of the garden areas, and I'm not going to plant all the gardens, and I'm not going to make all the weapons, and I'm not going to go and collect all the copper, and I'm not going to go and kill all the mobs, because everybody, it's important for everybody to have a role and to work together. So Unforgiven and Tyler are going to work together on making the garden. And he's going to go out and kind of build himself some little planters or whatever he wants to do. And he'll make them as bigger as he wants.
I think that's a negative.
Yeah, you can make them way bigger than that, Unforgiven. You can make them like 3 wide. You want to make them a little bigger because you're going to need to make a lot of food. I mean, it's going to have to be absolutely huge. Another trick, by the way, is you also want to kind of square it off to the base. So you might want to take all those out and take the one eye out. I only put it down for example. You can take it out and square it off to the base so you'll have more overall room. Make sure to leave a little bit of room between the base and the garden so that everybody can kind of run around. And really, the boards are just cosmetic. They're just there to make it look cool, and you got like straight lines and all of that. You could just cultivate it down here. Oh, here it comes. Get all the loot.
Did you make an axe yet for getting the core wood?
No, I was waiting for this bronze to go. So let's see if we got enough bronze now. Because I needed to, enough copper to make enough bronze. Right there. Doesn't matter how fast I go, everybody. It's never fast enough.
As soon as one is available for me, yeah.
I think Kiz is working on it, so I'm gonna go back out.
What's available? What?
The axe you're making?
Oh yeah, I don't have enough bronze. I need 2 more bronze, and we have not enough copper for right now. I think she's got copper running, so it'll be another minute or 2.
There's not enough in the box?
No, she's still processing it. I've already taken all of it out of the box.
Well, there's 2 copper right next to you.
I know, I'm trying to get in the box that you're in so I can put it down so I can pick that up. Because I'm overburdened. It's funny, he's in the box that I'm trying to get in so I can make the thing. Alright, 6. 1 more. 1 more. Yeah, I'm almost there. I need 1 more. Just waiting for this to process 2 more out of here. Alright. Nice job, by the way, everybody. Great job working together. Okay, we got wood and we're going to need some leathers. Let's see, we got some leather. Then we're going to get some wood. Now I'm carrying too much. Left click. Left shift and then left click. There we go. Oh, that's too much. Too much. Power not ready. Get up there. Alright, bronze axe. Let's go, baby. Okay. I made a bronze axe. And then I'm going to go ahead and put all this back, that tin. Dio still in there? You still there, Dio? I put a bunch of stuff back in the box and they came back with a bunch of stuff. If you're there or if you're AFK or something. Working my...
Oh no, I'm right here. I'm not AFK.
Alright.
I had to go hunt down some trees.
Ah, there you go. Well, there's tons of wood in here if you need to grab it.
Yeah, and if you're looking for some birch, they were near over here by where I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna come smack some of the birch right now. I got the bronze axe. See if we can take it out. Now again, what I'm gonna do with this bronze axe is I'm going to take these out to show you guys on the stream, and then I'm gonna give it to my crew. Again, I don't take all the stuff for me, everybody. Again, it'd be better utilized by someone who's not. Whoa! Look out! Look out, timber! Look out, Ro! It would be better utilized if someone is running around and not just sitting in the base the whole time. And there we go. All right, now we got our fine woods. Got our, a dragon something. Oh, we got our portals from that too. Oh, I forgot. Cool. And we got our car from that. Wow, okay. A lot of cool stuff from that wood. All right, who wants to be the axe master?
It's gonna be Ro.
Ro, all right, Ro. I'm gonna put it in the forge box here for you. I'm gonna put this bronze axe in there. Have a good time, bro. All right. Again, everybody, the best kind of play as a leader.
Another chest, Kismet.
What's that?
I could use another chest.
Oh, okay. I'm on it. In fact, I'll give you 2. How about that? All right. Still don't see the cultivator yet. Is there something else we need to do?
It's core wood.
Yeah, we gotta get a pine tree, I think. I heard someone say.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Birch,
Oh, look
fine.
out.
Is the birch fine wood or is that core wood?
Fine.
That's fine wood. Yeah, I just grabbed some of that.
Okay, well you can get core wood from that oak tree that's up top of the hill.
Oh, the big tree, right.
All right.
Forgot all about oak. Always found pine.
So he's gonna go grab the oak tree up there. Yeah, once you grab that rope, go ahead and bring it back and put it in the forge chest here, and I'll grab it. And again, just trying to make this cultivator. Trying to keep us ahead of the game here before we all run out of food.
Want to go for a ride and then oh, you know, sit at home. I'm gonna stay at home.
Yeah, go for it.
I was trying to
We're
get in there
also
too.
gonna need more wood as well. We're running a little low on wood.
This one remind anybody of Skyrim right here? I fell out the back. That's fun.
Finally wait.
Hey,
A little
Talk
Skyrim
to-
moment there, everybody, when you're in the cart at the very beginning.
Yep.
I love that moment. Such a great opening, everybody. I think that opening rivals the Fallout 4 opening. I love the opening of that as well. Teamwork makes the dream work. Exactly, Slow moving turtle.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Party plots. Exactly. Now you come and join us if you want. I think I forget how many we're at now. A lot. It'd be great if you had a list of all the peeps. But again, everybody, the server is open for all my Teamwork Tycoons. You hit that follow button. You go over the Discord. You hit that check mark. Right over here, I put the Discord in the chat for you, discord.gg. You can come and join all these awesome people on the server. Read these rules. Make sure to work together. Make sure to create a new character to come in and join us. Do not bring a legacy character in. Bring a brand new one that you're only playing with our server. And then you go ahead and hit that green check mark right there at the bottom. And that's going to give you access to the server stuff, which is going to be up here in the Teamwork Tycoons area. And you're welcome to come and join us. We play on... Whoa, almost punched Magician in the face. And we play on Saturdays. We start at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We usually go until about right now, but we're running a little long today. And, you know, I'm going to go until everybody else goes. Does Kismet like Elder Scrolls Online? I have played that with my crew, by the way. I love the game. I hate the perk system. You got such the beautiful perk system in Elder Scrolls and Skyrim. This amazing, beautiful perk system. You go in there, and that perk system was clunky. Everybody, it was like WoW when it launched. It was like worse than WoW when it launched. But they've improved it a lot since then. But I love the mounts. I love everything about the game. I love the storyline. I love all of that part. But that part kind of turned me off of it. But I did play it with my crew. Very, very fun. But again, one of the things I find with MMOs, the reason why I'm not playing, you know, WoW Classic or WoW or any other MMOs is that I physically don't have enough time. If I was just, you know, if I was single, I didn't have any kids, I wasn't married, you know, I didn't have any other responsibilities, I would be down, everybody. I would be down for sure. It definitely is beautiful. I highly agree. I highly agree. And I feel like everything else is well done. Except for the perk thing. And again, I've looked at it in a while. Maybe they fixed the perk, how the perks work. I don't know. But that was the only thing I didn't like about it. But I loved everything else. I'm the type of person, everybody, like in Lord of the Rings Online, when we played that, I had to collect every single mount. And some of those mounts, before they made it easy mode, when they put the store in, take like 6 months of real life time. And grinding, and working at it, and working at it, and working at it. And then you had to do a giant raid with like, you know, 20, 50, 40 people. And then, you know, you have that very rare chance that it's going to drop. Very much like, you know, World of Warcraft and all the other ones. Where you have that super rare chance of getting that mount that you've been doing. So then you got to run it again and again and again and again until you finally get that one mount. And then you're like, woo, okay, on to the next one. And then you spend another 6 months doing another mount, right? Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm that guy who likes to get that stuff going on. Okay. How we looking? Did we get our wood there, Rope?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to grab it and make it a cultivator here. Did we put it in the forge boxes?
I'm on my way back with it.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, look at this. Nicely done, Unforgiven. Digging it, digging it. Yeah, why don't you make this part yours here, and then we'll let Tyler build out this second part. We'll let him come out and create a whole other section there. And you two can coordinate with each other what kind of food you want to do. Like he can work on the carrots or whatever. I can't even remember. What are all the foods? I can't remember anymore. I think they added more too.
I know there's beets and carrots, but yeah,
Turnips.
Yep, turnips.
or yeah, turnips, not beets.
And I think there's onions.
Oh, did they add something like potatoes or something?
I don't know if I've progressed far enough to see that. Oh, Taka.
Okay, it's in wood box 2.
And I noticed that.
Yeah, so I've got all this stuff down here if you want to cut away.
Oh, well, guess we'll find out, won't we?
Defend ourselves first.
Okay. Oh, someone took it out of Woodbox 2. Who took it out of Woodbox 2? Yeah, I got fine wood in Woodbox 2. I don't see the core wood. Maybe you put it in a different box?
Hang on for a sec. Oh. I thought that was supposed to give us core wood. It gave me fine wood.
The oak tree?
No, maybe they changed it. I don't know.
Alright.
Yeah, I kind of thought the oak tree might be fine, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't say.
Well, where are there other types of trees? There's the...
Dark
There's
forest
pine
has pine.
trees.
Yeah, I know I can get it from pine in the dark
There's
woods.
pine up here.
Alright.
Okay, headed your way then. Are you out on that peninsula near that?
Again, everybody, I don't have to do everything. Again, I don't have to go out and do it. I just did that so you guys can see the next upgrade. And then let them run and do their things. And one of the things, by the way, when you are working together with other people, is if you're standing over here, I'll accidentally pick this stuff up. You can see she's organizing this now into separate boxes, raw and finished stuff, and whatnot. She's got to stand out here in the rain, though, as well. I feel a little bad. I probably should build out this side now. So what I'm going to do is start to build out a forge area. For her to use as well. She don't look at her. I feel a little bad. I feel a little bad. I cut her out. It's so wrong to be laughing at that, everybody. But what do you guys think in the chat? Is it a little sad that I'm making her stand in the rain and in the storm while she's working on that? I feel a little bad. All right, let's just go ahead and build out the base a little bit more.
All right, and I got a little way for you to pull that card out south over there. I just want to get this node finished, and then I'm probably gonna go to bed.
All right, I think we'll probably go about another 30 minutes, everybody. All right, just so you guys have a heads up, because I don't want to burn everybody out.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Perfect.
All right, we're gonna definitely
And
need a
thank
lot
you for
more wood.
thinking of me.
Oh, you can make a typography clear.
A what?
Make it. Did you say a cartography table?
Yeah, that's how you record everybody's part of the map that they've discovered.
Yeah. Oh, did we unlock it? I didn't even see we unlocked it. I'll make one real quick. Yeah, I love that. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of the game. Is we can't wait to get to that part. Unless you're already making one. Are you making one? You can just make one if you're already on it.
Sure, I can make one. We're gonna need a bigger room though.
Well, I'm making a room out here. We'll put it out here. Oh, and another thing we need to do is do the other upgrade for the food. Because there's a cauldron we can make now. So, Splat, you want to get on that too? When you're back?
Yeah, I can do that when I get back.
All right, so if you want to build that table out here, I'm going to just make like a walkway first. And then I'll kind of square it off here so you know where to put the table. All right. So what I'm going to do, everybody, is expand this area over here a little bit. So poor, let's say right there. Poor Dio doesn't have to stand out in the rain the whole entire time. I meant to get back to it, but obviously I've been doing a bunch of other stuff.
This is a lot. This is a lot.
Yep, I've
Do
been.
you have one copper or one bronze?
Now I'm going to take out that stairs because we no longer need it.
Get it to pop.
Yeah, there should be some in the thing. I made a little half room here, Anion. So let's put it in that little half room over there with the walls. Over there. Behind you, by the way, when you're looking that way. Trying to make a spot where Dio doesn't have to stand out in the rain. I'm feeling bad.
Yeah, just need one more bronze or copper.
Hey, Dio, don't put any more wood in there for right now.
No, I wasn't going to. No.
Yeah, you're already ahead of me. I knew you would be.
I got the Kismet vibe.
See, she had already thought it through, everybody, that I'm going to take this out. So what she did is she stopped putting stuff in there so I can get this going on. Again, we're just doing basic stuff here, everybody. We're not going to do anything fancy. Fancy costs more resources for not a bigger reward. So what I'm doing is I'm just going to create her a little area here. Oh, I forgot. I got to put this on the ground, too. I'm going to create her a little area here that still has the forges inside.
So I got it.
But I'm also going to turn it so that the forges are toward each other.
11 more slots to fill. And then I can carry about 200 roughly more on my person.
In here before. But again, we're just going to try to create an outside area here.
Still here.
I can take out my torch for now. Get that loot back. We'll see if I run out of wood before I get this done. Let's see. I need my thing here, and I need to bring up the ground, so I'm going to need some of this. So, stone. You'd be surprised how much stone we go through, too, because we start cutting entire mountains down, and then we bring all that stone and we use it for leveling. And I'm just going to level this because I certainly don't want I don't want my stuff. You can just bring it up like this. Probably best to bring it up to its highest level. There you go. Like so. And it's based on kind of where you're standing and where you're aiming. And there's a trick to this, and I can't remember what it was. But I'm just going to bring this up just a little bit. Just so that that makes that a bit easier. Bring that up a little bit. And then we'll go back to flattening.
Where'd that tree come from? Holy moly.
Oh my sweet baby Jesus.
I'm so sorry, Taka. I did not know what that was up there.
You know what? I don't even know what to say. I can't even blame you. I just don't even know what to say.
All right. Okay, and then we'll again make another one out here. And then I'm going to do a real solid right here, everybody. I forgot this was a thing. But if you put it like that, then when she puts it in there, she can literally just sit right here. And both those things will feed to her directly. So again, my goal is just to build kind of a thing over the top here. Not necessarily make it like a big, huge thing, but just to build a little something so when she's standing outside, I don't feel so bad. Or just standing out in the middle of the raid, getting stormed on the whole time.
I've done that too.
And then also that'll allow me to enclose this eventually over here. But definitely going to need a lot more wood, I think, in the long run. We also got to watch out that mobs don't get underneath the base. That's not good. See how that one's red?
I think I might
See how that one dropped?
everyone so far?
I saw it
Any
right after
questions,
I did it.
mention on the
Again, bring it
server?
up
Oh no.
like
no,
that.
no. I'm up to about 8.
And then,
Okay, you got me beat so far by 5.
now see how this one's now blue? And if I run that one to the next one, it should be green. Or at least blue. There we go. And blue to get that going. So again, we'll do this. And over here. No, that one's red as well. But we can try to connect that together. And there we go. Okay, so now we got our kilns going. Now I'm going to go ahead and, you know what, I think I'm going to extend this just a little bit more. Or not. And we are running, yeah, we're really running low on wood, so when you guys are out and about, if we could zap some more of that as well. There's out there. Trying to build out a little extension here. Let's see.
Okay, I'm coming back with some low wood. And a stack of regular wood.
There we go. And see, the mountain will act as a natural barrier as well. So, very nice. I think I'm going to take this one out and just make that a little bit so you don't have to, you know, if two people are coming through, they don't have to bump into each other.
You gotta be getting closer to this thing popping.
And then I'm just going to go full protection mode on this side. In case anything falls behind there or a troll comes along. And we'll go ahead and extend this all the way out.
Any part of the node itself?
Oh,
Say that again.
oh, workbench.
Have you broken any part of the node itself?
I mean,
There it
they
went.
have an umbrella.
There it is, Taka. As soon as I had one more piece. Yep. The whole thing's down now.
That's awkward. Sometimes it just hangs there. Awkward.
So we got plenty for you now.
Oh, out of wood. Alright, totally out of wood. I'm going to go smack some trees for a bit, and I'll come back and finish that area.
Kids, there's 35 in the box.
Oh, okay, I'll come back.
Kismet, are you going to move the smelter? Should I stop feeding it?
No, you can keep speeding the smelter for now. I got to build out the over part of it first. You can go ahead and... oh, you mean the smelters, not the forge. Yeah, you can do the smelters. Smelters are going to go right there, and I aimed them so they're aiming toward each other, so you can sit right in the middle and get both of them at the same time.
Yeah, I meant the forge. I'm sorry, you're right.
Yeah, well, whichever, do whatever. You can use all of them right now. Go ahead. Except for, well, actually, we probably should use what coal you have up for right now, because we need that wood to build out this area.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got lots of coal. That's why I'm not worried about the wood.
All right. There we go.
Did you want to move these chests?
I'll do that later on. I got a lot to build out here. I got to build out an area for him to put the. He's working on the map room. When we get the map room, we're really going to be styling. I think I'm going to extend this one more. There we go.
Hey Taka, can you drop the card? It won't let me deposit while you're actually holding it up.
And see, I'm going to sync the door with that other door. Like this way. So you go out this door and into this door if you want. Now another thing I'm going to do is put a double door here. Right there, when I get enough wood. Right now I don't have enough wood.
All right, did we get it all, Taka? Are we clear?
To do that, but I'll put a double door here, and so we can leave that door open or we can close the door, and they can't get into the main base. They'd have to break through this outer door. Later on, you'll see us do fortifications and all sorts of really advanced stuff, but we're just getting it started here. Liking this here. This definitely needs to be flattened a little bit. Definitely needs to be flattened out. I find flattening is not as easy as it could be in the game. Again, I feel like the way you should be able to do it is simply just to hold the mouse button down and just kind of walk it where you want it to go. Like right here, you can see that this needs a little bit of raising, and because you need a little bit of stone, you're going to have to bring that up and then bring it back down to make that flatten out. Otherwise, it won't allow it to sit properly. And see how this stuff is sitting lower? And the same thing here. You got to raise it up and then bring it back down. Now, if you raise it up too much, you're going to be using your hammer on that later. Like right here, I lowered it a little too much here. Let's go along this edge. And again, you got to have your stamina up for doing this because this is a lot of work. One time, there we go. Yeah, I'll level it out a little bit for him. One time I did this for like 6 hours. I was just working on this whole entire dock for the longest time, everybody. I was just flattening and flattening and flattening. I'm that guy. I'll spend a massive amount of time doing that. All right, so wood. We got to go get more wood. Let's go. All right, anybody got any more wood? Just throw it over by the forge area in those boxes.
I've got him out with him. He's on his way back with the cart, and I'm guiding him, or he's guiding me.
There you go. Don't forget your buffs. Hit that F button.
It's just a heavy cart. That's all.
All right. I'm gonna use mine. Get me some food. Look at our food's running out. Yeah, our food's running low over here too. We can cook up some more food. I'll put some fish in there as well, by the way. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. It happens every time we play together because there's just so many people, and we gotta, keep everybody going there. All right, trees. Again, when I'm not being useful, everybody, time to cut some trees. Let's go. Now you can just use the simple junkie axe on the regular trees. I'll show you a great trick with trees as well. Oh, someone's using it right here. Is you have a bunch of trees together. And so you hit both trees at the same time. Just watch out you don't die. So what I'm doing is I'm breaking down that tree and cutting this tree at the same time. Whoa. Now also watch out that you don't kill your friends. Now, by the way, I could knock that tree down with this other tree. One time I cut down a bunch of trees and then I laid them on each other. And you can see the highlights on my previous stream. But I laid them all on each other, and then I knocked one more down, and they all started hitting each other, and I took out like 20 trees at the same time, which is really fun. We'll have to get our tree farm going here at some point. We also want to start getting our portals going. We're going to be doing all that stuff probably next time. Oh, maybe my buff going as well.
Yeah.
Oh, power not ready.
I do have a hoe with me, so if I need to flatten out things, I'm good.
Yep, that's why I kept hitting the ground with a pickaxe, trying to help out too if I can.
Should have upgraded my my thing here. All right, I'm not chasing you, bro. I am not chasing you. Come
I
on.
didn't realize how far north I was, but I appreciate you bringing the cart, that's for sure.
Oh,
But
come
yeah,
on.
whatever helps the team.
This lag's a little annoying, but... Oh, really? Come on. Okay, I'm failing here. Big fail.
Need some help over there, kid.
Need some help dealing with this lag. All right, I got it. A little laggy there. All right.
And I got stuck here on this bush.
Now, also, you can cut down the smaller trees. You can cut down bushes, all sorts of stuff to get wood at the very beginning. But eventually, you just want to go to town on these trees. Like, here's a bunch of trees next to each other. And if I do this just right, and I forget what causes them to go in a certain direction, but I'm going to try to hit the tree right here. By the way, you can just hold down the button, which I always forget as well. And see if I can get that tree to fall onto another tree. Oh, there we go. Oh, see, and I took that tree out too. Woo, look out. Whoa, 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 more trees falling down. Look at them all falling down. That one just flew down there and hit that tree. And here's another great trick. You can actually push the tree with your with yourself. Right? You can push the tree down here and then hit the tree and the other thing at the same time. Oh, well, I already knocked it out, but you get the idea. You can hit multiple things at the same time. Now, birch here, I can't do that because I don't have the thing for that. Come on, stick your face out of there. Wait for it. Yeah, I got him with a one shot. Suck up. Again, much more efficient to hit multiple trees at the same time. Even if I can't hit that middle one, I'm hitting both of those at the same time. Do not stand around when they fall down, though, because I'm going to run out of here, everybody. The second they start to fall down, I see them cut, I'm out. Oh, I need my stamina back. And again, get your 3 foods going. I forgot, I didn't have enough food for all 3. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, look out, look out. Run away, whoa, 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 look out. Oh, almost died on that one. All part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun. Here we go. Now we're going to hit both of these at the same time, because then you're also getting the most out of your stamina as well. We got trees falling down all over the place. Again, be smarter for me to go right here.
Thanks for coming back.
And then over here. I'm getting both of those with the same hit.
Pushing 2 in mine for us.
Getting tons of loot there.
We appreciate it, Borean.
Uh-oh, now I'm going to be overburdened if I grab that stuff. All right, we got to go. Look at all this stuff I'm cutting down. Now, also what I'm going to do is we'll probably make a portal to do it, because we learned our lesson not to put a tree farm too close to our base because it was lagging it, and especially with this many people. So we'll make a portal that takes us to the tree farm just in case it does cause too much lag. Look at them go. Here they come on the thing. Oh, are you guys making him a trail? Nice. They were making him a little trail over there.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff in here for you, Kiss, and for everybody else.
I'll move this torch out your way. There you go. That looks a very, very heavy cart. Did you know you can push the cart? You know that, right? You just get behind him and push it. Got your back, man.
Where do y'all want it?
Yeah, just take it right down the center. We'll help you out. Give you a push. There you go.
I just drop it there, and we can just move things around from there.
Yeah, there you go. Just take them all, put in the drop boxes. If the drop boxes get full, then feel free to sort as well. If anybody wants to help with sorting, feel free to go right ahead at this point. We good. All right.
Use the cartography table to record your map.
Oh, you got the cartography table up. All right, everybody go check it out. I'm putting mine down. Neato. Watch this, everybody. Watch this as everybody does it.
Off here.
The one I am standing next to right here in front of the...
Look at that. See, we just discovered all that.
Smelter is raw ores. This is just coal, and the one around the
I
corner
love that
is,
feature, everybody. I absolutely love it.
smelted ores over by
I'm going to
the
put...
workbench.
Okay, everybody come and click the cartography table. If you click one side, it records your discoveries. And then if you click the other side where the actual map is, it will discover everything else that everyone else discovered and put onto the map. So go for it because it's awesome. It's like one of my favorite new things they added in that first update. Absolutely love it. I think it's just nothing short of brilliant. And then everywhere that everyone's been, look at that. We're just like, this is so cool, man. This is so awesome. We just discovered like the whole island. That's so much better.
Nice.
Yeah. I love that. I love that feature because I think that's how it should be.
To the word you discovered.
Yeah, I think that's how that should have been from launch, but I love how they added it in, though. It's like my favorite thing. So cool. All right, I got to get back to building the base here. I got back to filling out the rest of this base. So I left some room specifically for the cart and for people to come through. I probably should have left it at 3, but I'm going to just leave it at 2. I think they can walk that cart out of there. I think they'll be fine. I'm also going to make it where we have double doors here so they can open the cart and whatnot. And this will just be a separate area where they can go ahead and deal with it. Now, this area I put way more secure than other areas because this stuff is some of the nicer gear as well. And again, this base will be decommissioned at some point. You will see. This will be nothing. We'll go insane at some future date.
Devs on making themselves a skull shield.
Making what?
A bone shield.
Oh, a bone shield. Cool.
A bone tower shield.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
I would be interested in one because I use tower shields.
I'm down for all that. All right, let's fix this up so she don't have to, stand out in the weather and work on this. Now, again, I just work, I don't do fancy stuff in the beginning. If I was playing solo, then I wouldn't feel so bad. But in the beginning, all I want to do is help people progress, help the team progress in what they're doing. And that's the thing. Did we find that wood yet for the cultivator?
Yes, it's in the booth number 2.
All right, awesome. I just want to show them how to make the cultivator on stream, and then I'm going to make it and then give it to Unforgiven and to Tyler so they can work that thing out there. All right. Now, you can see I've got a whole bunch of other stuff that just unlocked there. That's from that core wood. Core wood is awesome, everybody. And the reason why it's awesome, number one reason it's awesome, is these long core beams. These are really great for, like, when I extend this out, you're going to see me use those core beams a bunch to extend it all the way out to the water. And so we'll make it where it extends out to the water, and then we'll go down. We're going to build a dock and all that stuff. We're going to do that next time. And I'll probably let one of my crew build the dock instead of me building it. Whoever wants to build it next time. But we're not going to build it right now because we don't have enough resources right at this moment. But we'll get into that later on. But right now, we want to go ahead and do the cultivator. Let's see what we got. We just need 5 bronze. That should be pretty easy. Star Door is kind of in the way right now. You know what? I'm going to take that out for right now just because that's kind of in the way because I haven't moved that thing yet. And so now I need to get
go ahead and start grabbing all the seeds out of the boxes.
And I need bronze. It looks like this. Yeah, you guys can go ahead. And Unforgiven's kind of squared his out. And if you want to kind of do yours beyond that, maybe extend it a little bit. So he have his 2 rows and you have your 2 rows. And work together. And I'm working on that cultivator. And then you guys can trade off the cultivator. Oh god, I'm overburdened. Still can't get up. Oh god. Alright, I'm overburdened. So someone needs to come over here and pick some of the stuff up. Too much stuff. Now, a little trick. I need that core wood back here in a second. Just throw it over here by the forge at me. I got it. Oh. There we go. Thank you. All right. I'm trying to make cultivator, but as normal, everybody, overburdened constantly. What am I doing? I'm making bronze. Here we go. I forget how many again? 5. All right, so 5 bronze. Now, what you want to do is you want to make 1 of everything, everybody. That's probably the biggest tip I can give you in this game. Whenever something unlocks, make that thing. Whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is. Make all of it. Because it may unlock something else, or it may not. But most of the time it does. It unlocks something else on top of it. So we're going to do the cultivator. And there we go. So now we got grass, carrots, all that stuff. Now, whoever holds the cultivator will also unlock this stuff. All right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the cultivator between the 2 sides. All right, I'm going to put the cultivator here in the center between the 2 sides. Tyler, you can go ahead and grab some of this wood and Unforgiven. Let's flatten a little bit more of this backside. So he can have 2 plots that he can work on, and you could have 2 plots that you're working on. I would suggest to flatten this out a little bit more, too. You're going to need to raise the floor a little bit on that far side so all your wood lines up with each other. Definitely going to need to work on that a bit. I'll help you out with that. All right, so what we want to do is there is a cool little thing, and I'm not sure if I can do it yet. Right here, the item stand. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build... oh, I put all my wood away. I want to go ahead and get a little bit of this wood in here. Oh, get off of this one. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Or not. There we go. A little lag there. Get the wood and basically build a post for the cultivator to last on. So I don't want to use the core wood. I want to just use the cheap stuff. And I'm going to put it in kind of the center, let's say right there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to find what it takes to do this thing. I need some fine wood for that. And they're in there trying to get... oh, we got the bronze thing, too. Fine wood. Which is in wood, too. Now, eventually, I'll take all the fine wood and all... oh, God, I'm overburdened again. Let's take out some stone. What do I got on me? Bronze. I have bronze on me that's weighing me down. The question is, will I make it to the thing before I run out? Bronze and copper and all that stuff's really heavy as well. All right, so I believe this is nice and flat here. This is nice and flat there. Okay. So we'll go ahead and make this up here.
Go for the night. That's what I'm playing.
All right, have a great night.
Have a good night.
Thanks for joining us.
All right, and then number 5. And then I think I click it. I can't remember how I get it on there. There it goes. All right, everybody. The cultivator lives right there. So after... oh, look out. Don't forget if you get somebody on you. The cultivator is going to live right there between the 2 plots. So feel free to go ahead and... oh, wait. This one actually is lower. Hold on. I'm going to take it off for a second. Let's fix the leveling of this first. All right, we gotta fix the leveling a bit of this. So we're gonna need some more stone. You really want to get that squared away before you start to plant. Otherwise, it's just gonna be annoying in the long run. Shift left click. Man, there's so many other games that use different stuff. Let me put this wood back for right now. What else? I got bronze nails on me right now. Let's just put that in one of these drop boxes. Over here. What else? Leather we could put away. We got bones on us. We can put that away. I don't know why I'm holding on to all those bones. We've got core wood on us. We can get rid of that. All right, there we go. Oh, a little present in there. People making little presents. Cute. Okay, so we want to go ahead and help out just a little bit out here with this planter. So we got a good start here. Again, what happens? See there? It's going to do that. That's going to be blue. And we're just going to bring these up a little bit. There we go. We definitely want to square these off and then raise the ground up to these. Because you want to get this all squared away before we get too far in. Again, if it's not flattening properly, you want to bring the ground up and then reflatten it again. And try to stand on the high side and kind of work it down. See, like this, where I'm walking across the whole thing. It's probably the hardest thing in the entire game, by the way, to get it to do what you wanted to do. Very difficult. There we go. And again, we'll just fix this up. I kind of give him I let him build it out and get an idea of where he wants to build the farm. And then again, keeping it, make sure you got it flat and centered. It's really going to make a difference in the long run. Again, I would definitely not leave it like that. Oof, big laggy. And again, just work it from the high side down the edge. Like this. Worst thing is when you run out of stamina. Just work it from the high side. You got to work it and work it and work it. And then see, there it is, a bit more flattened out. This over here needs a little love. Oh, that was, nope. That's not counting as being in the ground. So you got to raise that up just a little bit. Oh man, this lag is the worst. This lag is the worst. Kind of hard to see, too. Hard to do this in the dark. Doing the dance in the dark. I think this side has to go up first. Yeah. This takes a lot of practice. You just gotta walk it. Still seems low to me. Bring it up. Right in the center. Again, this could take hours. This could take hours to bring this up to the level what you need. Now look, I'm going to stand a little bit higher on this part. And that should bring this up now. Again, it's where you're standing as well. See how this is now way up? There we go. Then we'll backward engineer this across this way. As you can tell, I've done a lot of this, everybody. I've done a lot of this to get that just right. And again, great way, great start there, great start. But definitely want to fix this before we start. And there ain't nothing wrong with going in and learning it like that. And then working on it till you get it right. Bring that up. Bring this up. We'll bring all this kind of up. Especially under here. And then we go in, we flatten it, and we work our way across. Try to get that flattened out nicely. And this is not something that's intuitive. Like it'll just tell you, hey, this is how you do this thing. You have to kind of learn it by trial and error. You definitely want to be on the high side when you're doing this. Ugh. That lag's not making it easy. The lag part that's really... Alright, that's looking pretty good. Again, much easier to see in the daytime. Like right there, we got to raise that ground a little bit more because, again, it's a divot now. So let's run back. Get some more stone. Use our buff. Now, by the way, when I use my buff, it also buffs the people around me. I just remembered, everybody, that when you use your buff, it also buffs the people around you, so they don't have to use their buff. So keep that in mind. So you can trade off buffs while you're running around. You can one person do a buff, and then when theirs runs off, another person does it, etc. All right, we almost got this, everybody. We almost got this. We're going to get this nice. All right, that's looking sharp. All right, there you go, Unforgiven. Pretty sweet.
Don't mind me just getting my jumping jacks in here.
There you go. Got to get them in. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put the... I got to go get my nails and find wood back. I'm gonna put the cultivator out for you guys to start. We'll let Unforgiven try it out first, and then we'll trade off to Tyler. All right, sound good? And I'm running over again. I'm running over, trying to get this done. What? Oh, I need my nails back. What did I do with them nails? I put them in here somewhere. I'm getting knocked around all over the place. What do I do with those nails right there? I'm overburdened by just enough to be annoying.
Gonna need more wood boxes.
They're in this chest by the forge. Your nails.
Oh yeah, I found them. I also had some inside too. All right, there we go. I'm just trying to put a place for the cultivator. All right. Forget how to do the cultivator. I think you go 5. Oh, there we go. You press 5. All right, there you go. Unforgiven. Grab the cultivator and off you go, bro. And I'll keep helping you out here. I'll fine-tune a little bit of this ground problem that's going on over here. This is like the hardest thing in the entire game, is to get this to do what you want it to do. See, this kind of stuff, it's got to be just right, everybody, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you're that person who just has to make it just right, right? Who has to go in and make sure that that sucker is perfectly flat. Right over here. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I know there's a bunch of you in there. I know a bunch of you are like me. You gotta come in. You gotta do this during the day, though. This is really hard during the nighttime. See, like right here, you think you could just grab from here and work your way across. But as I work my way across, see, it still does these little bumps. So you have to go in and do this. Then go, and a little bit of lag on the server is not helping either. But now I can just kind of work it from where I am. And you'll see that it flattens out. Well, eventually. It'll flatten out much more even. In some ways, and then over here we can flatten that out a little bit, and then again I'd have to build one right there, and that's just hours of me. I've done this for hours, everybody, for just hours and hours and hours of doing that. There you go, get yourself a nice workbench going over there. Sweet. He's over there building, doing his thing. He's over there killing mobs. I love this. One of my favorite parts, everybody, is when I watch everybody else do stuff.
If you
right?
take your hammer and middle mouse click it, you can take it down that way.
Thank you.
I forgot that myself. I haven't played in a year. I need to take a lesson from exactly. You hold down control, and you can just go and flatten it all at the same time. That's some feedback I gave to him a year ago, but you know, hey, they're working on a bunch of other stuff. They're working on Mistlands, so again, good to go here. There we go. Unforgiven, learning how to put down his stuff. Now make sure you're putting down food and not trees. Are those trees, Unforgiven? That's okay. Just leave them there. Leave them in there for now, and we'll let them grow, and then we'll cut them out, because we're going to take the trees and we're going to put them somewhere else. Because it may lag everybody out when we have too many trees over here. But we'll create a separate area for trees. But you can leave those there and just put them, go ahead and put the food in any food that we have in another area. Unless we already got all the seeds. Is that all the seeds we got?
Yeah, I think that's all the seeds we have.
All right, well, you heard it. We need more seeds, everybody.
I got some seeds.
All right. Feel free to do your thing then. I'm going to go ahead and move the forge now. Deal. Just a heads up. All right, now I got that done. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Now that I got that done, we're going to go ahead and have her move all that stuff. And I'm going to try to finish out the back side of the building here.
Forgiven, do you still have the cultivator?
Yeah, I can drop it for you.
Yeah, make sure if you are logging out, if you have something that's like unique, like the cultivator, or you have a bunch of resources or anything like that, make sure you put them all in the drop boxes before you go, so that everybody will have that, just in case you don't show up next time. Just a heads up. Okay, I'm going to try to make this real nice. Back here, I need the... Oh, somebody picked up the cores. I think you probably put them in the chest, right?
I did. I put them in the chest by the forge.
All right. Make you a nice little area here in the back so you don't have to keep doing all that. Oh, this has to be on the ground too. I think we put these on something. Oh, when it's stone. That's what it is. When it's stone, we can put it on there, but not wood. Have we got to stone yet? I doubt we've got to stone yet. No. Okay, so we still do got to put that on the ground for now. Okay, well, we'll get to that later.
Now we have to find iron before we can make stone.
Yeah, I just thought of that. All right, let's move all these boxes out of here.
I can't pick up anything else, and I can't get up out of this square.
Yeah, here, I'll help you. I'll put a box down so you can put stuff in the box over there. There you go. All right, so here's what I can do. I can, we'll take this out.
Taking lessons from Kismet.
Yeah, that's how I survive. I'm massively overburdened. Yeah, all the time. There we go. Sometimes on purpose, but mostly not. Mostly that's just the way that I am. You can lift the ground up to the wooden placement. That is another smart idea. That's right. That is something I'm about to do right now. Like that, and then you can go through and clip it through there, and then use the wood as a flattening source, like this. That is a good reminder. That's right here. Like this, and then it flattens it underneath there.
There, Dio.
It's
Sweating a
green.
lot.
You can also just try to find the high side, right? Find the high side of what you're doing. Like this. Raise this up.
Work for a strong woman like you.
And then we got to go like this. And there we go. That's pretty nice. Okay, and then now that we've got that done, we want to actually take this out eventually.
This other box I put out here.
And then pick this up. Because we're going to need to put the forges there, I still feel like that needs to go up a little bit more. I don't like it. I feel like it should go up a little bit more, or I can just, better safe than sorry kind of deal. And just put a little blocker in there. Oh, man, there's a bit of lag. I don't like to have that opening. I'm not digging that opening, and so I'm not going to leave it. I'm going to go ahead and go out here. Raise that ground way out there. Raise the ground over here. And I used to have this down, everybody, where I could do it much faster and whatnot. But it's kind of like where you're standing, right? And you can see that it flattens out based on where I'm standing, what level I'm at. And we're just going to kind of work it down little by little here. And normally when you're standing here, it does this. It's just not hitting it too many times. There we go. That's nicer. I kind of feel like not hitting that, but we're going to try anyway. Yeah, I brought it up a little bit.
Yeah, I pinged it on the map.
There we go. Ooh, that's nice. All right, that's good. All right, we're going to use that as the rest of this as well.
Long journey, but gotcha.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Okay. All right, that definitely I'm going to have to do one of these little things on it. And then back over here. And I've sunk the chest in there. Ooh, looking nice out here now, Dio. Check it out. Vada nice. All right, let's do this. All right. And then, again, going to make it nice and sweet. I'm going to eventually put 2 forges here once we get some more stuff. And what I can do is kind of trick it into putting the forge there, because it's going to put the forge on the ground. And then she has enough room to run over here, do that, do this. And it'll come out right here, and then she can run and put it right there. And I'm going to have to build up over the forges, so I need to get those forges in. And if I had 5 more cores, I could get this going. Let's go see what we got. Let's see if they brought any more cores in. We got 3 there. And then we're going to check this. All right, everybody, start getting ready to wind down here. As well. Anybody got any cores? Happen to bring any cores back?
No, I was running around looking for skeletons. Didn't come across any cores.
All right, we got to go to the swamp and farm the heck out. Remember how there's a great trick that we used last time. I don't know if it still works, but last time they have these little flame guys that spawn in the swamp, and so you go out there and you dig out the ground underneath where they're at, and thus they spawn in the water and then instantly die, and you get like a bazillion cores from that. It's pretty awesome. You get a massive amount of those cores. All right, we'll just tidy this up a little bit. Make this nice out here. And then we could probably get away with a little bit of this. All right, now we're looking good. And then we will probably fill the rest of this in. And now we can go ahead and move our boxes if we had more wood. Lots of wood in here. I'm going to use like all this wood up here in a minute anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and put this over here. And then maybe some raw boxes. Where do we want to put that raw box? Probably in front of these. Maybe this way. Yeah, put it that way so she can get around the side. And I'll have to offset this one off to the side so she can get in there and hit that. By the way, you can also just hit it from where you're at. You don't have to actually stand next to it. You can hit it from right here if you have the right angle. You just hit that there, hit this here, and then hit that from over there. So that works pretty good.
I think I'm going to call it a night.
All right, everybody, we're going to call it there. I suggest to log out in the base. We're going to pick this up next Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Record your exploration. With this table, you can share your explorations with the 10th world. Use your toolbox to record your progress and take a look at this large map to copy what others explored. Let's get it again. Boom. Copy some. There's nothing new to copy. All right. Yeah, look at that. We've about explored our whole island. You can see because...
this one goes the wrong way.
Because you can see where the edges are. So someone has gone all the way out to the edges of the map. And you can see that our island is getting filled in. You can see that I went and did this upper right-hand corner, but didn't finish because there was a black forest there. There's some snow there that's marked. We can see other things that's marked. Water, farm, things like that. I'm going to take this one out. Oop, nope, didn't mean to ping that. And then take this one out. And then take all these out. And then...
Good night.
Night. Click this and then left click.
Night, kid.
Night. Thanks for joining us, everybody. That was super fun. And then call that Tycoon HQ. So that we know where our primary base is. All right. Now we're going to come back. We're going to work on a bunch more of this later on. Oh, boy. Yikes. Okay. We're going to need to get that out of there. Maybe put this back in this one. That's a lot of loot right there. It's still overburdened. What else did I take out of there? All the other stuff. Bruh. Let's just get that out of the floor before I forget that. There we go. Not overburdened. Just finish it off by taking that out. All right, there we go. Now, we made a nicer area, but you can't see it because it's dark. But we made a nicer area over here. And I will fill in the roof here next time. I'm going to put a little bit of lighting here. So, of course, I'm out of resin. I'm going to put a little lighting in. Now, one of the things that I can do as a server admin is I can go in and save the game. Right? Now, of course, I also, it only is running when I'm playing. And I change the password every single week. Or we'll only play on the server when I'm playing on Saturday. So I'm going to go ahead and call it right there. But before I go, I want to force the server to save. So I'm going to go ahead and force it to save right now. It says world save, just to make sure. Then I'm going to quit out of the game, and then I'm still going to let it run for like 10 minutes or so. So that it lets the server run. Oh, I didn't mean to totally quit the game. But it's going to let the server run, and then we're going to go from there. Still works, Sterling's. Yes, it still works. All right, Vernon. Well, we'll definitely get on that next time. Yes, Vardaman. That's another great idea. Yes, I'm trying to get back into it. It's been a year since we played. There's a lot of techniques and tricks like that I'm rediscovering that I spent hours and hours on. So I'm going to go ahead and jump down to my mod chat here. Welcome to my office, by the way, everybody. This is my overseer's office. That's what the whole desk is all about. Have you ever seen Fallout before? That was Cam up. There we go. We want schedule in there. There we go. So there you all are right there. Now what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to be heading out. But my schedule's going to be pretty much the same next week. We're going to be doing Fallout 76 with a little bit of Fallout Shelter, a bunch of Subnautica. We're going to be playing that all week long. And then, of course, back on Saturday with my crew, the epic Teamwork Tycoons, playing some more Mistlands, building out our base, getting our garden going, gardening it, then picking it up and then putting more down and putting it more down until we have a whole giant field of gardens to keep the garden going. Now, again, with this many people, we need a very, very large garden. So probably want to double the size of our garden, even triple the size of it eventually. Because, again, I find that you need about, 2 of those plots per, like three to 4 people overall. And at the rate that people are eating foods and you need different types of foods, it's going to definitely be better to have too much than not enough, right? That's for sure. So there we go. Hey, celebrating your birthday. Turned 27. Well, happy birthday. Go by Matt. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Let's wish him happy birthday. Thanks for hanging in. Now, again, if I missed your comment or question in the chat, I do apologize, but obviously got focused there. I did not even take a break, everybody. I forgot. I was going to take a break after everybody got back, after we finished doing that thing. But yeah, it was 6.5 hours straight. And again, I tell you, especially when we're on launch day, I would just work at the base and work at the base and work at the base because then it accelerates everybody else. And of course, my job is to facilitate their greatness, right? That's what I try to do as the leader. So there we go. So we got all that going. Again, we're going to have lots of fun at Subnautica. This will be Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and on Saturdays. Again, 2 streams during the week, so 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m., and then 10 p.m. on Saturdays. Now, you guys can really help out the stream a lot by taking a quick moment and popping on over to them social medias. The more you go over here to youtube.com/KismetVP, or if you're watching this on YouTube in the future, hit that subscribe button, and then pop on over to twitter.com/KismetVP and hit the follow button. Now, again, the more you do this, the more giveaways I get to do. I did 177 giveaways last month. I know, crazy, right? The most I've ever done, as well as that allows me to do more discounts and other cool stuff from my awesome sponsors who do come in and help support the stream. So I appreciate them big time. Feel free to be part of the community. Come and join us next week. If you didn't have a chance to do it, maybe you had to work or you were doing your food or homework or whatever, you didn't have enough time to join us, we'll be back next week, and you can jump onto the Discord. And hit that, go read the rules, click that green check mark. You can drop your mega builds. You got some cool Valheim builds you want to show off? Well, we want to see them. Drop them in the community builds down there. But again, remember, you have to hit that green check mark first before you can access all those other sections. Now, also you can check out more. The number one question I get, Kismet, what kind of computers do you have? What kind of games you like? All that stuff is up on kismet.gg. And also another thing I get all the time is, Kismet, what's the best way to support the stream? Well, the best way to support the stream, the most love that's going to go to the Kismet Love Train, is patreon.com/Kismet. And the reason why is because 95% of that goes right back into the stream, right? Unlike a sub where half of it's going to go to Twitch, the better option is Patreon, if that's your thing. Of course, you do get exclusive early access to all my videos, ad-free as well as behind the scenes of my creative process and how I do all these 3D animation, all my stream stuff that I do. Feel free to pop up there and check it out. Lots more stuff rolling out for all of you as well. I got a whole bunch of stuff processing right over there for it. Over there. And of course, you get your name at the end of every video and at the end of every stream, just like this. Is it possible to elevate the gardens to keep the mobs out? Yes, Unforgiven. We have built up on a hill where our gardens were way up. I mean, even taller than a troll. The trolls, like the top of the troll's head, was right there at the garden level. So yes, you can elevate it really high up. In fact, you can build a fortress with a castle and build a moat and everything if you want. I mean, your heart's content you can do on this, man. You can just keep raising up and raising it up. Sometimes what we do is we take a ton of it out, get a bunch of stone, and then we just raise it up and put it up on a pedestal. Of course, if you can find a spot that's way up high, you could just cut out around it, and then that will be down really low, which is easier than trying to raise it up. But yeah, do whatever you want to do, right? That's what's so cool about Valheim is really it unleashes your imagination, very much like Minecraft or 7 Days to Die or Satisfactory or Astroneer, all the fun games that we play here. And now, big thanks to all the Teamwork Tycoons. Look at all that sub love we're giving out tonight. Holy mackerel. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, we can't forget, everybody. Hold on. I owe you guys some fireworks, and I owe you guys a dance thing. Let's go do that. I almost forgot. Let's go ahead and get that going on right over here. Oop, I got out of my mod thing. I just realized. I got to get back in my mod thing. Thanks also to Crazy, by the way, for backing me up tonight. My mod thing got all switched out. Where is it? Here we go. All right. First, we're going to do some fireworks. Or not. Come on, fireworks. No? All right, just do it, man. My macros are all screwed up. Let's go. There we go. All right, so we hit that sub goal. I want to make sure to not forget. Let's hit that sub goal. Get ready with those dancing emotes in the chat, everybody. I got to make some dancing emotes. That's another thing on my list. Here we go, everybody. Let's see if this works. Dance break. Dance break for hitting a sub target today, everybody. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. We have lots of fun up in here. Look at me dancing right there. That's me right there, the Teamwork Tycoon. We also got the female Tycoon doing her own dance. And we got Skelly right here doing the Thriller. You're like, Kismet, who animates this stuff? This guy. That's right. I animated him doing all these dances. We got the chicken dance over here, too. Let me move down here. There he goes. Feel free to do the chicken dance. Get those dance emotes going in the chat, everybody. Let's go, let's go. And, of course, my favorite dance, the Norbert dance. That's his own special dance, everybody. Oh, we have a good time up in here, don't we? We sure do. There we go. All right, there we go. We got our dance break in. All right, back to the love train. Let's go back up there. Let's do it. All right, everybody. Now, we ran way over. So we're going to peace out of here, but we're going to give you guys some love for those giveaways in the future. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Again, big thanks to my patrons right down there, keeping this stream going. They are the peeps that keep it going every single month. Thanks to everybody also for all that sub love, that gifted love. We hit a new what is that called? Hype train. A new hype train goal of hype train 7 today. Pretty amazing. Amazing. Now look at all these people who got gifted subs or resubbed. Thank you to everybody over here. Thanks to my crew, by the way, the Teamwork Tycoons, for coming in and joining me tonight. Man, it's my favorite. It's my favorite thing. What we just did is my favorite type of gameplay. Is where everybody's working together, everybody's vibing with each other, everybody's no dramas, no egos, no none of that. Just having a good time together in there. And thanks for all the biddies. Thanks for the donations tonight, everybody. Now that's it for me. Now the next time you guys are going to see me Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to have all sorts of more fun over there, and then of course be here all next week, and then also on Saturday. So let me find the button here so I can press it. We're going to roll the Kismet Love Train out of here. Again, take a moment, everybody, go over there and pop over those social medias, hit that follow, hit that subscribe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.